Wait, is my stream on? Hello? Oh, hi. Am I talking with Theron today? Yeah, probably in like 5 or 10 minutes, I think. I'll be back 1 sec. Mr. Mooten, stop being racist in my chat. Stop it right now. I am reporting you. Where is Sour? I'll be right back 1 second. Have some chill music to calm yourselves for the horrible day that today is going to be, okay? Ugh. I don't want to be here today. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Who was this guy? Wait, does anybody here know who Shen Comics is? Yeah, I got a DM from him asking if I wanted to chat sometime. And I was just checking his Twitter profile to see who it was. He's got like 300,000 Twitter followers. Holy shit. Wait, oh, did he draw these comics? I think I know this. Or her? Sorry, shit. Is it a he or a she? I don't know. A they. I'm sorry. What are they asking you for? Oh, I don't know. He just messaged me and said, hey, Destiny, is there any chance I could talk to you sometime? This guy messaged me a year ago, actually, and I didn't respond. I had no idea who it was. Fuck.
Because Muslims right now are higher up on the victim hierarchy.
I've seen this before. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hold on. I can't hear anything you're saying. I don't know if it's on my end or your end. I think it has to be on your end. Yeah, okay, sure. I can't... Oh, shit, she hung up. Well, that's quick. Another debate. Annihilated. Another opponent. Destroy... No, I'm just kidding. All right. I'm not looking forward to today, boys. He roasted some dudes? Why? What happened? You've probably seen some of his comics, but yeah, for sure. Well, hey, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I sure can.
Okay, is that good enough? Because my mic isn't working right now, so I just have to use my laptop microphone.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
My video is normally like on my stream. I'm streaming. Is that okay? Let me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
It's
Should I
real.
just switch off my video?
Yeah, I can't really. There's not like an easy way for me to get it on stream, so it's not. It's you can leave it up if you want or not, but it's not. Nobody can see it
Much
at the
love,
moment.
fam.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you need to like see me when I'm talking, but I guess that's not necessary.
Sure. I mean, it's up to you. I don't care.
Okay.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. It's been a crazy like 2 days. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm just doing what I do.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying your content lately. I discovered you fairly recently and I've been enjoying it.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, I like how a lot of the critiques you have, or like the skeptic community, is like a lot of things I share. So I'm glad to
Yeah.
hear there are more people speaking on that.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I guess that's kind of what we're here to talk about today, or that's more what I was interested in talking about. I'm not sure if you had anything in particular.
No, I figured I would just ask you, I would just let you ask me questions and I would answer. Are we streaming right now, by the way?
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Okay.
Um, I think I hear like a motorcycle on your laptop. Do you hear that?
No, I don't.
I don't know what it is. Is it like the fan on the laptop spinning or something?
I don't think so. How about now?
Yeah, I can still hear it.
Oh my God. Okay.
What for your other microphone? What wasn't working on it, or what kind of microphone is it?
It is um, it's just like a H4, but maybe I should just call you on my phone.
Oh, it just stopped.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's probably the internal laptop fan. And it's maybe gonna. I'll tell you if it turns on again. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It's okay. It's not a huge deal, but um. So I guess. I don't. Man, I don't even know where to begin.
What did you think of the video?
I mean, everything you said, I mostly agree with. I think there's not much that's disagreeable. I guess like my big problem with the skeptosphere and all of these people that are tangential to it is that it seems like people are very surface level in the way that they engage with things, like with very little critical thought, which is ironic given they're the skeptic community. But a good example of that, and there's a million examples, but I'll focus on the one that you kind of talk about in your video, is what is your responsibility in terms of how people interpret your messaging. And it seems like that's just something that most skeptic people just have no desire in the world whatsoever to deal with. Like they've never thought about it. They don't care about it. They don't know anything about it. Do you understand what I mean when I say that in terms of like how people interpret what you
Yeah.
say? Yeah.
Yeah, they take a very like hardline theoretical kind of approach to politics, which doesn't really work. I mean, maybe if they were like in a university classroom, they could talk about things the way they do without really thinking much about how does this impact the broader world and how will this fall upon the ears of others. But I realized that politics doesn't really work that way, and also like public speech doesn't work that way either. And so I actually think it's really dangerous because I think they're injecting the wrong framework um, into public discourse. In public discourse, you have to consider how things will be interpreted by others, even though those other people may not even interpret it the most charitably. You still have to consider that and be mindful of that. And just denying it is, in my opinion, very irresponsible.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm
So
saying?
I agree with you 1,000,000,000% there. And at the very least, like if somebody were to say, I understand that I'm having this impact and I don't care, even if I disagree with them, I could at least respect that point of view. But what I absolutely don't respect is what you're saying, is that people that pretend like it doesn't happen. Like, that drives me crazy. A really good example of that has to do with the Trump stuff, right? So
Yeah.
somebody will make a million videos making fun of feminists, making fun of SJWs, making fun of Democrats, making fun of Hillary, making fun of Bernie, and then you'll say something to them like, hey, like, you said you're a liberal, right? Like, that's kind of weird that all you do is spend all your time criticizing. And they'll be like, I don't support Trump. I never said that anywhere. I don't support Trump. It's like, okay, well, you understand that you could like build like an entire fan base of like hardcore right-wing people because of the type of content you put out, right? It's like, well, that's not my fault if they interpret my message that way. That's not my fault if people see it that way. And it's like, okay, well, dude,
Well, in the most strict sense of things, of course, they can be a leftist and make a whole channel just criticizing the critics of Trump. Like, in the very strict sense, I mean, they're not saying anything that's, against their leftist principles per se by criticizing critics of Trump or making fun of them. But, like, once again, that is so technical that it just ignores a whole body of meaning that is translated to whatever audience. So it says something when you're only ever criticizing or making fun of the critics of Trump, rather than ever like criticizing Trump. There's subtext there, and so like I don't like using this term, but there's almost like an what's the word? Monomaniacal technical interpretation of everything. Do you know what I mean? Like, well, I technically didn't like say anything anti-left.
I'm not familiar.
I mean?
I'm not
Like,
familiar with the word, but I 100% know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, it's exactly what I said before, where people will like spend all of their time criticizing like one point of view, and then you'll be like, okay, well, it kind of seems like they don't believe in anything implicit. Like, it sounds like you're implicitly supporting the other side. Show me a video where I made it where I said I absolutely love Donald Trump. I bet you can't show me that video. It's like, okay, well, but you don't have to put that video out to have everybody think that that's what you feel, you know? Like
really
when we're in the call with Roaming Millennial and Lauren Southern, and
oh my God.
And Nick Fuentes is talking about how he would like electroshock therapy, all trans people, and it's like, okay, now you might not think that, but when you don't say anything against it, and when he goes even further to say that like, all women belong at home, women just wouldn't get sexually assaulted in the workplace if they didn't go to the workplace. When you sit there silently about it, it kind of gives it seems like you have like this implicit approval of it. But then they'll always say like, well, like Roaming Millennial, well, I didn't actually come out and support anything that Nick said in that conversation. It's like, okay.
Well then after that stream, like critics of how she acted on that stream told her that, talked about like how he was basically telling me to get electroshock therapy, and then she was like retweeting those criticisms and being like, come on guys, he never said electroshock therapy. Like, what do you think that comes off as? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And then I had a fucking argument with Nick Fuentes just the other day, and he retweeted me and basically said, because he talked about how Richard Spencer should not speak so lightly or so easily or so recklessly about, child pornography and stuff, and think about the impact that has. And I retweeted him and said, well, maybe you shouldn't so recklessly fuck around about the idea of putting trans women through conversion therapy. And he retweeted me and told me, like, that's not me being reckless. That's my official policy position.
Yeah.
But, he's just trolling, right? He's just fucking trolling. I eventually deleted my tweets of him because his disgusting followers started, like, flooding my mentions and stuff. And I was like, okay, this was a bad idea. Never mind.
The Fuentes is legitimately, and I'm pretty sure Allsup are legitimately, like, white nationalists. Are you aware of that?
Yes, they're fascists.
Okay, yeah, like full on. Yeah, like full on.
They're full on.
Yeah,
they're full on. Yeah.
It's hard to pick out who isn't these days because some people dog whistle it so hard it makes it hard to keep track. But yeah, they're full on, like, admittedly of it. In terms of what you're talking about there, like, there's this like. When Roaming Millennial was like, well, he didn't actually say that, and this is one of the things that drives me the most crazy is that or drives me the craziest, when you talk about things like economics or social issues, you are talking about incredibly complicated, nuanced topics, and they want to remove like all of the nuance from everything and try to boil it down to these really easy yes or no questions. I remember when I was talking to Sargon about, like the plight of black people in the United States, and Sargon's entire solution to the black, problems in the U.S. was literally like, they just need to get married and the family will fix all of their problems. And like, I'm trying to explain to him like, okay, well, marriage is usually something that happens after you're somewhat successful. There are precursors to getting married. And he's like, okay, show me the law that keeps them from getting married. And it's like, nothing works that way. Like nothing is ever going to be that simple. And you run into the same things with women as well, right? Where people will say things like women don't experience discrimination today. Show me one law that says a woman can't go to college or something or get a job or something. It's like, dude, like it doesn't work that way.
I know.
And it's like so frustrating because how can somebody be so stupid? Like the same thing with racism or discrimination. Like, okay, like black people, there is no racism against black people in the United States today. Really? How can you say that? Show me the KKK people like hanging black people off of trees. Oh, well, I guess you got me. Yeah.
But I'm talking to you, and like to a great extent, that's what I kind of was for a long time. But then I saw like the rise of like actual like racists and anti-Semites, and also like more like personally regarding my work, I saw like actual transphobic people. Under the guise of like the anti-SJW community, the skeptic community, and moreover, I saw the skeptic people making excuses for them like they still do.
Yeah.
And then I realized what the fuck is going on. And then I learned more about like, I became more sensitive to like the subtleties, the implicit stuff. Because, like, I think, as I said in my video, like I'm kind of part of like this generation of like people who are politically minded, who are overreacting to, I guess, like a very PC culture where everything can be interpreted as racist or bigoted, which is also obviously not good. There's obviously the extreme on the left as well, but it's so overcorrecting that now we throw the idea away of like subtext and implicit and like, and the more subtle interpretations of things that are just as, if not more important ways of in which meaning is conveyed. And I think a lot of these people they're actually communicating a message, an unintended message that they don't intend to, and it's not a message that they actually stand by, I don't think. But they're just too naive and narrow-minded, I guess, to really see that. I don't know.
Yeah,
it seems to be a lack of emotional intelligence. Sometimes I feel like.
And that's probably the thing that hurts me the most is that like when I look at, are you familiar with like with Sargon's work?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. So like Sargon is somebody that I hate Sargon and I hate all of his work, but I really don't think that Sargon is racist, and I don't think he hates women. I really don't believe that. I don't think like deep in his core, I don't think he believes that. But the problem is that his messaging is so on point that it would be the exact same coming from somebody that actually did like hate minorities. When he gets like crazy, like Islamophobic, crazy anti-immigration, crazy pro-Le Pen, crazy pro-Brexit, like his positions, his applied positions become like indistinguishable from somebody that is like filled with extreme hatred, and it becomes really difficult. I always say that like an example I give is like if I had 10 racist people in the room, I would rather deal with 10 racist people than with 3 racist people and then 7 quote unquote centrists that are kind of like making excuses for him, because it becomes like really hard to call out somebody for being racist when you've got people that are constantly making excuses for their behavior. And that's something that I've noticed that you kind of mentioned earlier, is that people are like Fuentes talking about Spencer, like, I think you should be really careful about your position on child pornography, blah, blah, blah. Like people are very charitable, especially the skeptics are insanely charitable towards people that they are like politically aligned with. But if it's somebody that they're against, could you imagine if like a left-leaning person had made Spencer's argument? I'm not trying to be too self-serving here, but like if a left-leaning person had made like an argument similar to Spencer's, they would be jumping all over them about how this guy loves child porn, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But because it's somebody that they politically align with to some extent, they're going to make tons of excuses for why what they said is okay, and why,
Isn't that kind of disturbing that so-called centrists, in effect, by their actions, politically align themselves with the alt-right? They're so super critical and uncharitable. They will pick the worst example of an SJW.
Yeah.
But then they're like the most utter charitable towards the
Yeah,
alt-right.
so, like-
what does that tell me? That you're aligning yourself with the alt-right, and that's disturbing that in today's day and age, what we call centrists, at least on YouTube, are aligning themselves with fascists.
Yeah, and like, I mean, you saw Styx recently come out and say like the alt left is scarier than the alt right, so I'm gonna align myself with the alt right. Did you see these tweaks by Styx? I think he made a video about it. Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, I thought he did all right in his debate with Spencer.
Yeah.
But I was a little bit like, I don't know, I wasn't too sure of him. Something didn't seem right. And then I saw those tweets and I was like, okay.
Yeah. That I don't know about that guy. One of
I
the
don't know either, actually.
what?
I'll have to. I don't really know Styx either. I
Oh.
subscribed to his channel just like last week, and then I've unsubscribed because he was making too much content with really uninteresting titles. So
Yeah. One of the things that I thought was so fucking hilarious. You remember you've seen like the mouthy Buddha videos on like the Nazi Germany shit or whatever?
man, like Marky Buddha is another guy that I can't really quite
So
sum up.
yeah, so like this was hilarious to me is that he presents the most sympathetic view possible to Hitler and Nazi Germany. The most possible the highest degree of sympathy you could ever show for Hitler. Videos of him being nice to kids and giving all the reasons why the Jewish question is valid and, you know, all this stuff. And then when people call him out on it, people are like, hey, you know, like this is kind of comes off as literally like Nazi propaganda, my dude. And everybody's like, and then even Sargon. I remember this because they'd probably never heard this phrase until one person said it. They're like, oh, well, we're just steel manning the argument. We're just making their argument as strong as possible. We're just steel manning the argument. It's like, that's really interesting. So are you telling me then that you believe in steel manning arguments? If I go onto your YouTube channel and I look at some feminist critique, are you engaging with actual like feminism in terms of like in an academic sense? Are you engaging with feminist literature, with feminist speakers, and actual like hard to deal with feminist problems? Or are you literally just copy pasting stupid quotes from fucking Tumblr and Twitter or blue-haired women screaming in a YouTube video and you're saying that that represents all of feminism? Why is it that the only argument you're interested in steel manning is literal Nazism, but you won't steel man feminism or steel man, you know, anything related to the LGBT community or steel man anything related to liberal politics?
I know. Oh my God, Destiny, you are speaking the truth right now. But like, the thing with Marty Buddha is like, I had a really hard time signing him up. He actually DM'd me like after I posted my video, and he said he actually really appreciated the video that I made. So like, I'm having a hard time summing him up in terms of like where he is. But I do agree with you that his videos on the alt-right was like a red flag for me. But yeah, so that's the thing is like the left, often I find people on the left, they often have a bit more like, I guess, emotional maturity, or they're more sensitive to like the subtle messaging and the subtext of what people are saying. And so they often would, you know, call people racist or misogynistic or whatever, and it comes across as they have no evidence because nobody actually directly said anything sexist. But then, like, in my experience, they were right about a lot of these people. Do you know what I mean? And so I found that the left, they're kind of not that, I just realized they're much better at summing up the character of people than the right. And they're not always right, but I just realized they're more right than I thought they were about the character of people.
Yeah, their messaging is just really fucking aggressive sometimes, which hurts a lot.
I agree.
One thing that I criticize the left or I guess progressive politics a lot for is that like we need more words to describe things. So for instance, like and this sounds really bad, right? Depending on how you clip this out of context, right? But you know, 20 years ago, if somebody said that they were raped, you know, like that's something that conveys an immediate meaning to me of a horrible, despicable act that is just absolutely disgusting. And you know, like I immediately know what somebody's talking about when they say that. Nowadays, if somebody says rape or sexual assault, well, now I need a lot more information to decide like how outraged I'm supposed to be. Like when you said rape, do you mean like a guy like literally fucking, you know, like spiked your drink, took advantage of you? Or do you mean like you you had sex with a guy and you were both a little bit tipsy and maybe you didn't really want to do it and you kind of think he took, like, there's like so many shades of gray, but we still use like the worst word possible to call the person. And I feel like it hurts the overall messaging there because you lose a lot of the nuance, ironically enough.
It does.
Yeah, same thing with things like racist, or homophobic, Somebody might, there might be a gamer person that says faggot a lot because it's just, they say it and it's part of their culture, but they don't actually hate gay people. So to just come out and call this person homophobic, or to say everybody that says this word is homophobic or transphobic, well, probably not. I mean, like, they engage in activities that can further transphobia, or they engage in activities that can implicitly support homophobia, but to just call the person, the worst word you can think of, a racist, a rapist, a homophobe, like, it shuts down the conversation immediately, because in their mind, they're being called, like, the worst thing possible, so why would they even want to engage in conversation?
Yeah, so I guess I get what you're saying. Though definitely, I don't want to call people transphobic that aren't transphobic, but at the same time, I found that nothing is really transphobic in the minds of many people beyond maybe like like assaulting a trans woman while calling her tranny. That's like maybe transphobic. But
Yeah,
other
sure.
than that, like, they always get angry whenever I use the term transphobic because it's almost like they just don't want to admit that there might be some either like bigoted beliefs or beliefs that have been informed by bigoted beliefs in within them, right? Like, it's just they get so angry, and some things are just kind of transphobic in my mind, and it's like, to what point do I guess capitulate to them and use different language, because I feel like I could use a different word and then they would just be like, well, that's just another way of calling me transphobic. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. There are certain it's really funny. This has been one of the biggest reasons why I've enjoyed getting into these debates, is because people on the right are just as easy, if not easier, to trigger than people on the left. There are certain words where if you say them, you just trigger the fuck out of them. Another really good one, if you want to trigger the fuck out of anybody on the right, is if you use the word problematic. They instantly like go fucking ape shit, like, if you say shit like that. I think that
I guess continue, sorry.
I was going to say, I think that one of the issues with, like, trans-related stuff is that so there's, like, they're not really even the skeptics. I call them, it's the anti-SJW community. That's really what they are. They built their whole livelihood around shitting on SJWs. People like Thunderfoot, people like Sargon, people like Armored Skeptic, right? It's just shitting on SJWs. And when I say SJWs, I just mean, like, the most extreme, like, screaming, blue-haired, purple-haired person that you can find in a YouTube video. I find that a lot of these people, a lot of their critiques centered around a lot of this, like, LGBT related stuff or a lot of SJW stuff. I think that there are a lot of these people that legitimately don't think that transgender people even exist. Like, I think a lot of people still believe that this is just something that kind of LGBTs have and we just kind of accept it because we want to be progressive, but they're not aware that there's, like, a body of literature that exists to kind of, like, explore these issues, that these are, like, real things. These are real scientific things,
They are. And no, I agree. And, I just, in me criticizing the kind of...
Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Give me 1 second. Hold on. My kid just ran down here. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, that's okay.
His coat zipper is stuck. How is this even possible? How it's like zipped. How do you even unzip this?
Oh, you pull that?
What?
You pull this.
Pull it where? Oh, this is the problem. Hold on.
Not only that.
There. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. His coat was stuck. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, so yeah. So what I also noticed is simply me speaking and criticizing the kind of far left trans activists. simply speaking and criticizing them, and maybe not being clear enough on my position that they don't represent all trans people, or that like this doesn't mean that I don't believe trans people are valid. It doesn't mean I think being trans is a mental illness. Nonetheless, simply speaking about that in that way garnered me an audience with a really significant portion of like people who don't like trans people all that much. Or people who just watch my content that just don't like trans people all that much. And I found my views often completely mistaken by my audience. So, for example, the whole thing with non binary people, right? The thing is, I have criticized non binary individuals in the past, individuals who are non binary.
Yeah.
And I have expressed skepticism of some people who call themselves non-binary. And I've also been honest about the fact that I had a hard time really fitting non-binary identities into my understanding and framework of gender. But that doesn't mean I ever thought that all non-binary people are just bullshitting and are not authentic with who they are and what they say. Because like I have friends who are non-binary. They experience gender dysphoria. They transition to a point that they're comfortable. They experience discrimination on the basis of them being trans. They go through difficult times trying to figure out their identity, basically like any other trans person. And like I never questioned that what they experience as their gender is legitimate, but just the way in which I spoke about non-binary people gave people the impression that I thought all non-binary people were bullshit. And I realized that I could have been way more like careful and thoughtful with how I spoke about non-binary people. And because I wasn't as careful as I could have been, I ended up adding, I think, to a climate that is just really hostile towards anybody who has identifies themselves as non-binary. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, basically, like and this is like, this is the problem, is that you have to be aware that everything that you say will be interpreted in some context. And it's like, if you want to have a platform and speak to people publicly, you have to do your homework to some extent and make sure that you are aware of all of the ways that your message can be interpreted. Otherwise, you'll find like in a couple months that you've built a fan base of people that that you absolutely don't agree with on anything, because they hooked on to like a certain message that you gave, but they interpreted it in like a totally different way, or rather they ran with it in a way that you're not familiar with, or I'm sorry, that you wouldn't support. Let me give like a real example. Are you familiar with Twitch TV, the platform that I stream on, video games, all that?
I know of it, but I have no idea how to navigate it or really too much about what's going on there. So
do you know anything
that's about as much.
Do you know anything about Gamergate?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so there's an issue that Twitch is having right now where there's kind of a big gray spot in the rules, and it has to do with women that stream that are kind of sexually suggestive, that are incredibly sexually suggestive with the way that they stream. And there's a lot of people that aren't happy with this, for valid reasons and invalid reasons. So I am aware of all the sides in this debate, and when I speak, I'm of the mindset that highly sexual content probably shouldn't be on Twitch, but I have to be very careful every time I speak, because if I'm not careful, what happens is, like, I might make a tweet saying something like, I really don't think that, like if I make a tweet saying something like, I really don't think that highly sexual content belongs on Twitch in this way, it just doesn't seem right to me, I'll have a bunch of people tweeting, alongside me saying like, yeah, get these fucking sluts off of fucking Twitch, these fucking whores with their horrible clothes, blah, blah, and it's like, whoa, holy shit, dude, like, this is not exactly what I meant. Like, people will take it as far as like any girl that wears a low-cut top needs to never stream on this platform because she's a fucking whore. And it's like, damn, like, you're going way farther than what I meant, like. That happens with like anything where like during the presidential elections, I had to be very careful in terms of like, I really am not a Hillary fan. And if you watch my content for any amount of time, you know that I didn't like Hillary. Now, I hated Trump, and I vote for Hillary over Trump in a microsecond. However, I was not a Hillary fan, and I was always careful when speaking, about the political election issues, that if anybody heard me, talking about why Trump is horrible, that they would also know that I don't necessarily support Hillary either, because I don't want to build a fan base of people that think I'm a massive Hillary supporter just because I've never said anything bad about her,
Yeah. Well, shouldn't this, like, now come to think of it, like, this is just being mature person, and like, kind of how you describe how you need to be careful about like what you say to basically everyone to hear.
Yeah.
Like that's just kind of being a mature, responsible,
Intelligent.
adult,
Yeah.
intelligent person. And then I look at people like of course I'm not particularly judgmental of people as long like who did made the same mistakes and make the same mistakes that I did. I mean that would be very hypocritical of me. But I mean like people like Sargon of Akkad who's like in his 30s who he still doesn't get that.
Yeah.
It baffles me. It really baffles me.
And that, and like, and not to celebrate or sound smug about it, but like, Jesus Christ, when Lauren Southern and Tara McCarthy had that huge rife that occurred between them and the like the fascist people or whatever, the alt-right or whatever, where they started to realize that, holy shit, a lot of my audience actually fucking hates women. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, were you really that surprised? You know, like, Lauren, you make videos all day shitting on women for not getting married and having white, beautiful babies, and here you are in your 20s, you've had plenty of time to do it, and you haven't yet. Like, what did you expect your audience to do? I think she went and cleared some of those comments, but holy shit, I remember in that Lauren Southern video where she explained why she didn't, the top comment was something like, this is just another blonde whore that wants to ride the multicultural cock carousel before she hops off and settles down with a beta white man or some shit. Like, Jesus, fuck. But it's not really surprising. Like, it's what I would expect to read from people, you know, in that political part of the world.
This is a really big problem, especially like on YouTube. The people who kind of do politics right now and make political commentary nowadays, they're all very young. Like these right wingers, these conservatarians, these or conservatives, these alt right people, they're all like stupidly young comparatively. They have very little life experience, and I'm literally including myself in this.
Sure.
I actually feel like I have so much to learn. That's why I'm always open to learning, and I have changed my position on a lot of things because there's just no way that we can, like, people our age can really fully understand the things that we're saying and the effect that they have. Like, I don't think someone like Andy Worski really understands what he's doing when he, like, has a nice chit-chat. Or Romy Millennial. I don't really think she really understands what she's doing when she has a nice chit-chat with, like...
Richard Spencer.
propagandist. Propagandist, sure.
Like, the whole point of this is what irritates me so much, and I see Bunty do this. I love Bunty so far. I haven't had my falling out with him yet. I thought Andy was okay. I love Bunty so far. And then like Roaming Millennial is that, like, if you look at fascist messaging, the whole point of how they do their stuff is they understand. They're very intelligent. They understand that they can't run around in KKK outfits with fucking tiki torches because it looks bad. It looks stupid. The whole point of their messaging is you need to present somebody that looks calm, that's well groomed, that looks nice, that can speak in a calm, polite manner, that is endearing, that always speaks in positives, you know, like, I don't want to remove black people from the United States, I just want to create a space for white people, right? Their messaging is very on point. And then you see people in the, ironically enough, in the skeptic community fall hook, line, and sinker for this messaging, you know, like, oh, well, you know, Richard Spencer might be bad, but he's a really nice person to talk to, so I'll sit here and have him on my YouTube channel and talk for an hour about creating a white ethno-state while being cheery and kind of laughing along with him. That's the whole point of their propaganda. That's the whole point of their rhetoric. That's how they do their messaging. Like,
Well, that's exactly the thing. Like, when somebody's opinion, like a fascist, when their opinion is so far from the Overton window, they have a vested interest to make their views seem closer to the Overton window than it actually is. Because that's how they recruit.
Yeah,
right?
it's that there's a specific name for that actually. It's called a Mott and Bailey. So the idea is, let's say that I believe that women shouldn't be allowed in the workplace. I just don't want them at all. I wouldn't actually come out and argue that women don't want to be in the workplace. I would argue that something like women and men are biologically different. And as long as I get you to concede to that, I like kind of drop the argument. And then we just kind of like go from there. Or maybe in the future I'll bring it up again. But like they never actually argue like the end result of what they want. You're always posturing for something very far removed from it to kind of get you on the fence or to get you closer and closer to it. This is my big problem with the race realist video that Mouthy Buddha did with JF, is that whole video was a big Mott and Bailey. They'll say things where it's like, there are very observable differences between the races. You can see different colors of skin. It's like, well, okay, yeah. I guess that I'm a race realist, sure, but it's like, well, that's not really
I
what they're
know.
arguing. They're arguing for
I
differences in
know.
fucking IQ and like intrinsic intelligence. It's way different.
I know. It's pretty ridiculous. Um, yeah, so yeah, I guess that's a really big thing. I think that a lot of these kids are kind of unwise in many ways, and that's a bit dangerous. I feel like naive people, unwise people, who make political commentary and who are in some cases some of the biggest names online. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a dangerous thing. Now that's why now I'm trying to be better. I don't want to create undue suffering and damage where it need not be. Um, so yeah, I think we definitely agree on that. Another thing that I wanted to talk about was, well, just to go back to the whole idea of the left should take on different words for like someone who maybe says things that enables like racism versus someone who actually is spouting racist views,
Yeah.
right? I guess my thing with that is, right? So let's take like Donald Trump, for example.
Oh God. Yeah.
Well, I actually don't truly know if in his heart he harbors racism, right? I
Donald
don't
Trump is
know.
something that I would describe as the way that I'd call it is I call it old person racist. So like my grandma used to call black people colored, and she would say they'd have like a black person smell, but I don't think she hated black people. She was like, I would just call it like old person racist, if that makes sense. Donald Trump is probably somewhat similar to that. It would be my guess. He's not like, I don't think Donald Trump is like a full-on like ethno-state race realist. He probably just holds some pretty dumb opinions that a lot of old people tend to hold.
Well, I guess at the end of the day, it's like whether you want to call him racist or old people racist, whatever it is that he kind of harbors in his heart and in his mind about other races, it's it's almost inconsequential if what is there when you go look on the inside of him, when what he's doing is emboldening, enabling, normalizing, and excusing racists. That's the much more important question to be asking, rather than is Donald Trump a racist? We should be asking, is Donald Trump doing racism?
Or empowering
Right?
racists. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like this is why Donald Trump. And if you talk to people on the far right, they'll tell you that Donald Trump is the perfect candidate because he pushes a perfectly racist platform without probably being racist. So you can't really attack him as racist, right? But he's doing everything that like a big racist would like. We're looking at we're reducing immigration as much as we can from Muslim countries. We're building a wall along the southern border. We're pardoning people like Sheriff Arpaio. We're saying that federal judges that are of Mexican descent, even if they're Americans, probably can't rule on some case. Like he's doing everything you would want like an actual racist to do, but he's not actually racist. So it's like the best defense in the world. So when I argue with these people, they'll say things like, these incredibly disingenuous arguments. They'll say things like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Destiny. I didn't know that Mexican was a race." Haha, gotcha. "Oh, Destiny, Muslim isn't a race. You can't be racist against Muslims and Mexicans."
I
Ha.
know.
And it's like, okay, dude, but come on, like really, are you this is the argument that you're going to put forth? Like when these people will mix up these terms all the time, right? Because these people will call Hispanics in the United States Mexican all the time when they mean to say Hispanic, but I find that that's a really easy like messaging thing to pick up on for people that have inherent racist views. Is oftentimes they will use interchangeably immigrant, illegal immigrant, and refugee. They'll use those three words like all interchangeably. Fuentes did it a lot in
Yeah.
our discussion.
Because they kind of see them as all the same.
Yep,
And,
brown people.
yeah, and he never says brown people. He never says like I guess foreigners, or he never says a word that actually confirms 100% it's really just about brown people. But all of those things added up, if you just take your time to listen, it's obviously his point of view. Yeah, so in the case of like, let's say like transphobic, when a leftist calls a conservative or someone who's kind of like not sympathetic to trans people, if a leftist tells them, you're being transphobic, that often doesn't mean like you harbor transphobia in your heart, but it can often mean you're propagating transphobic beliefs,
Yeah.
or you're enabling or excusing or normalizing transphobic ideas or transphobic beliefs. And in my opinion, the fact that conservatives would rather get angry about the fact that they have interpreted what a leftist said as they harbor transphobia in their heart when they don't think they truly hate trans people, I feel like they're focusing on the wrong question. They should be really looking at the question of, am I propagating transphobia, even though I don't harbor like those beliefs?
Well, so I would disagree with this because we have to be consistent, right? And this is why I'm very critical of the left for doing it, is that it's not fair that we can hold the right accountable for how their messages are taken, and then on the left be able to say whatever we want and then say, well, it's up to them to interpret it correctly. This is why...
I agree. It's just like... No, I 100% agree. And I actually agree with you that we need better terms.
Yeah.
But... Yeah, I guess it's just...
There are people that, like, even if you break it down, though, they'll never acknowledge what you're saying, but...
Well, that's the thing. That's what I kind of realized. Even if I, like, break it down, it doesn't really get anywhere. But, yeah, I kind of tried to, like, say, well, rather than telling someone they're transphobic, like, okay, well, you're kind of saying transphobic things rather than you are transphobic, or you're putting forward or propagating transphobic ideas, or this is how this idea that you are, this opinion that you're holding, this is how this kind of leads to more transphobic attitudes. And then I thought, like, maybe words like trans antagonistic. I don't know. It's hard. It's like, you know, sometimes I feel like I have to tiptoe around the obvious.
Yeah, because you'll trigger the fuck out of them if you say the wrong thing. They get insanely easily triggered. You have to be really careful in these conversations. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I just realized that for the longest time I was excusing kind of bad behavior. Like, I was even kind of an apologist for Trump in the beginning. You know, like in the beginning of his, through like the election and everything, I was like one of the shitlords, right?
Sure.
And I would constantly be like, oh, well, you have no proof that he's actually racist. He didn't say all Mexican immigrants. He just said that the illegal ones, some of them are racist. You know, I was one of those shitheads, right? And I feel like I was constantly like asking myself the wrong question of, is Trump racist? Rather than, is Trump propagating or emboldening or racism?
Yeah.
So I do think that conservatives should, or at least people center-right, should reconsider, like, which one is more important, I guess.
Yeah,
but
this
at
is...
the same time, I think that, I totally think that, that the left, we need to, like, be more articulate. See, this is the thing. I found that I agree with the left on a lot of things. And over time, I've realized that I do, especially on, like, social issues, and especially on LGBT issues. But what I realized, the biggest problem with the left is that they are really not that great at, well, they're becoming better, but for a long time they were not very great at articulating their ideas.
Yeah. One of the problems is that the messaging is just, it's the problem is that, like, if you want to deal, no, I'm sorry, not necessarily the messaging, but like the ideas are so much more difficult to get across when you live in a reality-based world. So, for instance, if we want to talk about, like, say, empowering a minority in the United States, this is a highly multifaceted problem. We're talking, what neighborhoods do they live in? Then we're talking, what are their schools like? How does the funding work for the schools? Is it fair that property taxes from poor neighborhoods will fund poor schools? Does this have an impact later in life in terms of what colleges they get to? Are there no role models in society because none of them can get anywhere? Do they not have role models in entertainment or media that's propagated? You know, there's like a million different ways. How is the family structure, the culture? How is the culture affected by mainstream culture? There's like a million questions to ask. So if you're a leftist, or I'm sorry, I should say a left-leaning person, and you want to talk about, like, okay, well, let's talk about problems that minorities experience. If the other person isn't, like, on your level, you know, like, if not willing to engage in a critical way with these questions, you're going to lose them, like, immediately. Whereas if you're a person on the right, all you have to say is, well, everybody can make better choices. People need to just make the best choice, and people need to make choices in order to make the right choice so that they can make better choices. And it's like, oh, well, damn, that dude's right. Like, I can make better choices. Like, yeah, that guy's totally 100% correct. And it's like, well, how do you counter that type of, that type of messaging when they're completely fucking delusional, but the message sells so much easier?
Yeah, there's definitely truth to that. Yeah, I guess what I meant by, that the left could be more articulate is, I guess, pretty much what you said as well. Like you said, they should maybe have more words to describe different levels and different degrees of different things, and I think that would help them better articulate their ideas. And in effect, the messaging would get better, a lot better as well.
Yeah.
So
I
agree with you on that.
The lack of like critical thinking from some of the skeptic people like really bothers me. I don't know. I think you're friends with some people that I'm not very friendly with, but so I'll give an example for like with Shoe on Head. I don't think that it is possible for anybody to think that Trump was going to be LGBT friendly when he nominates Pence to be his vice presidential running mate. I don't think you can have an ounce of critical thinking in your body to actually think, like, or you're not being honest with something. Pence is one of the most anti-LGBT people, like, in the United States. He's insanely anti-LGBT. So when Trump came out with his military trans ban that he tried to enact via fucking Twitter, when he came out with that, I remember Sean had made this video where it's like, oh my God, I'm sorry, I had no idea. Like, oh no, nobody could have seen this coming. It's like, really? Like, really? Nobody had any idea that Trump might maybe not be the greatest, like, ally to LGBT people? The guy that nominated Pence? Really? Nobody did that? Like, because he waved a flag once? Like, I don't know.
I know. I agree. I agree with you in many ways. And like, the thing is, like, just like a year ago, or maybe even less, I was at that same space. I was like, well, from what I can tell, it looks like Trump just doesn't care about, like, either way. He's kind of neutral on LGBT issues. So, like, I was there as well. But I'm definitely a lot more anti-Trump now than I was. Because I saw it play out, right? And it's maybe a shame, and it speaks to the fact that, like, maybe I still have a lot to learn. But I had to see it play out to really understand it fully.
Yeah, I understand. I used to be a hardcore right-leaning dude, even in my early streaming career. So, I mean, like, I've changed my political views pretty significantly over the past, like, 5 years.
Yeah. So, yeah. That's where I'm at with that.
Sure.
Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Like,
no, I don't know. That's basically just my main gripe that is kind of related. Is that, like, I find that people who are in the skeptosphere are just very uninformed or very immature, very unnuanced with how they view platforms, and that this lack of nuance or this lack of understanding leads down so many stupid roads where they won't acknowledge that, like, okay, well, maybe I'm implicitly supporting Nazism when I bring on, like, 4 people to talk about Nazism and I don't really say anything to, counter any of their points of view. Like, that general trend of, like, being really dumb and really naive just kind of bothers me.
Totally agreed. I try to still have some sympathy and patience, because I was there not too long ago, obviously.
Yeah.
And to a great extent, obviously, I see where they're coming from because I was there,
Yeah.
So I'll have to try and think of how to convince them.
Yeah, good luck. The partisan hackery is insane. Like, people will look at anything from the opposition. Like, you've got people saying things like CNN is fake news, and then they'll throw you a link to, like, Breitbart or the Daily Caller about, like, a global warming article. It's like, dude, are you fucking delusional? Or people that support, like, I don't know how much you've looked into this since you're kind of new on this side of the political stuff. Like, Project Veritas, everything they do reeks of bullshit. Like, they've done all these.
I know that.
Yeah. Like, if you look into any of the things that they've blown the cover off of, every single time multiple independent investigations are, conducted, they never, ever, ever verify any of the Project Veritas claims. But you get people that do this stuff. Blair White engaged in some of this a while ago, and I was actually hypercritical of her because she made a video and it looked like she told a couple lies where she said she was just randomly going to go downtown in Hollywood or whatever and ends up getting beaten up and somebody throwing coffee on her. And I'm not one to say like, oh, like this looks fake, but like that was some highly edited footage. Why wouldn't you just release the unedited footage of that? Like, why not do it to like assuage, like to make it so that people are, less.
I know what you're. Yeah.
And she wouldn't do it, and she'll never do it. And that kind of stuff, that really bothers me. That's a whole other topic too. The whole fake news thing, how people will sit there and throw around, like articles that they only fucking read the headline on. God, I hate that. Then they only ever post pictures of articles or pictures of headlines. They don't actually engage with the material at all. Like, Jesus, fuck.
I know, just these headlines and then criticizing the headlines. That's really kind of sums up a lot of these skeptic people, is that they just engage on such a surface level with a lot of things. So yeah, I saw Blair's video. I'd like to think that she didn't edit any of it, but I don't know. It did seem like way too much of a coincidence, I guess. But I mean, I guess I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, it's just really damaging when they sell these narratives, because if you talk to most people, like, people just are living in fucking fantasy world. Like, what is BLM? BLM, that's a radical, violent organization that's constantly rioting over there. It's like, no, come on. Like, BLM has had thousands of marches, and like a couple of them, like years ago, made the news for having a little bit of fucked up shit going on. But like overall, like BLM is a pretty peaceful organization. Like, what is Antifa? Antifa in the United States is nothing. Now in Europe, in some European countries, Antifa does some crazy shit, but in the U.S., Antifa is like fucking babby movements, article after article after article shows extremist right-leaning violence in the United States, and people have an excuse for it. People make up a story for it. Like, oh, the guy, I think even Sargon was on board with that one radical dude that drove down somebody in a crowd, was saying something like, well, somebody popped up next to his car and he got scared. Like, dude, did you see the video? The guy is going full on into a crowd. What are you talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, oh my God, Sargon, who said that Heather Heyer, I was in absolute shock. My jaw dropped when I heard him say that on the stream with Millennial Words.
Oh God, another white nationalist, actual ethno-state white nationalist, white supremacist. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, where he said, well, didn't Heather Heyer like die from being fat? And kind of they giggled about it, and I was like, oh my God, holy shit. My jaw, I was like, all of these things were like just a tipping point for me. Just seeing all of this, I was like, oh my God, I do not want anything to do with this community anymore. Yeah. Quote, community. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. What was I going to say? The echo chamber is so strong, man.
Yeah.
People ask me, how did it take you so long to come to these common sense conclusions? The echo chamber is so strong, man. Like, ridiculous. It's the selective viewing or consideration of different things. Like, for example, non-binary people. I was also at a point where I was like super skeptical of like most non-binary people. It reached a point where I was like super skeptical of non-binary people, and I kind of saw like a lot of non-binary people as what the anti-SJWs have represented them as, right? The worst of the worst. And I actually fell kind of, quote, victim to that echo chamber of like, that is really what non-binary people are like. Mm-hmm. And, the other day I actually went to a meetup with ContraPoint. So ContraPoint is a more kind of lefty.
I know a lot about her. I'm a friend of hers, or I hope to consider myself a friend of hers. Yeah, she's really cool.
She's awesome. And I went to a meetup, and like, I realized that this is like what non-binary people are. They're reasonable. They're not gonna like insist that you call them Z and Zer. Like, nobody is that unreasonable. Yeah. Nobody. And I just realized that like non-binary people are like regular, like they're not like these crazy people that these anti-SJWs make them out to be.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I fell into that trap of being as ignorant as the rest of them. And I'm trans and I have non-binary like acquaintances and friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yet I fell for that. And I fucking, you know.
Well, even Blair White on her channel, I think she still describes like post-op trans people as going through like genital mutilation, like mutilating your penis to create a vagina or whatever. I think she still uses that terminology, doesn't she?
I've very, very harshly criticized her about that.
Mm-hmm.
In public
Or
and
she'll
in
say like,
private.
you're not a real woman or you're not a real man or whatever. I think.
Oh, she propagates a lot of transphobic views, and I've told her that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't want to start shit because Blair and I have a bit of a past.
Sure.
But somebody tweeted at me and was like, "Yeah, Blair White is like one nuanced argument away from just being another man in a dress," to her audience, and I was like, "It's kind of true. It's kind of fucking true."
Yeah, I don't know if I would go as far as to say that. It seems like I've used this term in the past and I've gotten in huge trouble for it. Are you familiar with the concept of like an Uncle
I mean,
Tom?
I don't think that Blair White is a man in a dress.
No, yeah, sure.
I'm just saying that, like, I think a lot of the audience don't necessarily accept trans people. They just
Of course.
accept her.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Are you familiar with the concept of like an Uncle Tom?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so like I feel like there are these, and it's really dismissive, and it sounds mean to say. I mean, I could back it up with examples, though, but like it seems like there are these figures that exist on the right that are literally like the token people that you get to point to make it so that you're not actually like homophobic or racist. So like when you say things like well, you guys are really homophobic, and they go, I'm not homophobic actually. I'm a huge fan of Milo Yiannopoulos, and it's like, okay, what does Milo Yiannopoulos say about gay people? Well, all gay people are lazy. I would never hire a gay person. I'm very Catholic. It's like, okay, wow. So you've got a gay guy that gives you like all of the negative gay talking points you could ever want. That's really fucking convenient. Same thing with Blair White. Well, we're not transphobic. We've got Blair White. She's awesome. What does Blair White say? You know, like, well, transgender people are mentally disordered and you're still a man even if you're a trans woman. And if you get any kind of surgery, you're mutilating your genitals. Like, wow, okay, that's awesome. You found a speaker who is trans, who fulfills like, who checks off every box of like an anti-trans person. Like, how convenient for you, you know?
Yeah. Just to be charitable, she didn't say that it's mutilation, but she said that trans women like have a wound that resembles.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, a wound.
Which
a
is
wound,
like
wounded.
that's so fucking offensive.
Yeah.
That's deeply insulting and not even accurate. You know, it's not raw. A wound is usually raw. You know.
Yeah.
I think her point is that there's a lot of scar tissue, but you know.
Well, regardless of what the point is, it sounds like you're playing make-believe. That's like the goal, or that seems to be the context by which most people would interpret it.
That's exactly. That's like kind of what is implied. And so that's just, yeah. But I told her that, so like, I hope she reconsiders like the fact that she said that.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched her debate with ContraPoints, and it was pretty. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a little bit. Well, like Contra is, I think, a little bit more comfortable debating. She's kind of taking a break from it for now. Yeah. But I think if she were to debate Blair now, she'd do a lot better. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought Contra expressed her points clearly. I was just saying, like, a lot of the points that Blair White expresses are pretty transphobic. But
I know.
Yeah.
I know. You know, sometimes. No, I don't want to do the armchair psychology. I just think that a lot of like right-wing trans people, I think they often say, and not necessarily Blair, but I've seen a lot of trans people often say these right-wing things as a way of coping with their gender dysphoria.
Oof.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's an ugly term that they don't like to use, but I've only ever heard it used in terms of women. But like, are you familiar with the term like internalized misogyny?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that thing going on, yeah.
Yeah, and almost like if they just admit that they're just men, they can almost like escape their own dysphoria. Which I don't think it really works that way.
Yeah, I mean they make a lot of money doing it, but yeah.
I guess so. But yeah, that's my opinion on that.
Yep. Yeah, was there anything else you wanted to go over, anything, or?
Trying to think. No, no, not really. I feel like I really spoke about like the things that's been on my mind recently. Yeah, I feel like if Andy ever does like a debate format thing with like Richard Spencer, you should like rather have you on than maybe like what's that guy with the cat? Logan?
Logan Paul?
No, not Logan Paul.
Wait.
No, the you know the stream with Andy Worski had with like Richard Spencer.
Uh-huh.
Uh, there was a guy with a cat. Anyway, my point is he should have you on to debate them instead because I feel like you would do a better job, and that would be
Oh.
a lot more
Me and Andy had
like.
a huge falling out, so that's not that's not
Oh,
gonna happen anymore.
oh, oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh.
I don't know about that drama.
Well.
Okay. I probably have to go. I have to give my fiance a call, but thank you so much for having me on and for chatting with me.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Good luck on your journey. Just don't be a reactionary. You mentioned that earlier. Don't be a reactionary. That's like the most important thing. If you see
Yeah, yeah.
somebody doing something stupid, don't just do the opposite.
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
All right.
No, in my case, it's just like I wouldn't even necessarily I wouldn't call myself a leftist at this point. I wouldn't call myself a right winger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure things out, and I really haven't. I don't feel like I've changed my opinions that much at all. I've changed how
Become
I
more
do.
nuanced.
Yeah, and I've changed how I do online politics and online discourse.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that my substantive opinions have changed that much. Um, so so yeah,
Good
I
luck.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot for the
Okay,
conversation, buddy. Good luck.
yeah, bye.
Bye. All right, boys. 45 minutes. Whew. What are you even talking about with the Sinatra and Nazi? I don't. I don't know. Free speech. I think we talk in an hour and 45 minutes. We talk. Oh God. Ah. 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 Fuck. Don't let Sinatra invite. No, it's just me and the Dakuda guy, Dankuda, and then the Sinatra guy will be. I don't know why the fuck he's gonna be there. Wow. What do we have for donations? The Twinkle King, much love, fam. $25. Thanks, buddy. OUO, $5. Speaking of promoting understanding, Trap Queenie. Nice meme, OUO. Seta Bomini. Wait.
We want League.
Seta Bomine 92 is resubbed for 9 months. Monkus. Thanks, buddy. I also agree. Prime sub for 4 months. This stream seems okay. I'll sub for another month. Thanks, buddy. Enza, we want League. Enza Danino. Dewey. Oh, a sage. A swage?
Assuage.
Assuage. Okay, assuage. I always say assage. Assuage.
Hey, if it's cool with you, I want to bring on a free speech expert. Her name is Aiden Paladin. I've also got a super chat here. Quote.
Holy shit.
Good guy Destiny Uo.
Jesus. Please bring up right-wing examples of free speech infringement. I'll be doing that tonight with Dank Kuda. I will. I don't have my debate overlay or any of that shit set up, so. Why would you ever talk to Sinatra again? Well, because he's going to host a conversation between me and Dank Kuda.
That was a good circle jerk. Now that prepares us for a good thoughtful conversation with Dankula and Sinatra. Feels good, man.
Are you feeling good, man? Fuck, I should be getting these Watcher medals. Oh no. Finish research. I need 522k here, 704k here. What's a good 700k research, guys?
Anything is better than League Pepe.
Pepe! My boy! 1.5 mil. That's way too much. Training speed. 1.5 mil. Fuck. I don't have a good one. How much does it cost to unlock a tier 4? 1.5 mil. 430k. Fuck. Welcome to the Peep Club, boys. Why is this a 1.5 mil research? What the fuck? Doom.
Long live our glorious leader Marshal Stephen Bonelli.
Thanks.
Casey tip.
With these more circle jerky... Hold on, I'll read your shit in a second. 2.8 mil. Holy shit. That shit cray. What about this? 33k. No. I don't have anything good. Yeah, I don't have enough time muscle wood. Destiny. Hey Destiny, can you please like my dwarf painting? Wow, it looks really nice, dude. Good job.
Don't just stand there with that big grin on your face. Let's go on another one. Another one. How am I grinning? Ultra grinning like Donald Donald Ronald. Aye, alright then. Vanilla, you fucking retard. I need to roll another cigarette.
Am I gonna have enough to finish this 1.5 million tonight? I feel like I'm overshooting so much. It's not good. I'm not gonna do it. Fuck the Watcher medals. We need 522k. And how long? We've got 5 hours left. Alright. This is like the perfect lineup. How many watcher? I probably don't even have any watcher medals. I'm nowhere close to upgrading this dude. Oh, I've got 11? How? Holy shit, oh my god.
Here's a poorly edited meme for your viewing pleasure.
Someone I'm related to, they are all too old for me.
Hold on one sec.
Plus, even if they were young enough, it's not usually good to mix two things you love. Too much of a good thing is bad for you. I agree with that last part. Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, anyways. Please
Okay,
come.
I don't care about any of this. I don't know, like, if the game he's playing, if it's gonna have, like, porn or some shit on it. I'm not sure. I don't trust visual novels. Uh-oh.
Fucking retards. It's on the front page of their shit-ass subreddit now. It's literally the worst fucking subreddit ever. This is why there's no point in ever talking about anything when it comes to this shit. It's so bad.
Nice guy.
It's such a shit subreddit. They just go there to just talk shit about everyone. It blows my mind. No, I wasn't joking. Seriously, ban him. Yo, Big Cheapy, thank you for the prime. Salus, thank you for the prime as well, dude.
What a nice guy.
I'll ban him. There we go.
Right. Yeah. Lights.
Follow the flashlight, let's go.
Take a lead, flashlight.
Alright, up north, let's get the cradle, baby. Let's get the cradle. Let's get some of that sweet juice.
Let's go.
He's not even playing. Oh no.
Up the hill we go. Knocking shit down. Being athletic.
Is anyone sick? Yeah, I think.
You lost 100 viewers with that. Yeah? Well, how many viewers do you think I'll lose with this?
Hell yeah.
This shit is fun. I wish I really knew how to do all that shit you doing for me, though.
Oh, damn, Daniel. Why don't you do that shit for him? No, I don't want to do it. Isn't this racist as fuck? Right, how Alpha?
Destiny,
Yeah?
have you seen the Davos Sox fam report? Much global poverty versus capitalism memes. Bonus meme, people think.
People. Can somebody help me? I need the power of Jesus to guide me through this fucking conversation I'm about to endure with Dankuda. I'm not feeling it. Wait, what the fuck? When did I get this message? Hold on. Jesus, dude, those tweets between you and Shu last year, that's some grade A cringe there, right down harassing her for a debate. Nice meme, dude. Tell us about your feelings. What do you want to know my feelings about? What is the right amount of time to spend with your significant other in order to not get taken for granted or make your partner become bored of you? I don't know, dude. That's gonna be some subjective shit. Play PUBG with Mr. Moon. I'm waiting for Dankuda and Sinatra to be ready, I think. What? Oh no, Lyric, what are you doing? Wait, what is he saying here? Oh no. What? Okay, I don't care about this. Destiny, another Watcher event. What? No? That's Tyler One's brother? Wait, really? $3,000. Fuck, this isn't enough, dude. How much? I need 500,000. I don't have like a good 500,000 upgrade. How much is this? Oh, 433k. Yeah, this is fine. Fuck it. New low tier god meme. Uh-oh.
Wow, look at this dude.
Does he stream on YouTube
look
now?
Look at this fucking cuck. What? Look at this fucking cuck. What did this ugly ass motherfucker do?
Does he still go to tournaments? Does I don't know if he's competitive anymore. DSP even used to be competitive at one point in time, right? Get that ass bad. Oh shit, Lyric, chill.
Who you been a bitch with a guitar?
Okay, I don't care about this. ESL sold the rights to stream on Facebook. Their official stream has 2 to 3K viewers. This is the highest viewer English stream at 23K viewers. Oh shit. I didn't think Facebook was normally or I don't even know. Never mind. Huh. This is such a shit reward. What the fuck? For 570,000? Ugh. Eck. Where are these guys at? Well, I don't want to debate randoms from Twitter anymore. That conversation yesterday was too sad. I can't do it, dude. It's too much for me, man. I don't know.
We have the need for league.
Fuck off. I'm ready, whatever you two are. Let me get this out of the way. This is gonna be real dumb, isn't it? Let me guess.
There's an article I've been made.
Wait, what? Oh.
There's an article I've been made aware of that.
Nations of the world.
And now, the nations of the world. Brought to you by Count Dankula.
Jail soldiers, cheap labour, alcoholism in that place that has all the rice. Filthy cockroaches and thieving wee gypsies in the place they go fucking new twice. Hitmen on scooters and edgy school shooters, and the one where the president's a cuck. The one where it's sunny, the one with no money, and the one that is completely fucked. Muslims and Muslims.
We're making a mistake.
I want to talk.
Oh, let's get our hot take on trans issues. I'm sure we're gonna have a very well nuanced conversation here about it.
Talk about the very, very many genders that have been created over the last few years just to show the extent of how fucking ridiculous this has gone. I currently have an A to Z list of genders, and I got it from the Internet's Authority on Genders, Tumblr. So we know that this list is 100% correct and factual. And these obviously are all real genders. I mean, these weren't just things that were just completely made up so that people can class themselves as them so that they can feel
Off of Tumblr? At least he admits it, I guess.
Would you play League for 5K?
Sure, dude.
I get a small feeling that the video I'm about to talk about might be a po, but the way things are going nowadays, it's really, really hard to tell the difference. So I'm just going to make the video anyway. In the meantime, we can all enjoy some random white guy telling all white Europeans that they should put the survival of other people before their own, while giving those people all of their money.
For those of us who do want to call ourselves being part of the solution.
Given the way that this guy looks and him using the term part of the solution, kind of made me feel like this video was going to go down a completely different path. It's also quite good to see what you get up to in your spare time when you're not the commander of the Brotherhood of Nod.
Part of the solution against racism on this planet. I've got a simple test that will determine your loyalty and expose which side you're really on. If you have to make a choice between the survival of the African collective and the survival of the European collective, which side do you choose?
Obviously, that's a very, very unfair and stupid question because that's not what's actually happening, but you could make it a bit fairer by boiling it right down to who would you rather see survive? Yourself or some random stranger that you've never met? Bye, mate.
Now, most white people who are hearing this right now are in the process, if you haven't already come up with an answer, you're in the process of coming up with some sort of rebuttal to indicate that you don't have to choose sides, that you're for everyone. Well, if you're for everyone, then you're not for black people first.
Well, forgive me for thinking that...
What? Who is this? Why would you be for black people first? What does it even mean? Wait, what's the video that he's talking about? Does anybody know the source video for this?
We
are in the process, if you haven't already, collective solution against...
Given the way that this guy looks and him using the term part of the solution, kind of made me feel like this video was going to go down a completely different path. It's also quite good to see what you get up to survival of other people before their own, while giving... I get a small feeling that the video I'm about to talk about might be a po, but the way things are going nowadays, it's really, really hard to tell the difference. So I'm just going to make the video anyway. In the meantime, we can all enjoy some random white guy telling all white Europeans that they should put the survival of other people before their own, while giving those people all of their money.
For those of us...
Some random white guy, so we don't know who it is? Okay, I don't care. Okay. Have we talked to Theron yet? Yeah, we did. Now we're gonna talk to Count Dankula. Count Dankula. Ugh. That's a good meme. Huh. Lyric, why? Wait. What are you doing, Greek? A 3% decrease in viewers over the last 3 months? That's not bad. Chill. What are you doing, Greek? I have a feeling that, oh god, is everyone gonna be clicking Twitch links now? Is it? Why is this shit lagging? I'll be right back, 1 sec. What's up, guys? Why not get Greek and Lyric on stream and milk that combo? I don't want to be involved in this. I think Greek likes me, and I know Lyric likes me, so I don't want to hate either of them. I might have to flex that leech connection in the future. You never know, dudes. Just slip an opinion into that Twitter argument? I mean, there's no opinion to slip. Lyric has held like pretty ruthlessly steady for his whole career. Like he's done pretty well. I mean, look, he's holding strong. Greek had a surge in popularity a while ago. Lyric puts in the hours too, doesn't he? $84,959. 81,000. Sure, why not? Bum 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 bum. You seen this Millennial Woes meme? This is the guy you're gonna be deleting. I know who the guy is. I mean, I disagree that this should be a hate crime, but this is like, yeah, he wrote that.
White woman. Oh, we've lost that beautiful white woman. She's gonna have her fucking white DNA, her genes, her precious genes, are now gonna be contaminated with Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa. And the kids will not be white. They won't have her skin, they won't have her hair, probably won't even have her eyes, her blue eyes. They'll, oh God.
Jesus Christ. My white jeans. That's Millennial Woes, by the way. That's the guy that's blocked me because he's too scared to talk to me, but then constantly begs other people to debate and then calls them out if they won't do it. What a guy. What a stand-up guy. I'm not debating that guy. That guy will never debate. That dude is hella scared. That guy is a fucking idiot. And he knows it. He knows he's an idiot. Send me help so I can finish this goddamn challenge event and get my goddamn Chaos Dragon medals.
I still don't know how I'm going to act. Like, I've kind of got the feeling that I'm going to, like, big myself up and I'm going to go, right? This is free speech. This is something I'm passionate about. So obviously I'm going to take this seriously, and then I'm going to experience Destiny, just acting like Destiny, and then I'm going to go, nah, fuck this, and I'm just going to meme on him the entire time. Like fucking, I'm pretty sure that that's what's going to happen. So I think no matter. Hold on, I'll type in the chat. Oh, in fact, someone's done it for me. Aye, Sinatra says. So like, I think no matter what I try and do, I'm just going to end up trying to take the piss out of him and shit. I think that's what's going to happen. But fuck it, what can you do?
Okay. Spider time? What are we thinking? That's a sick-ass fucking burrow that he's dug. Holy shit. Kraut is coming back.
Campaign. It seemed like everyone.
I actually had a conversation with Kraut not too long ago. A few weeks ago. This is an interesting conversation. I don't know what to believe, but some interesting meme. Dude, this guy is... Oof, look at this. Look at this sucker. Trapdoor spider. I thought trapdoor spiders had the butts that looked weird. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Holy shit!
That one got me. That one got me.
Did he get him or did he miss? I think he got him. Oh no, wait, he didn't get him. I guess you can still hear him cricking around. I don't know if that was a different cricket or not. Oof.
Nice.
Oh, you know what the worst thing is? If you, I think this is right. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. When you put mice in tanks with snakes, you have to make sure that the snake is hungry. Because if the snake isn't actually hungry, then the snake will actually be super chill with the mouse. He won't like kill him or hurt him, but the mouse will eat your snake. if you leave him in the tank long enough, I think. Give me help. Send help. Your guild leader needs 2 more helps, you fucking... Peep this shit. Check this meme.
Look at that forehead.
Congratulations, we'll see you in the playoffs. I don't have a passport on that,
Is this tool assisted or?
Here we go!
That's a tool assisted one? Okay, gotcha. Is this the parallel universes guy? I love this video.
In this video, I'll be explaining exactly what I do to collect Watch for Rolling Rocks in 0.5 A-presses. But first, we need to clear something up, because every time I post a half A-press video, I get the same comments over and over asking what it means, even though I always have a whole paragraph in the description explaining it, which even starts with, if you're wondering what a half A-press is, read this before commenting to ask. But maybe what you guys need isn't a paragraph. Maybe you guys need an example. So, consider Wing Mario over the rainbow. Not even the whole star, just consider getting to that cannon platform, which is a necessary part of getting the star. So, how many A-presses does it take to get there? Well, if you say 0, that's wrong, because then Mario can't go far enough. If you say 1, well, it's true that Mario can get there with 1, but we can do a little better. We can do it in half an A-press. To do that, we start the level already holding A, and then we use that A-press to reach the platform. Now, hold on. I know what you're thinking. An A-press is an A-press. You can't say it's only a half. Well, TJ, Henry, Yoshi, hear me out. An A-press actually has 3 parts to it.
They're waiting for you? I'm gonna go get a Red Bull. I need to be hyped. I need to be hyped up for this shit. I'll be right back. $30-day streaming challenge? Oh god. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm keeping them waiting. We're technically on schedule for another 5 minutes. Hold on. This might be a 9 out of 10 Greek meme. Hold on.
I networked big time. I didn't think I was gonna make it out alive, but I did. Streamers feel threatened by my return, banning me from their channels, their views dropping like flies. It's not my problem they play the same dead game. Greek is coming back. Greek 2.0, stronger, thicker, more legendary than ever. I formed a new club, named the God Squad.
Okay. Alright. That's a pretty good meme. Wish me luck, boys. Oh god. The pain.
Well, I guarantee it.
Oh, you think?
Oh, testing 1 2. What's up, boys?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Is this
Hey,
working?
man.
Can you hear me? Do I coming in loud and clear?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Well, how you guys doing today?
All right, man. How's it going?
I'm doing great. So what are we talking about in here today?
Oh.
Was
some bants on Twitter, weren't you?
Yeah, I lose track of all the retarded shit that people say to me though, so I'm not sure. What are we going in? What are we going in on this time?
Well, it was mainly freedom of speech, because the original argument that we had originally was in regards to censorship.
Do you remember what the disagreement was about? What about it?
Yeah, the tweet that you made was something. I'm totally against censorship, but like, and then you were sort of praising some guy who got his Twitter account taken down, and it's just obviously any statement that ends with the term "but" is obviously a lie. And then even today as well, when you send a tweet to me saying that you were pro free speech and you were pro this and pro that, but then in the next tweet you says that even though you used to have an anti-censorship stance, you literally says that you would want me and the rest of the skeptic community, who apparently I'm a part of, as you and your fans keep saying, you would be quite happy if they all get taken off Twitter.
Yeah, so I used to be. So the reason why I was surprised at what you're saying, I'm not sure what tweet you're originally referring to. I may have laughed at somebody getting their Twitter thing down. I usually don't. I was pretty anti-deplatforming of pretty much everybody. When Sargon's Twitter went down, I think I expressed condolences, and Sargon even thanked me on Twitter. And that's generally the stance that I've had with most people. Those views have changed recently, so I was just kind of curious what we were talking about in the past, where supposedly I was like really anti-free speech, because I'm one of the most, or at least I was one of the most like stringent, like free speech-esque guys that I had ever known on Twitter, like even compared to right-leaning people. Well, most right-leaning people are oftentimes very hypocritical of it, because they launch like anti-flagging, like harassment flag campaigns against YouTube videos and shit, while simultaneously decrying the left for doing it. So, but yeah, I just
primarily the alt-right who do that. The alt-right are known for doing that. As far as I know, people from for example, alt-right or just your standard conservatives, they're not really known for that.
Yeah, maybe, but they all run in the same crowds and everything, especially these days. So
they don't really though.
Okay, all I know is that I see like Richard Spencer and Andy Warski all hanging together, and Andy Warski going on like the Daily Show and shit. So it kind of makes me wonder. And then people like Lauren Southern, who I wouldn't consider alt-right, or at least I don't think so, are friends with people kind of like Nick Fuentes and James Allsup. So it gets a little jumbled for me, I guess. But
I think it's because like on the right side of politics, people are still friends with each other, even if they have a differing opinions. Whereas on the left, there's the most infighting in regards to politics happens on the left, big time, because they like to purity test each other a hell of a lot.
I'm sure people on the left do that, and that's a problem with people on the left, but I'm not talking about being friends with. I'm talking about not calling out the views of. So, for instance, if I take a skeptical centrist and I look at their YouTube channel and the entirety of their body of work is just laughing at pink-haired Tumblerinas and SJWs, it kind of leaves me wondering what their political alignment is.
Maybe it's just we find people like that funny and ridiculous.
I mean, I guess there's plenty of people on the right that you could find funny and ridiculous, but for some reason it's only...
They're not quite as ridiculous as the far left.
Trump is pretty fucking hilarious, my dude. I mean, unless you're like so concerned with finding people on Twitter or crying in YouTube videos, if that's like the entirety of your content. I mean, I don't know. I think there's a lot of right-leaning people that are pretty funny, but the whole Roy Moore shit was really funny too, but I don't see anybody in the skeptosphere, making fun of the fact that the DNC threw their support again behind a guy that was backed by Bannon and not even the Republican Party. But I mean, that's...
It's just that a lot of Loomer does get made fun of. There was a whole entire stream just last night where literally every single person was ripping into her. Like,
who, me?
Everyone. Like, Laura Loomer obviously is right-wing. She's a known conservative. And even Andy Warski, in the middle of the stream, was screaming at her, literally calling her a raging cunt over and over again, which personally I thought was fucking fantastic. But like, there are people on the right who all disagree with each other as well. It's just on the right, they're obviously a lot more civilized about it.
The right is more civilized.
Yeah, because the right don't turn up to rallies and throw petrol bombs and bricks and smash buildings and stuff like that.
Oh, that's strange. I thought all the data and stats that I'd seen had made it seem like there was more extremist violence on the right than the left in the U.S. right now. I could look up similar numbers for Europe. I'm not sure what it's like in Europe, but
hold on. So you've obviously seen the footage of rallies. Then are you trying to say that the right wing are far more violent than Antifa or the Black Bloc as a whole?
So, when I try to draw my opinions about which side is more violent, I don't look at footage of a rally. I try to look at numbers and data. When you try to evaluate which side is more violent, do you just look at YouTube videos or do you actually look at numbers?
I look at the actual footage of how they conduct themselves in public. Yeah, I think actual footage of the way they truly do act in reality itself is a very good indication of how they act in reality itself.
So you think that watching a couple videos of a few rallies is more representative of reality?
Not a couple. I've seen hundreds.
You've seen every single rally. You've watched every single rally that's in multiple points of footage, in multiple points of view of every type of rally, of all the right-wing ones, of all.
I don't recall saying that, Stephen. I don't recall saying that, Stephen.
Okay.
Have you obviously looked at every single piece of data then? If you just
No,
just
I
to
can't
use
look
that
at every.
argument
That's
back
why
to you?
I usually look at like data and numbers to draw conclusions because I don't have the time.
So basically, then that would mean that your point, if you're trying to say my point is invalid, then also so is yours. If you've not looked at every single piece of data to back yours up, but you're trying to use that against me as well. You can laugh if you want. I'm fucking correct in what I'm saying.
No, you're fucking stupid. I can't even believe. I knew I should have had this conversation.
Hey, there it is. There's the destiny. There he is. There he is.
Wait, okay. So,
Oh my God,
so let's say.
Did you just get me at a point? You're fucking
So,
stupid, man. You're
no,
fucking
I mean, like,
stupid.
I'm sorry, my mind is blown. So you're telling me that if two people walk into a room and one guy goes, hey, so, I was looking at some facts and figures about, the amount of extremist violence that has been occurring, on the left and right in the United States. Let's talk about it. And the other guy goes, oh, well, I've watched a lot of YouTube videos about rallies. You think that both of their opinions are equally valid?
Not about rallies, Stephen. I've seen footage of the actual rallies.
Yeah, YouTube videos. Yeah. So you think that opinion gives you a valid...
It doesn't matter if it's a YouTube video. It doesn't matter if it's a video on the news. If you're watching an actual literal video, I don't think the place it's being hosted in matters. If you're watching actual videos of events that happened in real life, I don't think where the video is hosted is even a factor in its validity. Right? I'm sorry. Like, see how I've seen footage of the rallies. Like, I follow people that film everything at the rallies. I do see the right fighting back. And I have seen some instances of the right instigating it, but see, the vast majority of the time, most of the violence by far is Antifa and the Black Bloc. They're the ones that cause the violence. They're the ones that antagonize. They're the ones that come up with their faces covered in shit, fucking dressed for war, man. Right? They're the ones that actually cause the fucking violence. Look at Berkeley. There was a few right-wingers that went to go there to, like, see Milo and see him talk and stuff like that. And, like, look what happened with the fires.
And look at what happened with the woman getting hit by the car, and there's been plenty of there's more right-leaning extremist violence in the United States over the past few years than...
Two wrongs don't make a right, Stephen. Two wrongs don't make a right. Yes, people on the right wing...
Who said that two wrongs make a right? I never said two wrongs make a right.
You were trying... See, just turning around and going, oh, well, they do this bad thing too.
No, I'm saying that they do it more. The original thing we're talking about isn't whether or not...
The right wing do not do it more.
In the United States?
In the United States, no, they don't do it more. They definitely don't do it more in Europe either. See, if you think Antifa and the Black Bloc in the States are bad, the Antifa and Black Bloc in the States are fucking pussies compared to the Europeans. They are fucking hardcore. They're like the mafia over there almost.
Do you want to go over some data points, or do you not care because you watched YouTube videos, or...
No, it's fine. It's like I've obviously actually provided you with actual physical evidence, but it's okay then. Obviously, my data doesn't matter. No, my data doesn't matter.
No, they don't. Your individual ideas and individual videos you've watched don't matter. They don't mean anything.
It's not an individual idea. All right then.
It doesn't matter if you've watched 100 videos. That's not how data collection works. That's not how intelligent people form opinions.
All right. Obviously, yeah. Stephen Bunnell is an extraordinarily, unfathomably intelligent man. So
no, I just have a basic understanding of why data collection is important and why statistics matter and what cognitive biases are. And
data collection obviously is important. By the way, I'm agreeing with you that the right does do violent things. They absolutely do. What I'm claiming is nowhere near on the scale of the far left. And we were originally supposed to be talking about free speech, but obviously... this is where we've diverted yourself, so flick through the tabs that you already had open there before you came into the stream and give me the data that you want to give me.
If you're gonna give data, I'm gonna pound through some super chats if you need a second.
Yeah, knock yourself out with the super chats.
$5 from King Kamala. We must secure our existence for doggos and the future of pug pups. $2 from Alki Mama. Laura brought new meaning to gaslighting. Jesus Christ. $5 from The Guardian. All the data on the left and the right in the U.S. Islam is the leading cause of terrorism in the world, followed by communism. Stop lying, Destiny. If that's from The Guardian.
Followed by communism in the 2000s? What? Okay.
Yeah, it literally is the
Adam-
second cause of terrorism in the world, yeah. And that's backed by data, Destiny. Yeah, that's literally backed by data.
Yeah.
You love data,
£2
don't you, Destiny?
from... you guys go ahead. I'll wait.
No, go for it. Knock yourself out.
No, go ahead.
£2 from Adam. Starland, Destiny is a mental midget. This is embarrassing. $5 from Pop TV. Destiny is AIDS. $5 from The Guardian. Destiny, Dankula doesn't live in the U.S. Your opinion on just the U.S. doesn't matter in the overall impact of the world stage. Check your bias. And where's Destiny's sources? It's not the ADL right-wing watch. And Bert Bobain, observation is how we obtain data. Nice.
Who just wait? What? Observation is how we obtain data. That's not true.
Is not how we obtain data. Sorry, I read that wrong.
Thank you.
It does seem as if looking up all these data points and observing the differences that happen on YouTube videos are still. It still counts.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Some...
It's a negative. It doesn't. It counts against you, for reasons that I can explain if you want to get into it. But yeah, it counts against you.
Looking at actual footage of an event doesn't verify that event. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then.
If it's an event that's happening and it's on line and you can see it happening, does that not count?
Does it need to be live? Would you actually need to be present there for it to count?
I'm just trying to decide if I want to run through like the high school level explanations needed to explain why first-hand collection of data is prone to like all sorts of biases. I don't know if I'm like up to the task or not.
Oh yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Just go and dumb it right down for me there, Destiny. Dumb it right down.
I don't even know. Let's say that
I thought these were things that you knew.
Let's say
like,
I do, but I already know that I'm wasting my breath. Let's say that I collect. Let's say that I have 100 videos of white people beating up black people in the United States, and I show you 100 videos of that. Does that prove like some trend? Does that prove that all white people are beating up black people, or what?
I would show that it was a serious problem. Yeah.
How would you know it's a serious problem? You don't know the context.
Because you've just showed me 100. You've just showed me 100 videos of
in a country of 330 million people. In a country of 330 million people, how do you know that 100 videos is a serious problem?
If one white guy is beating up one black guy and it's a single event, I would still class that as a problem.
On a national level?
Well, you were talking about problems there, but you threw that little national in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Do
you need a hand with that? Do you need? I know that you're quite a small guy, Destiny, but do you need a hand lifting that goalpost around? I can help you if you want.
Yeah.
Like if it's too heavy for you to carry, I can help you.
I want to kill myself.
Good.
Oh, we're only 5 minutes in, man.
Okay. All right. I guess because okay. I'm sorry because I target people in the middle. I'm sorry. I target people in the middle. So let me back up and explain this fully, I guess, so that people can understand. So as a human being, you are prone to all sorts of cognitive biases. As a human being, the whole goal of your evolution, or part of the big part of evolving you as a person and being successful, is your ability to quickly recognize patterns and then act on said patterns. If you were a person in the wilderness and something made a strange noise in a bush, the person that walks over and investigates probably gets killed. The person that assumes it's a predator probably survives, etc., etc. Evolutionary biology means nice stuff. So typically what we do is we recognize patterns very quickly. Now, in today's society, we don't need that in terms of being able to survive, so that pattern recognition actually manifests itself in a lot of really disgusting cognitive biases. So here's an example of that. Let's say as a child, I try to pet a dog, the dog bites me. There's a high probability that I will go through the rest of my life being very afraid of dogs because one dog bit me. Okay, this is an example of a singular event occurring that radically shapes my opinion about all dogs because I'm making an extrapolation that my human mind has been evolved to make that doesn't suit me well when it comes to interpreting lots of data. So let's talk specifically about this example. If I go online and I search for right-wing extremist violence or left-wing extremist violence, I can probably find hundreds of videos of both sides of these. views. Now, depending upon what my political affiliation is, I will probably be more prone to finding videos that agree with my particular point of view. This is called confirmation bias. It's very well studied in psychology. Nobody disagrees with it. If I am a very right-leaning person, I'm probably going to go online and look more for left-leaning violent videos, or I'm going to follow right-leaning YouTubers that show me left-leaning violent videos. If that's the only type of media that I consume, and psychology has shown us that people are more likely to consume media that agrees with them, you're probably going to come away with the opinion thinking, oh wow, look, all the lefties are super violent. I don't really see that much right-leaning violence, but I've seen hundreds of videos of left-leaning people being violent. So this is why when you enter a conversation with which side is more violent, it's really silly to go, well, I've seen a lot of videos of this, because one, the type of videos that you're seeking out could be prone to individual biases, and two, you haven't seen footage of every single political rally or political event that has happened all across the globe, such that you could create an accurate database to assess who's being more violent. This is why your point of I've watched a lot of videos is a really silly point that's unfounded in any type of reality-based conversation.
Yeah, but cognitive bias applies to you as well, Destiny.
Of course, which is why I look for data points rather than looking at videos.
Okay then, but what if, how many videos would it take?
No amount of videos. I would never trust myself to watch individual videos to try to draw a conclusion.
So actual evidence, watching an event actually happen, you feel that you wouldn't be able to perceive what that video is truly trying to show, and you basically feel that an actual evidence of an event happening isn't enough to prove that that event is happening.
The problem isn't that the event is happening. I don't disagree that events have happened, that things like Charlottesville have happened, that things like Antifa rallies at the G20 summit or whatever have happened. These things have happened. That's not the problem. The problem is that the statements aren't that these events happen. The problem is that you extrapolate it into statements that generalize, saying things like the left is more violent than the right because of these individual data points that I've collected.
Okay, then, well, for example, there have been examples of right-wing terror attacks. I would say probably the most world-famous one is Timothy McVeigh. He's probably the most famous by far, the Oklahoma bombing, right? And there was also a few things done by the KKK and a few neo-Nazi groups and stuff like that as well. Those kind of peaked, say probably 80s, early 90s. The KKK themselves were classed as a terrorist group, but they are on the way fucking out. I think in their last census, they were less than 8,000 members. And in a population of 330 million, that's jack shit. And I would probably say about 1,000 of those members are FBI informants, but I'm digressing anyway. Right now, as far as actual right-wing terror attacks, they do happen, but they are extraordinarily rare now. Like, for example, we had one here in the UK, our first one in fucking a very long time. A guy mowed down people outside a mosque and killed one guy. But when it comes to actual investigations and actual data of right-wing terror attacks, most of them are usually foiled, and there aren't even that many. I'm not seeing a lot of violence coming from it. I'm seeing attempted, sometimes planned, but even those that get foiled early are not on anywhere near as large a scale as literally hundreds and hundreds of people showing up in fucking ski masks, putting fireworks inside bottles, lighting them and throwing them into the crowds, even though that's basic as fuck. That's classed as an IED, right? That is classed as an IED. Well, how many fucking right-wing groups do you see doing what Antifa is doing on their level?
I mean, I'm sure if I were to go and look for videos, I could probably find it happening. I mean, again, I only look at...
Have you found videos of it happening? Yeah, have you found some videos, Destiny? I thought the videos didn't mean shit.
I'm making fun of you when I say that I could go and find a video of it happening.
Sure
but I know that, like, in terms of how numbers go, like, white supremacists killed more people in the United States than any other extremist group did. Like, I know that to be, like, a true point. I could go and...
Really, the country that's, like, majority white people kill the most people? That's interesting. I wonder what's causing that. Nothing to do with the fact that the country's majority white. Did you know in Africa, black people kill the most people?
They're extremist-related deaths, not just random killings. Like, related to, like, political ideology.
Well, the country is majority white, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be, like, the explanation there. If the country is majority white people will be committing most of the murders.
I mean, I don't think all white people in the United States are white supremacists. I'm just talking about, like, extremist groups.
Are you sure? Right, this was originally supposed to be about free speech, anyway, man.
Let's talk. Yeah, sure. Let's talk about free speech.
Right, okay then. So you were pro censorship, essentially.
No, I wasn't in the past, but I'm moving it more in that direction, yeah.
Okay, and why do you feel yourself moving in that direction?
Because I think that some people contribute in very cancerous ways to public conversation, where they're either intentionally disingenuous or they're spreading misinformation, and I think that that kind of stuff only does damage, and I don't see a good reason to have these people ever disseminating their views in the public.
Why is it you feel like it causes damage, though?
Because they mislead conversations, and instead of people discussing things that are rooted in reality, they end up discussing things that are based in fantasy, so they can't have like an accurate assessment of what's going on. For example, when they're talking about political violence, their views might be informed by how many YouTube videos they've watched of violent actions.
Or they, might be conflating attribution of race, to the amount of murders and conflating that with the fact that the country's majority white. So I completely understand.
No one's
where you're
talking
coming
about
from
white
there.
crime. I was talking about crime due to white extremism. I don't know why you keep saying it's just white crime. A white person killing somebody doesn't count as a white extremist crime. I don't know if you don't understand the difference. I can explain if you need me to.
No, it's okay. It's
What?
just you confused me because that's literally what you said earlier. So,
Okay.
that was kind
Well, I
of
mean,
on you.
earlier you were talking
But
about
instead of
liberals
trying to
committing
say
crime. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of white liberals as well.
We're talking about free
But...
speech, Destiny.
Okay, yeah. Talk about free speech. Yeah.
Real quick, before you guys start going into free speech, where did you get that stat, Destiny?
The ADL report.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Why are they fake news?
No, I just read it earlier, and there was the word alleged white supremacist showed up a lot.
Yeah, because it's pretty hard. When you talk about a lot of the hate crimes, it can be kind of hard sometimes to 100% know. Like, we could probably go through individual cases and try to pick out, because a lot of the times people, when they go do a hate crime, they're not going to say, like, I am going to commit a crime in the name of whites, right? So you have to do, like, a lot of background investigation to try to guess,
So your data could be inaccurate then, is what you're saying? Because
yeah, of course. But I can talk about, I can discuss the inaccuracy of my data. I can't go through an archive of every YouTube video you've ever seen.
Right. Well, I was addressing your data earlier. That wasn't really anything to do with my,
Sure,
YouTube
but you're
videos.
being hypercritical of my data while presenting no data of your own, and I acknowledge that my data could have points that demand further investigation. Of course, this is good data analysis. Of course. Yeah.
Mine basically show that it's happening, and obviously the amount of videos can kind of be an indication as to what scale. Because mine shows like the actual, event itself. But anyways, back onto the free speech subject. You said you were worried about people disseminating their views in public because they can mislead them, right? And then you explained that the reason that you have a problem with that is that people themselves can actually be misled into believing something. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's basically the people that aren't equipped to have these conversations are misleading people because they're not having conversations rooted in any type of reality. Yeah, they're usually quoting bad stats, or they're intentionally misleading people in the way that they use their numbers. I think that that's like a really bad...
Okay, then.
Yeah.
So, but do you feel these people have the right to say their views?
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess they do, but I guess I would advocate things like I guess like legally, politically aggressive measures to use against them. I guess if you can deplatform them in some way, I would probably encourage it against people that intentionally mislead people. At this point, yeah, I'd think so.
Okay. So what would happen to people that were deplatformed?
I don't know. Hopefully, less people hear their shit.
Okay, then, but that's been proven that doesn't happen.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
What they then do is organize in private.
Oh, in private. Well, in private is better than having a YouTube channel with hundreds of thousands of people listening to me.
Well, here's the funny thing is, see when groups organize in private with absolutely no one to challenge their views in any way, so it just becomes a nice big circle jerk echo chamber, and the fact that they have obviously been banned from espousing their views, through penalty of prison or fines or anything like that, and they can't get a platform. These people can start to feel a little bit victimized.
Yeah, but they already do that in their huge groups. Right-leaning people already have...
Let me finish my point,
go
right?
ahead.
They can start to feel a little bit depressed. They can start to feel a little bit persecuted. And when people start to feel like that, they can turn to some very extreme ways in order to get their point across. Right? And that's how you get things like underground fucking terrorist cells. And the beautiful thing about that is, see, because these people have never ever espoused their views ever in their life because it's illegal for them to do so, we have no idea who the fuck they are. And that's dangerous.
Yeah, sure, but
That's
people already
even
make
worse.
these same hug boxes, and people already do the huge echo chamber shit on YouTube right now, so I don't really see how there's that much difference. Or how there's that much
It
difference.
doesn't stop them from... It doesn't... No, it's completely different.
How is it
Basically,
completely
if they
different?
Get put away, if you... I'm just about to explain it to you.
Okay, sorry,
I
go
actually did kind of explain it earlier, but I can do it again. Right, it's the fact is, like, see how even though, okay, then, it's an echo chamber, like, they're on YouTube, but their videos are still, like, for example, the biggest echo chamber in the world, you could probably say, is Steve Shives. right? But his videos are still very publicly available. I can go and watch them right now. You can go and watch all of his videos and see his views and see his content. He's not been deplatformed. He's still able to get his views out there in the world. But the important thing that is supposed to happen with these views is you are supposed to challenge them. Because see, if you have an idea that goes completely unchallenged for ages, or your beliefs aren't challenged, then basically your fortification of them weakens. You're not used to anything that you believe being challenged. You're not used to any kind of counterculture coming against you, which means basically it's the same as like doing a workout. It's essentially like doing a workout. If you don't work out, you become weak. The exact same thing happens to your arguments. And if this group's fucking organising in private and they've been skilling themselves so fucking much against your arguments for years and years and years that when they finally rise up and meet you in debate or meet you in a fucking election of all fucking things, they will annihilate you. They will fucking ruin you because you've been slacking and they haven't. And the thing is as well, say for example, like Nazism, another thing as well, like, do you want to know one of the main reasons why Trump won?
Yeah, go for it.
No, one of the main reasons why Trump won is the thing you've heard of the whole secret voters.
Secret what?
Type theory. Secret voters. This isn't the fucking illegal alien one, right? This is like a different one. And what happened was people were like, "Oh, we did polls."
Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
People
that said they would vote for whatever, but they ended up voting for Trump. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it was the whole thing is because they just wanted to avoid an argument. They were like, "I don't want in trouble with my employer. I don't want this. I don't want that. Who are you voting for? Hillary." Right, just because they didn't want a fucking argument. And then what happened was they voted Trump. Now, a lot of people kept that secret, and because of that, Trump got in charge. Now, imagine if there was someone who was a Nazi. Right, someone who was an actual downright die-hard fucking Nazi, but he grew up in a society where he wasn't allowed to say his views, wasn't allowed to say them out loud, couldn't express them, couldn't rally. So then what happens is these people organise in secret. They can espouse their views, have a little echo chamber. They're not getting challenged. They're not basically having any kind of opportunity to get brought back from the dark side at all, right? So then what happens is one of these people, and we have no idea how this person thinks or believes, and they end up running in an election. And they say all the right things and they do all the right stuff, and you might even fucking vote for the bastard. And then that guy gets in charge, and then he starts making some big changes. You don't think that's dangerous?
Yeah, I mean, sure it is.
So isn't it better to have these people on their platforms so that they can be publicly challenged? Because see how whenever you have a debate, like a lot of people seem to think that if a Nazi or someone, you know, an extreme right winger or even a fucking flat earther gets up there and stands behind a lectern and starts saying stuff to the entire crowd, that the entire crowd is immediately just going to, oh, that's it, I'm a Nazi now, oh, I believe in flat earth now. Like, that's absolutely not the fucking case. See, if you encourage people to be rational and skeptical, then they will actually challenge their views, they will research into it. And see, when you find that, like Nazism and stuff like that, see if people are rational, they'll look at that and go, no, that's fucking bullshit, that can fuck off. Right? See if you have faith in people, they will turn the fuck away from that shit. Give a Nazi a platform and watch that platform turn into a fucking gallows as they hang themselves with their own words. Right? I just think deplatforming people, because people are so retarded that they'll believe this shit. Like, it just sounds like you don't have any faith in society as a whole. You think people are too stupid.
Yeah, in general.
But then again, what I would like to say is, what makes you the arbiter of what is haram and what is halal?
So, going back to your original statement, the problem with this entire wonderful narrative that you've woven, and I actually agree with everything you've said. I agree with everything you said. Challenging, it is a narrative. It's a totally disingenuous narrative, and I'll tell you why. Because all of these YouTube channels, all this skeptic community shit, has all been a massive fucking circle jerk for years. I guarantee you that if I were to do an essay test for 99% of the skeptic community who have obsessed over shitting on feminists and SJWs, they probably couldn't even really describe what feminism is. Sargon couldn't do it when he went to that whatever, it wasn't VidCon, but some other debate. He wasn't even able to describe what feminism is. People think
there's the difference between what feminists say it is and what it actually is.
There's a difference between what feminism actually is versus what someone on Tumblr said that you post a video of, right? You realize that, like, the random...
No, that's not what I said at all.
Well, I mean, I watched some videos on YouTube channel earlier, and I noticed that you, like, take talking points from, like, this is the 52 genders I pulled off of Tumblr. Let's talk about why it's a huge problem.
No, I didn't say why it was a huge problem. I just made fun of each one.
Oh, yeah, I know. We were just epically trolling. I know. So The problem is that
that's like my
yeah, I know. That's the
channel.
entire skeptic community is just a bunch of LOL we're trolling. And this is the problem is that when anybody when any I know you're not. Whatever your guys' community is called. I try not to say skeptic
I'm not
anymore.
part of any community, man. Like I know that you want to like, brand a title on me, man.
Okay.
I'm just
All right,
just a
sure.
YouTube
I know you're
comedian.
just a very special individual that is anti-SJW, like all the other special individuals that are anti-SJW.
Yeah, well, fucking, I'm also wanting stricter controls on immigration. It doesn't make me alt-right.
Okay, I never said it made you alt-right. So the
No,
problem.
I'm doing it for fuck's sake. Man.
So I didn't say you were alt-right, did I? I don't know if you're alt-right. I don't know your views enough to know if you're alt-right. I don't know.
I was using that as an example, but you know.
Oh,
whatever,
okay.
man,
I'm
fine.
sorry. Well, I was just trolling when I said I was just doing it for lulz. So the problem
Yeah,
is that
sure,
like
well.
for the past 5 years, these communities, okay, not skeptic community, I'm sorry, these communities have existed where they have just been essentially massive fucking circle jerks. That thing that you described earlier, putting your views out there and challenging your views in order to solidify them and to make sure that you've got the, you know, the best information available, I would love for that to happen. But right now in the YouTube community, it doesn't happen, and it hasn't happened, and it won't happen. It's the same tired, played out, here's a screenshot of a headline from an article that I didn't read.
You're saying that our views don't get challenged. Then what are you doing to me right now?
I'm having a conversation. I'm like one of the first people that has...
You're challenging my views. That's what you're
Yeah,
doing.
sure. And look at Styx earlier, the guy that blocked me because he couldn't handle somebody challenging his views. You think
you said I blocked you?
No, not you, Styx. Styxhammer 666 or whatever.
Well, what the fuck's he got to do with this? This is between me and you, man.
Okay. Well, you won the whole argument actually, because you're talking to me now. You've solved the entire problem of people being stuck in their echo chambers across the millions of. Then what are you talking about? You're acting like my original claim was you'll never talk to me in a conversation.
No,
you clearly are.
Your claim was that we just put videos up and they don't get.
Wait, why are you
challenged,
saying
like,
we? You just said you're not in a community. Now you are in a community.
Oh, God,
Which one is it? Okay, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, buddy. Okay, take a deep breath. So my problem is that the massive YouTube channels and all these communities together tend to be a little bit circle jerky. I don't think that's that controversial of a statement. I could go on a Sargon of a...
I could throw that back at you, by the way. I have actually watched some of your streams, by the way, man, and
Yep.
I've also seen some of your tweets. And if you want to see a fucking circle jerk, my boy,
Dude,
my
the
God.
majority of my content is engaging with people that I disagree with. How can you say that I'm circle jerky?
Your content is engaging with 12-year-old yes men that are like, oh, Destiny, give me some of that luck, fucking dick. Right? That is what your content fucking is. See, the reason that you think you're right all the time is all of your fans are a bunch of yes men.
See, this
They
is
think that you're,
amazing.
like, some
I
fucking,
love
like,
this
honestly, they
because
think-
this is great.
Dude,
I'm glad
I
that
get
you said this.
challenged. See,
I'm glad you say this because you're proving right now your own cognitive pitfalls. You are incapable. Yeah, because you seem to think I'm a giant circle jerk, dude. My political views have changed dramatically over the past 3 years. I've got a ton of people in my community that disagree vehemently over things that I say. I could name specific issues that they disagree with me massively over. And I don't spend the majority of time on Twitter. I spend the majority of my time live streaming and doing debate format stuff. You've seen a few things of me on Twitter.
Echo chamber circle jerk, yeah.
How can it be an
Yeah.
echo chamber if I'm doing debates? Was
Dude,
JonTron
no,
an
man,
echo
like,
chamber? Was Lauren Southern an echo chamber? Were the Andy Worski videos an echo chamber? When I talked to JF, is that an echo chamber? Like, when I went on the massive shit show, massive conversations with Ian and Brittany and Tonka, was that an echo chamber? When I was talking against Lauren Southern, Roaming Millennial, Blair White, was that an echo chamber? What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Oh fuck, I was about to read some more of my book there, but you're finished. Right, but anyway, like the fact is, okay then, you did go up against people, right? But you have this thing, right? You actually went up against a friend of mine called Patricia Stone. And the one thing that I was actually very, very surprised by, and a lot of people were shocked by this, is you actually succeeded to a lot of her points. And people were, this is one thing that you say, you've got, you know, cognitive bias and all that. You like using that word, you know, everybody likes to use those big words.
I mean, if I ever say a word that's too big for you, ask me to explain it, and I can break down the concept. I'm not trying to just say big words. I feel very strongly about everything I'm talking about. But sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, I understand why a guy like you would want to use big words.
Yeah, because I like to describe, you know, real things that I need to describe to make my points. Again, if it's too hard for you, I can break it down. That's fine. Go ahead.
No, it's okay, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, I know. You probably wouldn't understand anyway, so go ahead. Like, I'm talking to a guy that's making fun of me, saying cognitive bias, like I'm using like a fucking like a graduate level term here. This is high school psych shit. If it's too much for you, I'm sorry. This is why I usually avoid conversations with people like you. But I mean, like,
class yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I'll try to use your big brain problems. I'll say that instead of sometimes.
Dude, I'm not sitting here pretending like I'm an intellectual or anything like that. Man.
I didn't know that
doing anything
cognitive
like that.
bias made you an intellectual. Wow, I didn't know that being aware that people have certain shortcomings when they try to evaluate information makes you an intellectual. I didn't know the bar was set that low, but maybe in your guys' communities it is. I don't know.
Oh, well, the bar needs to be set pretty low, otherwise how else will you reach it? But anyway, right? No, but the point is, we were supposed to be talking about freedom of speech, right? You want to do super chat?
Just a couple real quick. I had one from Base Trap. God damn it, I can't pronounce his name. Based Trap Kayla, 5 minutes ago. Unintentionally disingenuous and misleading. Destiny. Is that why you brought up Heather Heyer?
What? I didn't bring up Heather Heyer. Did I? I don't think I ever said her name in here.
A little bit ago.
Wait, what?
I don't remember.
I did not bring up Heather Heyer. Oh, I'm sorry. You mean when I mentioned the girl that got ran over at the extremist rally?
Yeah.
The one whose name was Heather Heyer.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot that was her name. Wait, what about her? How was that intentionally misleading?
You said Dankula was being intentionally misleading and disingenuous, and then you brought her up.
Yeah, as a counterexample that extremist right people commit violence.
Real quick, did you catch the interview with the guy from Redneck Revolt, that anti-book group? Did you catch that interview?
I did not know.
Well, the start of the interview was one of the guys in that group admitting that he was chasing James Alex Field with a gun, and when James Alex Field got in the car, he was still chasing him, and that's one of the reasons that crash happened. So I don't know if that's necessarily far-right extremists as opposed to getting away from somebody with a fucking gun.
I would need to read that. I'm not comfortable talking about this here because a lot of people have made up a lot of conspiracy bullshit around that. So I would need to go and look that video up before I give it any credence here.
I'll try to find it real quick and send it to you.
Okay.
In fairness, the Charlottesville thing, there are two different stories. So what happened at Charlottesville, I wouldn't want to talk about until basically the trial's over. Because at this point, it is just sheer speculation. You could say, because one people are saying that he purposefully drove the car into that crowd and meant to kill them, but then other people are saying that he had no choice because he was getting away from people that were trying to kill him. But you can't really say anything on it at this point until essentially the trial's finished.
Okay, so what were we talking about? You want to talk about Patricia, or what were we talking about?
No. I was talking about the point is. One thing about yourself, and a lot of people have used this term. Have you ever heard the story of the pigeon that played chess?
No, go ahead and tell it to me.
This was an old sort of thing that they used to say when it was atheism. Are you an atheist yourself?
Yeah, very much so.
Right. Okay. Then. So obviously you've had an argument with a Christian before. Then. Right. Okay. Then. And obviously, the phrase that used to get used was arguing with a Christian is like playing pigeon with a chess. Playing pigeon with a chess. Well done. I don't even smoke weed anymore, so I've got nothing to blame that on. Playing chess with a pigeon.
Yeah, I got it. They shit all over the board. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that gets used for you an awful lot, man.
Yeah, I can imagine because most of the people that I talk to are insanely stupid when it comes to talking about social issues or anything. Yeah.
So it's completely not because sometimes you're wrong or sometimes you do lose debates. It's because everyone's stupid.
No, if I'm wrong about something, I'll admit it. But I've never been in a conversation. Yeah, of course, I've changed my view on things. But no, when I'm talking to people like you who speak in generalities and never bring up data and talk about YouTube videos they've seen or whatever, I mean, yeah, of course, I come away from these conversations very much feeling like I've wasted my time. If I'm talking to somebody that thinks that watching videos is a good way to extrapolate whether there's more violence on the left or the right, you're lost on so many different levels that it's impossible to have an intelligent conversation with you about anything involving macro systems, right? Yeah.
Obviously,
it's funny that you consider me the pigeon here, though.
But Rick and Morty. You obviously watch a lot of Rick
I love Rick. I actually have posters on my cameras. They're just out of frame, but I've got 20 posters. Rick is my. I look up to him. He's actually my role model because he's so edgy and smart and says bad words and stuff. Yeah, I love him.
I always thought you were more of a Morty guy, considering you kind of look like
Well,
him.
every Morty sees themselves as a Rick, right? That's Dunning-Kruger, so.
Sometimes the punchlines just write themselves.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
Right. But anyway, the whole point I originally onto was freedom of speech. So you think the deplatforming thing is completely fine? You think the
At this
deplatforming's completely
point, yeah, I probably moved in that direction. I regret to say it, but yeah.
Okay, then. Well, we've already discussed about why that's a danger.
Yeah. The big danger is who becomes the arbitrator of truth at that point, which is a valid. That's the reason why I was never for it in the past.
It's not really the arbitrator of truth. It's the arbitrator basically. Whenever any kind of society itself dictates a set of morals. Now, morals themselves can be subjective. A lot of things can influence morals. You get things like natural law, not like the laws of nature. Like, laws of nature are things like the speed of light and all that type of stuff, right? They're constants.
The philosophical term of natural law, I'm sure.
Yeah, right. Natural law, like laws of nature state what is. Natural law states what ought to be. So lots of different cultures will say things like, for example, don't steal, don't kill, etc., etc. But then again, those things aren't universal, and because those laws itself can be called into question, like a lot of people can, if you want to get into fucking philosophy, the people say if a law can be called into question, is it a moral law? But the thing as well is, see, whenever
just to clarify, I'm pretty sure that natural law is the idea that there are some morals that are like intrinsic to humans, that you're endowed by. I think it's normally God is the idea behind natural law. That there are some morals that I don't have to justify them; they're just true because of natural law. Is natural law? Yeah. That's not good. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't want to get into the philosophy behind that because it's messy as fuck, right? But going on for the point, obviously, see, whenever people start to debate and discuss laws and stuff like that as well, obviously, an arbitrator, an authority has to be established to decide what is right and wrong. Because obviously, you can't have people just following their own little moral code, because then society gets messy. It's not really a society, because a society is, by definition, a group of people who follow a set of normative rules, usually established by an authority. And then people always have to establish who that authority is. But authority, at the end of the day, are all human and will therefore most likely go for their own self-serving agenda. So at this moment in time, for example, the authority can turn around and say, fuck all the right wing can go fuck itself. Now, a lot of people might argue that that's not moral, but then again, morality, most of S.I. Ben reasoned back in 1958 that is actually subjective. Right now, the point of it is, obviously the establishment right now is basically saying that everything right-wing is bad. Everything right-wing is bad. You yourself think the right-wing is bad. Is that correct?
No, but we would have to talk about individual points. But...
No, I'm not individual points. Just like the right-wing as a whole at the moment, do you think it's a good or a bad thing?
Like the right-wing movement or right-wing politics or like right-wing groups?
Just right-wing groups. People who are like, I'm anti-immigration, I'm pro-Christianity, like all that, even the people that are just simply going like that, like everyone can do what they want, but fuck those gays. Like,
I don't like.
I know it's an unfair question. I guess.
Sure, I'll say yeah. For sake of argument, we'll say yeah. For sake of argument, I'll say yeah. I think they're bad right now. Sure.
Right. Okay. I'm not going to use that against you and go like, you said the right wing was bad, right? It is an unfair question, but it's just to get a gist right. But say, for example, what happens if at one point the right wing become the arbiters of what is haram and what is halal, and they basically try and deplatform you? Would you find that fair?
No. So
okay,
the way that I'm trying to do this, the way that I decide, like for me personally, and I don't know if I am comfortable enough because this is a really new evolution of my personal thought. The way that I personally view this in terms of like what should be platformed or what shouldn't be platformed has to do with people talking about things that are rooted in reality. So let me give you an example. It doesn't fall on right wing versus left wing lines. It falls on whether or not your arguments are fact based. So here's an example. Let's talk about the gay thing. Okay, let's say that there are some people that think that gay people should have the right to, be in society and get married and do all the things that normal people, right? Let's say that somebody else says, I don't think gay people should be allowed in society because I think that the family unit is the most important thing and homosexuality degrades the family unit or something like that. That's a legitimate argument that I think can be platformed because you can fight against that argument philosophically. It's an argument that has philosophical foundations. If you axiomatically construct like the family unit as being really important in your moral system, then homosexuality is indeed an attack on that. I think that you can platform an idea like that. Same thing with ethno-states, same thing with Nazism, whatever else. I think that you can intelligently argue out these types of things. What I'm not in... Wait, sorry, what? Wait, hello? Are you here, Sinatra?
trashed.
Yeah, I'm here.
Like that
Hold
would
on,
be a
wait,
bad thing.
wait, hold on.
What-
This call just
What's
like.
happening?
What happened?
You guys okay? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I lost everything. After you.
Yeah, so did I.
You said something and then I lost it all. What did you say?
Right. It was like, so see how you're saying that obviously people saying like fuck the gays, that can obviously be challenged.
No. I'm saying that how you construct the argument is the important part to me. So if you say I don't like gay people because they threaten the family structure, that's an internally valid argument that you could construct and then it can be challenged. But if your argument is I don't like gay people because gay people run around raping and murdering children, and statistically speaking, gay people are going to give AIDS to everybody in the U.S., this is not an argument that I think should be platformed
this is the thing. Is see whenever someone, like for example, if you have a public debate, one thing that people keep misconstruing the fucking point of the debate. Point of debate is not to like see, for example, me and you. This isn't really an official debate or anything per se, right? But when I'm talking to you, I'm never going to be able to convince you of anything, right? I'm
yeah,
never
of
going to
course,
be able to
and
convince you of anything.
I call it the
Right,
20, 40, 40. I go for the 20% in the middle, and then there's 40% rooted on each side that will never change their opinion. Sure.
Yeah, no, but this is the thing: is a lot of people do. A lot of people are becoming more rational. So the point of the debate isn't to convince your opponent that you're right. It's to convince the audience and see if obviously some of the most basic people can easily go up on stage and trash a Nazi. I could go on stage and fucking trash a Nazi, and I'm just a shitlord. I know for a fact that I could annihilate an actual full-fledged Nazi in debate.
Wait, do you think you could argue against like ethno-states?
Ethno-states?
Yeah.
I could easily argue against that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want an ethno-state. I don't want immigration. Like the alt-right want immigration. Though you get some people that just want immigration shut down, but then you get the people obviously that want an ethno-state a step further, where everyone who's already here gets kicked the fuck out. That's what they want. I don't want that. Like the only time I feel that someone should be deported is if they break the law in a serious way or if they're here illegally. Right. So see how, for example, if someone is like came to this country, they have a family, they have a house, and they fucking just basically, do what every citizen does. But I would not in any way allow for that person to be punished for something when they've done no wrong.
Sure.
Right. So I'm completely against the idea of an ethno-state.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I forget the original point I was fucking talking about now.
You made the point that I horribly disagree with, that people are becoming more rational, but you were talking about that. You said people are becoming more rational.
People are, because people are basically getting exposed now. Like, for example, see how the term fake news going around?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the greatest terms that's ever went around. Because
yeah,
see
so
how back in the 60s...
That's something that I would totally disagree with, but go ahead.
No, but the fact is, like, see how during the 60s and 70s, the news and everything that was presented to you by the media was fucking gospel. It was believed immediately. Like, everything was fucking true that came out of that TV set, and people are thinking less and less like that.
Yeah,
now.
but people aren't being critical of news sources now. Now, instead of believing CNN, now they believe everything they read instantly on Breitbart or instantly from InfoWars.
They question everything.
I wish I saw this. I wish I saw this.
I'm friends with editors at Breitbart, and I still question everything that comes out of Breitbart. I question everything that comes out of fucking everywhere. Like, literally, like, I don't turn around and just believe everything that I fucking hear. The vast majority of people I know don't either.
Okay.
Right? Obviously, when people are younger, then the kids are fucking stupid. They'll believe anything. Believe in the Tooth Fairy and Santa and all that. It's fucking easy to convince a kid. But then as people get older, people start asking questions. But the thing that's making me even more worried is the fact that universities are supposed to be producing critically thinking, rational, skeptical people. That's the entire idea. Inquisitive thought is what universities are supposed to be producing. Now they're just producing fucking left-wing ideologues. That's what we're getting at universities.
Yeah, but the Republican Party in the United States, has itself to blame for that, at least in the U.S.
Well, they're wrong too.
What?
I don't care who's doing it. I don't care if it's fucking the Democrats, the Republicans, the communists.
Sure. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. Sure, I don't disagree that this is to some extent a problem. But like, if you want to talk about like threats to free speech and the fact that universities are maybe more liberal than they should be, which I'm not even sure if that's true. That's something that we would have to talk more about. Why is it that all of the skeptics that are so concerned with this have nothing to say about Trump's attacks against free speech in the United States, which are actually way more important?
What's he done that's against free speech? Because I'm usually the free speech guy. I'm usually on top of shit like that. I've not seen anything like that
So Trump putting together a panel on fake news is a really scary thing. The president of the United, whether you believe that fake news exists or not.
It does, man. Like news agencies.
Yeah,
have
I
been
know.
caught
I don't care whether you think it does or not. I'm saying whether or not it does.
It literally does exist.
Okay, sure. Whether or not whether or not. Do you understand that I'm trying to make a point?
I'm sorry. News agencies lie. They do lie.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, let me try this one. Okay, let me try this one more time. Whether or not fake news exists, you shouldn't want the president of the United States to be the person that calls it out. It's a really inappropriate thing for the leader of your government to do, because media it exists as a check on the government. You don't want the government trying to check the media. You don't want state, or at least, and this might be an American thing versus wherever you live now.
What do you mean by check? Do you mean, see when they say check, you say that a panel's been put together, are they going to basically prevent them from putting the articles out, or are they going to present arguments and proof against those articles? Like, what is it they actually plan to do?
Well, I mean, like, decrying things as fake news because they say mean things about you. That's
so calling it out. See if he was basically shutting them down and going, "We will decide what you can and can't print." Then fucking holy shit.
No, but the president's word. I mean, he did keep people from coming into the newsroom when he kept all the cameras and media people from broadcasting anything. I mean, that's kind of a smaller thing. But when the president,
that's not just a Trump thing, though. Just putting that out there. That's not just a Trump thing. Obama did that.
Whether it's a Trump thing or not, I'm not sure if Obama did it, but whether it's a Trump thing or not, it doesn't change the fact that Trump has done that in conjunction with a lot of other really scary statements about opening up libel laws so that he can sue people in the media that write bad things about him. There was that poll that came out recently that 4 out of 10 Republicans believe that accurate stories that portray...
Libel laws would be fine, because then what would happen is the validity of what the press presented would have to be debated in court, which means they would need to provide actual evidence. And then it would actually be a good way to find out the actual fucking facts.
You don't think that there might be a problem if you're a news journalist and you're doing a story and you think you've uncovered something that's like really risque? You don't think it might be a problem that people could sue you out of existence? This is why things like
this is the thing is, see, as long as you have proof that it happened, then you don't need to worry about it, because you've proved that it's not a lie. Libel is against lies. If you have evidence that it's not a lie, then you're telling the truth and you can't be sued for that. Libel is for lies. If you're telling the truth and can prove you're telling the truth, then you can't be sued.
Okay, then if Republican or right-leaning ideas are so good, it's not a big deal that people learn a lot of left-leaning ideas in college. They'll just come around when they get out.
Well, I think it was Churchill that actually said that. If you're young and not left-wing, you don't have a
heart. And if you're old and not considered, yeah, it's a really good platitude that means nothing, but sure.
Well, I used to be left-wing. I'm not even joking, man. I've even still got a nice little remnant of my fucking left-wing past permanently fucking emblazoned on my fucking chest. Because this is what a lot of people fucking...
Like, this take
is
just...
why a lot of people worry about me, is because I know how these people fucking
Don't
work.
abandon that.
These people are the reason that I left the fucking movement.
Like, how can you think that it's good that somebody could take you to court every single time you publish something about you? You don't think that that could have, like, really bad implications in the future? What?
If it's a lie.
No, you don't have... You would prove it's a lie in court. That's the point of taking somebody to court, is that they have to incur legal fees. They have to defend their point. They might still lose.
The way that courts work, like, see for example, like, if someone told a story about Trump and it was true, and they had evidence that it was true, and Trump sued them, they would present it in court. The judge would rule against Trump, and Trump would have to pay their legal fees.
You don't have to pay the legal fees all the time. You have to countersue for legal fees. And you can only recover legal.
It must work differently in America then. It must work differently in
Sure,
America.
yeah. In America, our judicial system is pretty.
Then it would be a successful.
What?
It would be a successful countersuit then.
What?
Because
no, because you have to prove that they were taking you to court in bad faith. That's a whole other level of shit. Countersuing is a whole other thing that you have to do. Because if you can just countersue somebody anytime they sue you, you might just encourage people from actually pursuing legitimate lawsuits.
It would obviously be in bad faith if the person was aware that
you don't know that. It might not be. Maybe they're not doing it in bad faith. Do you not see the problem where we're going to start litigating all of our journalism? Like, that's not a healthy precedent to set. This kind of double standard is like what I'm talking about in terms of left wing versus right wing. Like, for left wing, you're saying that, like, well, I've seen some college kids that are kind of being pretty extreme lefties in college campuses, and that's a huge problem. Okay, well, what about the president literally saying he's going to sue news organizations for writing mean things about it? Well, that's different. They can go to court and they can prove it, and it's okay. That'll turn out okay. Like, no, that's a huge problem. I don't want anybody in my government threatening to take the media to court. That's a huge problem.
Those aren't the same thing. Those aren't the same thing, and that wasn't me that, like, diverted that.
Yeah, but if you're somebody that loves free speech, how can you be in favor of the president threatening the media to take them to court?
Because if people lie, then they need to be held responsible for that. Like, if I go on stage and fucking, like, spout a bunch of fake bullshit, then people are going to come out and attack me
Yeah,
for it and
people
prove
can
me
do
wrong.
it, not the government. It's not the government's job to check the media. Or I'm an American, so we might have very different views of the government.
So do you feel then that people should just be allowed to say whatever the hell they want? Even media outlets can say whatever the fuck they want.
No, of course not. If media outlets are publishing lies, then it's on other media outlets to hold them accountable for it, or other people in the public to hold them accountable for it.
But it's happening right now.
No, I'm not
And they're
talking about
and they're
other
not
people.
being
I'm
held
talking
accountable.
about the government doing it. As an American, I don't want the government in charge of checking the media. It's not the government's job. I don't trust the government to do that.
Real quick, I have to read some of these super chats out. They've been
No, that's
piling up.
fine,
I want you to think about what you just said for a minute, Destiny. The Guardian for $10. Destiny is complaining about the media being.
I hate this guy. Fuck this guy. I don't even want to listen to this little fucking 14-year-old retard. This guy is so fucking stupid. I've seen this guy on Twitter before. Holy shit, this guy has like 2 brain cells that he can rub together.
In all of the U.S. history, he was literally crushing all of the leakers. $5 from Merck says, okay, Destiny, let's talk about Obama's prosecution of whistleblowers and the clandestine media moderation and that his...
I love the whataboutism, assuming that I would support Obama or any of his atrocious fucking foreign policy or the way that he expanded and continued on the Patriot Act. You think that I support the state powers expanded under Obama either? That's not true. But you guys elected Trump because you said he was going to be different. Don't give me these whataboutisms about Obama when Trump is fucking up just as hard as he did.
I'm not even American. I didn't vote for fucking Trump.
Sure, no, I'm talking to the donor, the guy that was doing the whataboutisms with Obama.
We'll work our way back to that. Bert Bobain says, what did Teddy Roosevelt say about the media? I don't know. Dr. Fu says, Breitbart is the opposite coin of the Young Turks. Dr. Fu again with another $2. The fuck is cognitive bias, Sargon of Akkad. $10 from Spooky Weeb Trash, thank you. Destiny, how many hours of Rick and Morty do I need to watch to learn the term cognitive dissonance?
I forget which episode that's in, and I have like the whole scripts memorized, but it's just I'm drawing a blank on that one right now. Sorry.
Fandoms ruin shows. $10 more from Spooky Weeb Trash says, Dankula, if a trap gets turned on by another trap, is it gay?
They cancel each other out. It
What do you
actually
think,
deletes it actually ends the universe. It's like typing Google into Google.
It's just a paradox. It kills everything.
Exactly.
$2 from Average Apathetic American just got here, already loving how dank is. 2 Canadian money from Anderson Paladin says, Dankula, ask him about his ethical child porn for pedos. $5 from Ben Anime. Get back to the midget explaining how on the spectrum we have to be about Google stats to have free speech. $2 from Rothy Mama for the Circle Jerk Fund. I'm a proud spectator. $5 from Merck. All right, Destiny. I was at MythCon. Thomas Smith couldn't provide accurate representation of feminism. Don't make me put you in my pocket. $5 from The Guardian. Destiny makes fun of 52 genders, but in New York has legally recognized 31
No, they haven't.
Genders. Destiny, you're a joke. Making light of reality. Dankula, I sent you the actual statistics. $2 from The Guardian. And
I don't need to whip up
to the rest.
Right.
£10 from Nafani, Buddha Bit Destiny. $10 from Wolf. Glad I caught the stream. Always fun to watch a murder happen live. And Pete Ard for $5. Right-wing numbers are inflated by abortion clinic nuts. Without them pumping up.
Wait, why doesn't that count?
Violence,
okay.
I would think that would count actually. Left.
Yeah, that does count. That does count.
The left wing is triple. $2 from right wing BDSM guy. Destiny leaves those kids alone. All right, you guys are good to go. What was your thoughts under Obama with how he treated the press and whistleblowers, both of you?
See, I don't mean to be rude, but while you guys talk, I'm going to go piss. Right, I'll be back.
Okay.
The whistleblowing it's a really complicated topic, and I don't know what the correct answer is to this. I would have to turn to some like really educated people and listen to them talk about the nuance. Your gut which a lot of people in your audience probably have, and my gut is to say that like whistleblowers are awesome. If you genuinely feel like people in the United States are being fucked over by the government, it is on you as an American to come out and reveal that. On one hand, I want to say that. On another hand, if you encourage whistleblowing, which supposedly our government policy already has legal protections for whistleblowers, but I've seen plenty of articles that challenge that, whether there are actual protections in place, pragmatically speaking, because a lot of people that whistleblow end up getting fucked for it. The problem is that like you have to be careful that too much information isn't leaked or isn't leaked irresponsibly in such a way that it damages American interests or the ability for America to conduct itself as an international intelligence organization, all of that. I don't know what the correct answer is there.
I think that's a pretty good position to hold. I'm not too far from that. I think as long as it's not putting American lives in danger, it's usually pretty okay if it's something really fucked up happening.
Sure. My gut feeling when I look at somebody like Edward Snowden, and I'm very careful when I talk about this because there are people that looked into this way more than I did. But when I look at somebody like Edward Snowden, based on everything that I read of him and his interactions with people in interviews and on Twitter, he seems like somebody that was a legitimate leaker, or in a good way, that he leaked something that he felt like would benefit America, and he was doing it in a responsible way. But I know there are a lot of people in defense that fucking hate Edward Snowden. So I don't know. It's a real. I don't know what the correct answer is in terms of dealing with whistleblowers. It's a really complicated topic.
Someone's saying, so you support the Chelsea Manning leak? Do you?
I don't think so. From what I know of the Chelsea Manning leak, I don't know if I'm supposed to say he or she because of the time he was here. I think I say she. Chelsea Manning, when she leaked the documents originally, I'm pretty sure that she just sent like a 10,000 pages or whatever to somebody and then just told him to print everything. I don't think that she went through any type of editing or any type of selective releasing of any of the data at all. She just blanket released a ton of stuff, which I think arguably ended up to some people or intelligence-related activities being compromised. That's my understanding of it.
I'm relatively sure that it ended up getting a lot of shit compromised.
Yeah, and so those types of things I'm probably not in favor of the indiscriminate leaking of tons of information. That's probably not a good thing.
All right, let me run through these last 5 super chats, and I have to piss again, and then you guys can go back. Lehman Russ, Dank, you can shoot the AK-47 I'm building. Dr. Fu says, ethical pedophile lives matter. £5 from the king who cared. Was Ofcom not made to make sure the media doesn't lie? I don't know what Ofcom is.
Oh, we've got something over here like that called IPSO, the Independent Press Standards Organization, and they are just for show.
Guardian says he agrees with you, Destiny, for $2. Merck says the sad part about this is Trump is fucking up less than Obama did. Name a whistleblower journalist that Trump is locked up.
I mean, whistleblowing isn't the only measure of success that you give to a president, but okay.
Trey Fowler says, Dankula, you're not taking into account the court cases. Take a long time. Stories can be time sensitive. I agree with Destiny on this, sadly. And psychotic cognition for $2 says the FCC is the government checking the media. That's true, but
what? No, it's not. The FCC doesn't check you on like facts, on fact-based arguments or anything. No, that's not true. Whoever said that.
I think it meant like keeping the media in line with what they put out.
I mean, you said guide. No, that's not even true. The FCC doesn't even check cable news. No, what that guy just said was totally wrong. The FCC doesn't even have anything to do with cable news or publications on the internet or whatever. Whatever that guy just said was totally wrong. I promise he was wrong.
But here's something you guys can go have the bants about while I go piss. What do you think is the cutoff that a lie should be allowed to be told by the media? What's the cutoff on what is allowed and what's not allowed? As far as a lie about a president, let's say. Like, what do you think is okay for the president to say? This is not lie. What's the liable line, I guess, is the way I would word that.
I mean, the president can come out and say whatever he wants. It's just when the president is literally saying things like he's going to start suing the media for what seems like personal attacks against him, and when the president is literally lying, because President Trump has engaged in literal lies, like by definition. I don't know. I get really scared when the head of the state is arguing, somebody who is prone to telling blatant lies is saying that he's going to start suing the media for publishing falsehoods about them. Because I don't even know what he considers to be a falsehood.
Well, here's the thing as well, though. What if the media were publishing a bunch of lies about you? What would be your course of action?
I mean, it would probably be taking them to court for defamation. You don't see the difference between me, a private citizen, and the president of the United States, dude. Are you actually serious right now?
It wouldn't be.
No.
It wouldn't be the
I want to hear
government
you say
saying,
that. I want you to say that I have the same type of status in the United States as the president of the United States. That the expectations placed upon us are the same. That our role in government is the same, and that we have the same impact on society based on how we act on laws and whatnot. I want to hear you say that. Or if not, can you explain why you thought that opinion was so funny? Because it's the dumbest fucking gotcha I've ever heard in my life. You do know I'm not the president, right? I don't know how much you know about. I don't know how much you know about American politics. You know I'm not the president, correct? Okay, I'm going to assume that you know that I'm not the president. Okay, so the standards placed on me. So, for instance, if I were to tweet out that I think that people should be that people should have their citizenship revoked for burning the flag, that can be my personal opinion. That's whatever. But when President Trump tweets it out, which Trump has tweeted that out in the past, when he was either president-elect or when he was nominated as the Republican candidate, he tweeted out that he thought that people that burn the flag should lose their citizenship. That is a much different. It carries more gravity when he says it than when I say it. Do you understand that?
But obviously, someone's opinions from the past then should affect the way that they're perceived in the future.
These aren't opinions from like 50 years ago. These are like tweets that he made. Like I'm pretty sure it was in 2016, like after he had won.
Yeah, still, I'm pretty sure you've said a lot of stuff in the past that you wouldn't want to reflect on who you are now.
Sure. So I'm gonna ask you this one more time. I'm sorry. Do you think that I'm the president of the United States?
I think we've already established that. I know that you're not,
so then why are you trying to hold me to the same standards as the president of the United States?
Because it's on a personal level.
But Trump is not a private person. Trump is the head of state. Do you not recognize the difference in position there?
Neither are you. You would be classed as probably a public figure at this point.
Okay, sure, but public public figure does not mean public like public government. Public figure can still be a private person. So, for instance,
so is Trump allowed to himself personally sue the media for lying about him
when he's acting as president of the United States? Probably not. No.
So he doesn't have the same rights as everybody else while he's the president.
No. No, you have a different type of responsibility. Why Obama didn't sue Trump when he falsely accused Obama of being a Kenyan citizen or whatever, a belief that I think Trump might still even hold. But I mean, because you don't want the president, and I commend Obama for not doing it. You don't want the president of the United States coming after people. I'm not even sure legally if the president can personally sue somebody, or if like the DOJ has to take that up. I'm not even sure if that's how that works. But
well, I'm sorry, but laws are equal. Everybody's equal under the eyes of the law.
I don't know how that statement relates to this at all.
Because we're talking about law and people being sued in court. And basically the law applies equally to everyone, no matter who they are. It could be a homeless guy, it could be a billionaire. Laws apply equally to everyone.
Do you think that the president threatening to take people to court for saying mean things about him is the same type of thing?
It's not just mean things. Like a lot of them are like malicious. Like if I turn around and spread a rumor around saying that you sit down when you pee, or some bullshit like that would be me just sort of spreading around shit as a jive or as a joke or anything. But if I started spreading around a rumor that you beat your girlfriend or something like that, then that's malicious.
Okay, has anybody spread rumors that Trump has beat his girlfriend?
No, for fuck's sake.
Or like what are like the malicious lies, I guess, that are being spread? Well, no, I know you weren't saying. I mean, like that. Like, what are the malicious lies? Because the things that Trump are talking about are usually like when Trump says or does something stupid that he doesn't like people calling him out on or something. I don't know, like what.
No, it's a case of, see if he does something stupid. Like I fucking called out Trump before on stupid shit he literally has done. Stupid shit that Trump has done. A lot of stupid shit. He absolutely has. But see, whenever people are saying stuff that is absolutely fake and absolutely false. Like, it's even things like, just like, this is a stupid little thing. This isn't something that I would want to see go down the libel route or anything like that. But that fucking dumb shit when he was feeding the fish with the Japanese president. Like, that type of dumb shit.
Yeah,
like,
that was really dumb, but is that like, I'm going to sue you for defamation over that?
That's why I just said, before I said that, I wouldn't want that going down the libel route.
Yeah, but what's like an example of something that what would be an example? Not to put you on the spot, I understand if you can't think of anything like right off the top of your head, but like, what do you think is an example of a story that you think he should be suing somebody for? Or if you don't know anything off the top of your head, I understand. I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything.
I don't know if I was going to say the Russia collusion. In fact, the one that I definitely would be the fucking apparently in Russia they had a bunch of prostitutes to pee on him, pissgate, like that shit. Like that's something you could definitely sue for.
How could you sue for that? They're reporting on a dossier they found. Are they not allowed to do that?
No, a dossier. They presented it like it was true.
No, they didn't. They presented. First of all, the only people that actually published the dossier was BuzzFeed. The only reputable people was BuzzFeed.
There was more people around. BuzzFeed were the originators.
Sure.
Of the story.
Well, no, the story had been floating around for like months beforehand, but like I don't believe CNN ever published nothing.
The guy was trying to hand the dossier to a bunch of places and they didn't want it. Then BuzzFeed ran with it, and then a bunch of other places ran with it. But the fact is, as a news organization, hi there, I'm an anonymous man. Here is a pile of paper claiming all this bullshit. I have nothing else to back this up apart from this pile of paper. Right? I was like, come on.
So you think that like anybody that ran stories...
Let's not even call it malicious. Let's just call it negligence or recklessness.
So
even
anybody
under
that published anybody that
published can still fall under libel.
Anybody that published stories about that dossier, then you think could be sued for libel or defamation?
See if they turn around and say this original X claimed, and then like sometimes you can get rumors as well. I don't know. It varies from country to country. Sometimes rumors like can actually fall under libel if you're spreading information that you know is false. But then
nobody
again,
could have
it's
known
messy
that.
at
Nobody
point.
knows that the dossier is false, though.
Yeah,
like,
but the fact is, recklessness and negligence as
I mean, like,
fucking huge news agency
this is
do fall under
literally
libel.
this is literally the first paragraph of BuzzFeed's post. A dossier compiled by a person who has claimed to be a former British intelligence official alleges Russia.
I think that they get caught altering that. They changed that. After all the shit went down.
Alleges
No,
Russia has
no.
compromising information on Trump. The allegations are unverified, and the report contains errors.
No, see, that's one thing that BuzzFeed get caught doing. See, after they dropped the original story, shit kicked off, and they edited the original report. They edited it because it's happened to me as well. Like fucking the papers printed absolute lies about me, and then they fucking went back and edited their articles. They do that online. Just simply go in and
Sure.
just change the text.
So this might
Like
just
fucking
be
Joe Bish, who works for Vice, just did that in his story about Lauren Southern, where he basically called Lauren Southern a real doll, and it was a sexist remark when he's supposed to be a feminist, and he shit himself when he get called out for that, and he went back and changed it. News agencies do that all the time.
yeah, print retractions and whatnot. Usually, if you want to be credible, you'll do that. You'll modify what you've published.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to be credible, but a lot of places, especially CNN, don't do that.
That's absolutely not true. CNN will edit stories. CNN, what do you? CNN fired like a few of their editors over a story where they had like a, I don't want to say a minor mishap, but it had to do with what was it? It was determining whether or not Flynn had contacted people in Russia, whether or not this was pre or post election. There were people that got fired over that shit, and there are other huge ramifications that came down for Russian related stories as well. CNN has been pretty careful on most of their reporting related to that. If you have examples that say otherwise, I'd be interested in hearing it, but.
The fact is, as well, that's people being punished for what they have to say, though.
For what they what do you
lies,
mean?
So in other words, they did wrong. But see how, for example, if CNN take action against the people doing that, then that would be fine.
Wait, what?
No, if CNN want to take action on stuff like that, then that's fine. Like if I'm working for a company and then I tell a bunch of lies while I'm working there that would reflect that company in a bad light, then that company can fire me. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't agree.
But,
I don't disagree. I don't know what you're talking
no,
about.
No, I'm using it as a precursor to a point, man. Like, you feel let me finish. But the fact is, as well, even if they do fire the employee, the company is still open for libel.
Okay,
They
well,
absolutely
thankfully,
still
I
are.
mean, we have different.
Trump still has the same rights as everybody else. Trump still has the same rights as everybody else. Doesn't
Sure.
matter who
I
you
think
are,
we
the
just.
law.
I think that because it's really ironic, but I think it's because I'm an American. I have like much more strong views of like media independence, I think, than you do. I don't think we're going to agree on this. In the United States, I don't think the government should be able to chase down the media for anything because I think that freedom of the press is one of the most important protected rights in the United States. It seems like we disagree on that, but I wouldn't want anybody in the media to be scared that the government is going to.
But
No,
But the
you're
thing
very
is,
much
it's not
your
the government,
views on
it's-
freedom of the
it's-
press are very, very different than mine. You have a very anti-press related view. If you think that anybody in government should be able to take the press to court because they say
Okay.
mean things about them,
Okay.
and then you point out the dossier
No,
that was
not anyone
handed
in
to
government. I mean,
BuzzFeed
Trump
by
as
one
a
of like the
private
most
citizen.
well-respected intelligence agents, like of all, like Steele is like that guy was a really
Right.
well-respected person. But
Hold on, let me just jump here real quick. There's one super chat I want to read. Super chat. I want to pound through this one. The Guardian for $10 asks, let's change the circumstances. If a news site claimed Trump abducted a mentally retarded girl from her home and coerced her into doing sexual acts in order for her to get pregnant, how about then?
So the way that the standards work right now for defamation is that you have to, there is like an actual malice standard. You would have to be able to take them to court and you would have to be able to prove that they published this information maliciously, that their goal in doing so was simply that they knew it was false and that they were just trying to damage Trump's reputation. I'm really uncomfortable with the idea of anybody in government going after anybody in the media in a legal sense. That should make anybody that's a huge proponent of free speech very uncomfortable.
That brings us back to like see how the episode, like, obviously not as major as abducting a disabled girl and getting her pregnant. See how the original Feeding the Fish, like, if you watched the clip, literally watch the next 3 seconds of the video.
I've seen the clip. I don't think this is a big.
Yeah, but this is the thing is the media purposefully left that out and portrayed it maliciously. So that literally would fall under it. So under your own terms, that would fall under libel. And Trump, and you keep saying the government. It's not the government. It's Trump as a private citizen.
Trump isn't a private citizen. He's the president of the United States.
Okay, as a citizen of the United States, you know, because when you're president, you can still be a citizen, right? And you still have the same rights as everyone else.
But you have a totally different set of responsibilities.
Okay, then you've got a different set of responsibilities. That might be the case, but you still have the same rights as everyone else. He could still, under the way you've described what libel could be, then they knew that was fake and they portrayed it maliciously, obviously, to tarnish his character.
Sure, and other people could call him out on it, and they post. I don't know if they retracted that or not, or what. I don't even remember who originally reported that, but I know that a lot of people called him out on it. They got called out when they reported that Martin Luther King bust, I think it was a Martin Luther King bust, was missing from the White House. Apparently, that had just been on loan or something, and the Trump administration hadn't actually removed it. Like, yeah, people make mistakes and they get called out for it, and then they change it. I just don't understand how you can be comfortable, or maybe you just are because you like Trump. I don't know how you can be comfortable with somebody who's the president saying that they're going to start suing the media for posting mean things about them.
As a private citizen,
he's not a private citizen.
He is.
He's not. He's the president of the United States. He's not just a private citizen. Okay, we're not going to agree on this. This is like delusion. I don't know.
Listen,
it's delusional to think that just because he's the president of the United States doesn't mean he's not a private citizen. It's a totally different role.
Okay, and private. Okay, like remove the private. Maybe that was the wrong term. Obviously, he's a public figure, but at the end of the day, he's still a citizen and has the same rights as other citizens of the United States.
Okay. I don't think we're going to agree on this. I think we see the government has different roles.
That's not me presenting an opinion. That's a fact.
Okay, well, no other president, like in the history of the United States, has sued a journalist company for defamation. I, as an American,
well, this will be a nice first then.
Yeah, maybe it would be a Trump thing to do. Sure, we just have different views. I think I'm more stringent. Like you've been giving all the arguments for like deplatforming. It's very funny that for the past 45 minutes you've been arguing in favor of like shutting down free speech. I'm very much in favor. Yes, you are. I'm very much in favor of freedom of the press. You're here telling me that if Trump says that somebody posts a mean thing about him, he should be able to take him to court. You're massively anti-freedom of the press. Like that's the argument that you've been given right now. That you're saying that
not.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's not good to want the press to be honest.
Why do you present this false dilemma? You think the only way the media can be honest is if
I want the press to be honest. I'm sorry.
And the only way the press can be honest is if the government holds them accountable? Why can't other people in the press or other private citizens hold the press accountable?
Because nobody fucking is, Destiny.
Plenty of people are. What do you mean? Everybody is.
Even in my country, the newspapers branded me as a Nazi, and I lost jobs and shit. And the only thing that could have fucking protected me was the Independent Press Standards Organization, and I filed a claim in with them and basically sent them actual factual evidence that proved the press were lying. I even reported the fact that every member of my family, we calculated it, and it came to about 80 phone calls from one journalist who said that she wasn't going to stop calling until they got a comment from them, and she didn't stop until we said we get the police involved for harassment. I sent all of that evidence to IPSO, and they told me to go fuck myself
The press get to do whatever the fuck they want, Destiny, and I have no problem at all with them being held accountable for being malicious.
Okay.
Right? You can turn around and say there shouldn't be any legal consequences.
No. Well, like,
for the things that you
wait,
say.
you're presenting all of these arguments that I haven't made. I have no problem with holding the press accountable for being malicious. I just don't want the government doing it.
But, well, the government's not doing it. Trump, as a citizen, is doing it.
Okay, and then Jeff Sessions, as a citizen, can be his representative. And, this is such a dumb. I don't know. Never mind. I think we should just move on to that. We're not going to agree on this.
Let me ask you this real quick. If there's grounds for libel and defamation against Trump,
there's not.
Who would be the one to sue him if there was? Who would be the one to
I don't know. It would probably be Trump, I would imagine.
But you just said that the government shouldn't be able to do that.
No, I don't. I don't think the government should be in the job of regulating the media. As somebody that values freedom of speech, that is a scary concept to me. I don't want somebody thinking twice on whether or not they should publish, especially when you talk about something like the dossier. I don't want somebody in the media thinking, should I publish this? Well, I don't know. I'm really scared that if I do, the state will sue me. Something like that makes me very uncomfortable.
We've already established it's not the state then. So would it be the case then, let's say Trump doesn't get voted in for his next term? Right, and then presidency's over. That's him. He's out the door. Is he then allowed to sue all of these?
Yeah, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. When he's no longer the president, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't give a fuck. He can go can go after whatever he wants to go after.
Right. So, but just the fact is, the only difference is it wouldn't be the government suing, like either way.
It would be Trump, a private citizen, not Trump, the president of the United States. Not Trump, the president of the United States.
See, if it was regulating the media, he'd be telling them what they can and cannot post. That is restricting free speech. That is restricting.
And Trump has
free
said he
speech.
doesn't want people posting mean stories about him.
See, if it's true, they're completely allowed to post it. Completely allowed.
Okay, well, a guy that will tell blatant lies is not somebody that I'm comfortable going after the media for what he perceives to be lies, because I don't know what the fuck Trump thinks is true or not. Trump said that 3 million people illegally voted in the last election with absolutely no evidence, and he just recently shut down his commission that was investigating it because it was totally fucking fake. I don't want a guy like that makes up like blatant falsehoods to be in charge of regulating honesty in the media. I would rather the free market or the private market be in charge of that. Other media organizations or other citizens or watchdog groups or independent advocacy groups, I would rather them regulate the media than the government or the president.
You just said at the start of this that the origin of the argument is that you were happy with deplatforming.
Yes, I'm not the president of the United States.
That's not the point I was making. That isn't the point I made there.
I'm not the president. Me deplatforming somebody is not the same as the president deplatforming someone. Do you not understand that? I'm sorry, let me repeat it for a fourth time. You understand that I'm not the president of the United States, correct?
Stephen, are you okay?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
Why do you keep comparing me to Trump? I'm not the president, dude. I have a different set of responsibilities and obligations to the American public.
Stephen, are you really okay? I just want to know if you're okay.
I don't know. I feel like I'm in a Black Mirror episode. I'm being tortured right now until my mind fucking explodes, I think. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like none of this is real either.
You just spent the last hour talking to me about why a form of deplatforming, the president of the United States going after media, is okay, and this is supposed to be a free speech debate where you're telling me that I'm anti-free speech. I don't understand what this whole conversation is about.
I'm not sure. I've already made my position clear. I'm not sure how else I can
You said that the
explain it to
dossier is an example of fake news. The dossier was given to BuzzFeed by a pretty credible foreign intelligence agent. You don't think they should be allowed to publish that? That is the most anti-media free speech stance I've ever heard in my life.
That's the fallacy, man. Just because someone has an experience in a field doesn't mean that they're infallible.
It does. I never said.
Right.
Is there some? Hold on. Do I have somebody muted in this call? Did somebody just say that I said that somebody would be infallible? No, I don't see anybody else in here. I'm sorry, I must have missed that. Or sometimes words, maybe I've got like Tourette's or whatever, or Tourette's.
Do you want to know the thing that I'm actually getting kind of excited about, man? Is I've watched your streams and I've watched your debates, and I actually feel kind of giddy that I'm getting to experience this firsthand.
Firsthand? Where you say dumb shit and it like runs me around in circles? It does trigger me, dude. You got me triggered. I'm not gonna lie. When a guy comes on here who wants to argue extreme free speech, who's in favor of the government attacking the media, that you got me for a loop there, dude. You totally got me, man.
I don't.
Dude, it's not hard to trigger you. I literally just need to tweet at you, I disagree, and you go off on a big fucking rant.
When has that
Right,
ever
it's not
happened?
hard to
I
tell
usually
you.
go off when I say A, and then you go, oh, so you think B? And then I go, no, but we can discuss A if you want. And then you go,
Really,
oh,
that's-
he dodged the debate, boys.
That's quite funny, man, because you've been doing that to me this entire
That's exactly.
fucking
Do you remember when I tweeted almost word for word, I think that Christianity is a larger threat to America than Islam? And then you said, really? Do you want to argue about Christianity versus Islam? And I was like, well, in America, sure. And he's like, oh, he's changing the topic, boys.
What was that part? What was that part? Go back and repeat what you just said there.
Where you said I was changing the argument when my very first tweet about the issue was Christianity versus Islam in America?
Just say that part.
Yeah.
When you said Christianity is an extremely big threat, and then I said something along the
I
lines
said
of,
Christianity
like,
was a
at least
bigger
that's
threat to the
Islam.
United States than Islam.
And I turned around and I said something, I can't remember my exact tweet, but I said something along the lines of, at least it isn't Islam. I turned around and says, well, Islam is a bigger threat to the LGBT community and stuff like that. And then you wanted to have a chat about it. And I says, okay, then just to confirm, the chat's going to be Christianity's treatment of LGBT versus Islam's treatment of LGBT. And then you went, yeah, in America. Right? That was
No,
I
don't want to argue about history. Like, somebody can go look up the very original tweet.
Please,
We've got chats here. If somebody wants to look up the very first tweet, I said in America in the very first tweet. If somebody wants to go look it up in the very first tweet, we can do it.
No, right. The fact is, I said
No, I don't want to talk about. Just find me the tweets. I don't want to talk about your interpretation of the events.
I think I know why you don't want to talk about this Destiny.
How about instead of finding the tweet, why don't you talk about the subject of the tweets? Destiny, why do you think?
Like the whole
Christianity
point
is a
was,
bigger threat in America?
my position was, and when it comes to the treatment of LGBT, Islam is a lot worse than Christianity. I wanted to basically have a discussion about that, and then he says, well, yeah, in America. Well, obviously Christianity would be the worst there because they have the majority. They've existed there
Okay,
longer, all that type of
let's
stuff,
follow.
right?
Let's follow the chain. The first tweet that I made was in the
Wow, you
United
found that
States.
fast,
Yep,
Destiny.
that's what a fan base is for. In the United States, Christians are a bigger threat to our freedom than Muslims by far. Not sure how many people failed to realize this. Somebody quoted that tweet and said citation needed, and then I quoted his tweet and I said, "You're invited to come on and chat. This is the easiest argument in the universe to
That
defend."
wasn't me. I
No,
never
you
said
didn't
that.
say that. I said somebody else said. Somebody else said citation needed, and I said, "You're invited to come on and chat too. This is the easiest argument in the universe to defend." Then you quoted that tweet and you said, "I could hop on now if you wanted to." So to clarify,
No, there was more before that. There was more before
I'm
that.
literally reading the tweets. If you want to find more, go ahead. You said
There
you
was-
quoted
there was
my
more
tweet.
before
You
that.
quoted
There
my
was-
tweet. I'm looking at your tweets right now, dude.
Why would I, just as a random person without any kind of precursor, go, I could hop on now if you want? I wouldn't just do
I don't
that.
fucking know. You
There
tell me.
was
I'm
more-
looking at your tweets. You quoted mine and you said
there
I
was
could
more
hop on.
before that. Look at you lying right now, man. There was
Dude,
more
here,
before
I'll link you the
that.
tweet. Go fucking find it then. I'm reading your tweet. You quoted mine and you said, could hop on now if you wanted. So to clarify, the debate topic is treatment of LGBT communities by Christians versus treatment of LGBT communities by Islam. And then I responded to yours and I said, whether or not Islam or Christianity is a bigger threat in the United States, which was my original
Right.
tweet.
So you've just turned around and says, you're invited to come on and chat too. So obviously I would have had to have said something to you before that point for you to even know that I existed or was in the conversation.
Your
right? So there was
first,
more
you
before that.
tweeted against, you quoted my tweet and you said, could hop on now
And what did I say?
You said could hop on now.
No, I didn't just that. You're acting like me saying could hop on now if you wanted, as was my first point of contact. No, it wasn't.
Okay, what was the
I
first
said
point then?
most-
Then find me the first point, because this is you quoting a tweet that I didn't even tweet at you.
Oh, really? Well, can't your fantastic fan base find it for you?
Well, they can't find it if it doesn't exist. Okay, guys, there is an earlier tweet. Go ahead and find it for me. You know what? We're actually going to sit here and we're going to wait until we can find this tweet. I want you guys to see if you can find it, because this is you quoting my original tweet. Why would you tweet at me before and then you quote another tweet? I guess maybe you did. I don't know. Somebody find it for me. This is like fake news at its core right here.
This is some.
Okay, hold on. Somebody found an earlier tweet. Let's see if we can read the earlier tweet.
This is some high level gay shit. Can we get back to freedom of the press? I think.
Oh, this is from 2 days ago.
Yeah.
This isn't related to this, but.
All right. Well, while you're looking for this, I'm gonna pound through the super chats. Let me know when you're.
Go do it, dude. Super chat me up. Super chat.
Super chat. $2 from Dr. Fu. BuzzFeed, the capital of mansplaining. Sargon. $2 from Chat Mort. Chris Chanity. Okay, we'll go with that. $5 from Anthony Reaper. Autism, thy name is Destiny. $10, thank you, from Gaming Wiz. The president can engage in a lawsuit. The judiciary automatically has more power in that regard. Being the president has no bearing on that. $5 from Dr. Food. Destiny is a trap because Marcus is going full white male privilege inside the tiny virgin boy pussy. Marcus, drink water. You're dehydrating from lulls. The Guardian for $5. Destiny requires president of the U.S. to advocate. I'm not sure what that word is stationed in order to defend himself against libel and slander. He must hate freedom of speech. $5 from Down Forward Punch. Obama's DOJ had Fox News journalist James Rosen jailed. I don't know the validity of that. The Minuteman says Destiny thinks. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think my mic just okay. Destiny thinks saying "stop lying about me," which would have to be proven in court, is the government controlling the media. SC Joe for $5 says, what legislation is on the books or has been passed by Trump to prosecute the media? Do you know how the fucking government works, Destiny?
Apparently, I'm the only one here that does. Yeah.
If Trump were to sue the media with his own money, lawyer, etc., would it be okay? Would the man?
No, I don't like the idea of that, but I like freedom of the press. I'm sorry that bothers the fuck out of some Europeans so much. As an American, I have a fundamental distrust of government. I understand that Europeans.
I'm not European.
No, I know. I'm talking to Dan Kuda. But like, as an American.
Wait.
What?
What did you just call him?
I don't know. Where the fuck are you from?
Scotland.
Well,
you're. I'm. Okay.
What did you just call him, Destiny?
Ooh, that's
Did you just call him Dankuda?
I don't know what the fuck is Dankula.
Dankula.
Okay.
Most people call me Daddy.
So anyway.
I can be called Daddy. I want Stephen.
I'm sorry. Does the United Kingdom not count as Europe anymore? I'm sorry. I'm an ignorant American. Am I confused?
Well, we voted to leave the EU, but also
I'm sorry. I didn't know that the European Union stood for the continent of Europe.
All right, I'm trying to get through the super chats as much as possible. Sorry.
Am I being gaslit right now? I'm so confused. Holy shit. Okay, so European, as you are, right? So as an American, we typically have a fundamental distrust of government. This is why we fight so much about like social health care and shit. I guess as a European, maybe you have more trust of your government, but that's not how we run things here in the United States. That's why we don't get thrown in jail for teaching our dogs to do Nazi salutes or whatever. I prefer to keep things that way. If you disagree, that's fine. I don't like the idea of members of my government going to court against people in the press for publishing stories about them that they don't like. If you don't see how that can be abused or misused, then we just have a fundamental disagreement on what freedom of the press should look like.
Okay, then, so that basically means that the press would be able to print absolutely any story that they wanted and essentially possibly tamper with the government itself, which means that the press would actually have quite a lot of hold over the government if they were completely immune. That'd be a dangerous precedent, I think.
Real quick.
Yeah, go.
Domestic Idiot did a $5 super chat. Clinton v. Jones, 95 through 1853. 520 US 681. 1997 Trump can sue. So I guess there is standing for that.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Trump can sue. We're not arguing whether or not he has the capacity to do so. But so I believe in free markets. I don't know if you're a capitalist or you might be a leftist. I'm not sure. I would hope that other media organizations can hold the media accountable. If the free market is capable of performing a job, I prefer to leave it to the market rather than having the government solve it. I would never want the government in the business of regulating the media. What?
Of ideas, though?
What?
Don't you talk a lot about the free market of ideas?
Yeah, sure. What about it?
But you want people deplatformed?
Yeah, for spreading like misinformation. Yeah.
You mean like the media?
Sure. Oh shit! Hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention this. I'm not the president. You keep forgetting that. It's okay, but I can be here to remind you. No, I can be here to remind you. It's okay. Because I know that maybe in Europe you guys see like every white guy in the United States. You think we're all the president of the United States, but I'm not the president, my dude. So my personal stances on things are going to be a lot different than what I would expect the president of the United States to have a stand on. But that's okay. I'll keep reminding you if you keep forgetting. It's okay, my dude.
I'm just gonna go along with a little narrative then, right?
No, it's all good, dude. I know that sometimes you get. Are you the king? What are you, Prince James or whatever? If you're Scottish, do you have like ties to royalty in the United Kingdom as well? Do you guys like?
Hail Destiny!
Stop! I don't want you to get arrested because you're on a live stream. Can you edit this footage so he doesn't get fucking thrown in jail for Nazi salutes? I don't know if that's legal or not in the country that he
He
comes
was just
from.
waving hello.
Yeah. Okay. Like, so what he taught his dog to do. So anyway, yeah, I'm sorry. So I'll repeat that like for the 72nd time. I'm not the president of the United States. I hold private citizens to different standards than I do public servants or people in government. But yeah, maybe I should add not the president of the United States to my Twitter bio. Maybe that'll help you a little bit, but.
No, fucking hell, man.
This is a good conversation.
Basically, by Destiny's standard, I can say Trump is a cowfucker and he'd have to roll with it. No, what I would hope is that somebody else in the media would call them out. Again, if you guys don't believe in the free market, if you guys think that the government should be in charge of regulating the media, that's cool. I don't like state-run media, and I don't like the state interfering in the media. But that's just me as somebody that really appreciates freedom of the press. I'm sorry.
Okay, one more thing, because I have to piss again. But if the president, if somebody writes just a blatantly fake article about just pick a congressman, the congressman shouldn't be allowed to sue them for defamation.
No, I don't think I think that they can make whatever statements they want publicly about it, but I don't think that we should get into the habit of having officials in government taking members of the press to court. I think that sets a very scary precedent, and I would never, ever, ever in the future of all the press want somebody debating on whether or not they should publish a story and then decide not to because they're scared that somebody in the government is going to sue them.
I guess it just all depends on the courts if there's going to be someone sued, right? Like if
no, anybody can sue anybody for any reason. You can sue anybody for any reason you want in the United States, at least.
But you're not going to win every time.
It doesn't matter. If you're loaded with money, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's going to court costs money. Even if you're the defendant, going to court costs money. Countersuing isn't always a guarantee. Like, I think you guys have a very I'm not trying to say this to be condescending, but I feel like you guys have a very naive view of how courts work.
It's definitely not like you to be condescending, Steve.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to, but when I'm talking to literal children, Dankuda, sometimes it catches up with me.
Destiny, the literal children. Come on, man.
So,
I'm telling you, man. Come on.
You got me, dude. So, like, there are people that literally like make a living like have you ever heard of patent trolls? People that will tie you up with frivolous legislation in court just to bankrupt your company. Like the court system in the United States is it's its own beast. It's its own monster. The idea that we would want members of the press scared to publish a story because somebody in government is going, especially when so many people say like Seth Rich was murdered by Hillary Clinton, blah, blah, blah. You want these same people able to take members of the press to court for publishing stories? That's insanely scary to me. That idea frightens me. And as somebody that values freedom of the press, that is not a future that I would want to see America go down.
Trump's still a citizen, and he has the same rights as everyone else, and he can sue if he wants. I'm sorry, it's not the government doing it.
No,
it's him.
I know, he's just a guy. He's not the president. He's just a guy, dude.
Like, yeah, like see if I work for Tesco and someone's talking shit about me and I sue them, it's not Tesco suing them. Right? I'm sorry, that's not the way it works. Like, I don't know why that you think that
private
Trump,
companies and private citizens
personal
work
level,
differently than public officials and public servants and the president of the United States. Like, I don't, but I mean, I guess
like,
we're never going to agree on that.
I mean, someone on a personal level, he's not allowed to use government support. He's not allowed to use government funding.
It's not a matter of him using government funding. It's a matter that he's acting in the capacity as president. That's what he's doing. It's not the fact that I don't think he's going to sick the DOJ on you. I just don't want the president of the United States, even as a private citizen, taking people to court for things that he thinks are mean that they published about him. I don't think that's right. That's scary. If you're a proponent of free speech, that should bother you.
How do you feel about social consequences for the things that you say?
Okay. Let me preface this with, I am not the president of the United States, but I think that social consequences are probably fine. Sure, with things that you say. Sure. Social and economic consequences.
What about economic consequences? So do you feel that people should be fired from their jobs for the opinion that they hold?
If it's not shared at the workplace, I generally think this is a very negative thing. So, for instance, if somebody is a staunch Republican or conservative, I don't think this type of person, assuming they keep their political views out of the workplace, should ever be fired from a job. I'm very much against attacking people economically like that. I thought you were talking about like news organizations, sorry. But for private citizens, no, I don't think that people should ever be able to come after your job because you express a political opinion, however radical, that you disagree with.
Okay, then no, that's fine. That's fine. I feel the same way. I don't feel that people should be free from like public criticism. Like if you go in public and you claim something ridiculous, then people are allowed to turn around and say, "Well, that's not fucking true," and argue against it.
You kind of, but the problem is that that kind of stuff is very problematic because in today's world, when people call you up publicly and it winds up on the internet, you can lose your whole fucking life for it, which is not.
Yeah, but that can be the thing as well. That is basically, I feel that companies should remain completely apolitical, nothing to do with politics.
But a company can't do that. I can give you a couple of real life examples. Remember the woman that
it should be that should be the case, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the company can't do it not because of the company, but because of society. So let's say for instance you have that one company.
That's the crime mob though.
That's the what?
That's the crime mob. The crime mob basically, because people found it out about me, but I'm luckily where I work for now. I'm not going to get fired for my political opinions because the person I work with is my friend, and even though me and him disagree on very, very many things, he would never fire me for my political opinion. Like,
okay, that's cool. And if they don't, if they don't, that's cool. But a lot of companies, if they start to face economic pain for it, they will fire, and they probably should. As sad as it says, because your obligation is.
But don't you feel like that is people? So, for example, that would end up being in a way sort of majority rule. Basically, if enough people boycott a company, they can have this person punished. So basically, the social consequences can then overlap into the economic ones.
Yeah, that's a scary thing. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not right, though, is it?
I would argue no. Other people would argue yes, but I would argue no, that you shouldn't be able to threaten a person's economic livelihood depending on their political views. I mean, if you're literally like calling, to be a little bit more nuanced, if you're like calling for the murder of like a group of people or whatever, then I'm okay with that. But if you're just like an extremist... What?
Yeah, there's a big difference.
Sure,
there.
But if you're just like an extremist right-leaning person or something, you know? So like, for instance, the James Damore kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like if somebody like that had spread that memo around like in his free time or whatever, or between like a group of people that he knew like outside of work, I would have no problem with that. But
the thing is, it wasn't just him. He wasn't just portraying his opinions. This was him directly addressing the paradigm at work. It was a criticism of the workplace itself.
Sure.
And the thing is, I've spoken to him personally, and like everything he said in that document was true.
Sure, but there were appropriate ways to deal with something like that. Spreading a document like that around his workplace was probably not the way to do it.
I'm sorry, but workplace feedback, though, he didn't like the paradigm at work. It was a criticism of the way his actual work itself operated. So he basically expressed it to the workplace itself. I mean, if you
but it wasn't through an appropriate channel. So, for instance, let's say that I'm managing my restaurant and a VP. I've got problems with him. The way that I would address a problem with him would be either I would either contact HR if this was like a human relations problem, or I would email his boss and then CC him, and then we would set up a meeting for a discussion or something like that. I wouldn't circulate a document around work. So regardless of whether or not you agree or disagree with James Damore, what he said, I'm saying that I could see Google's side for firing him more so than I could see somebody firing somebody just because they said something publicly.
It was the text they included in it. It wasn't Google. Whenever Google wrote about why they fired him, it wasn't due to the way he circulated the message. They specifically said it was for the content of the message.
Okay. I mean, and if Google fired somebody like that for doing something that was never shared at work, I would have a problem with that as well. Sure, but I mean, I can understand.
I know people that have been fired from their jobs because basically the workplace found out that they were a member of the SDL. You probably don't know who they are, but like, have you heard of the EDL? Have you heard of Tommy Robinson?
No, I haven't.
Right, the EDL were classed as the English Defence League, and what it was supposed to be was basically they were quite anti-immigration. They were mostly worried about the Islamification of Western culture. They weren't founded on the basis of racism, but a lot of people misconstrued the message, and it ended up a lot of racists did get in. Right, and what happened was there was also the SDL offshoot, and there's actually a lot of infighting. There's the people that basically just want to protect their borders and protect their culture, and it's sort of them versus the racists, because they do exist in it, right? So there's a lot.
I would have to like look into it because we might have different definitions of what racist means. So I'm not sure.
No. This is just like a for example. And what happened was people found who were members of the SDL. People are now trying to dox them and basically tell on them to their work to try and get them fired. And the reason that fucking completely backfired is Tommy Robinson originally. And Tommy Robinson's not a racist. Lots of people will say that he fucking is, but he's not. And they managed to get him fired from his job and basically made him unemployable. And the funny thing is that hilariously backfired because the man had a lot of free time in his hands, and now he's probably one of Britain's biggest activists. Everybody knows who he is. He's publishing books. He's speaking to fuck tons of people and getting his message across to a lot of fucking people. So the thing is, like, that ended up backfiring on them, and I just thought that was actually quite funny. That as well. Like, with me as well, I was a little fucking nobody. I just fucking used to sit in my room and play games and fucking smoke weed. And now one of the parties that wants to get me put in prison, I'm turning fucking hundreds of... I had so many messages for my video the other day. So many fucking messages of people saying that they're not going to vote for the Scottish National Party anymore because of my video. And it's the same party who brought in the legislation that I'm being charged under. So see if they just left me the fuck alone and just left me to be a shitlord. Like, they would have still had hundreds of voters. So this is the thing, is there is a backlash to doing things like that as well. Like, you can end up shooting yourself in the foot by doing things like that. Like, look at James Damore. See if they just left him alone, that would have been it. A few pissed off people in the office, and then that would have been it. No problem at all. But instead, they fired him. It went fucking worldwide. Everyone found out that Google was a fucking echo chamber, and the company got absolutely thrashed, and its image is permanently fucking stained.
I'm pretty sure Google fired them because they had just come off of like some really rough like things where people were interpreting them as being anti-woman in the workplace. I'm pretty sure that was where a lot of the pressure to fire him came from. It wasn't because people were making a big deal of the document. It's because that document came out like a couple years after Google had like a huge internal thing where a lot of people were saying that women weren't having a good opportunity to work at Google. I'm pretty sure that was the reason why that went down the way that it did.
Well, it's the thing is as well, everything he said, and it was factually true. Like, women are wired differently from men. Like, it was factually true.
Sure, but that's not the argument that people make.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
It's the idea that because women are different than men, they shouldn't be able to do certain things, or we should restrict them in terms of what they have access to. Is typically what the conversation.
Well, I do want to get into this, but I do kind of need to go in like 5 minutes because I've got work tomorrow.
Sure thing.
Right, but I do actually want to talk about that though, but obviously at another time.
Sure thing. You know that I'm not the president, right? We got that taken care of?
Oh no, you're King Manlet, boy.
Yeah, King Manlet, boy. Yep.
How King Manlet?
Thank you.
Right, but anyway, is there anything else you want to cover, like, just before we go?
No, I'm good.
No worries, man. But it was good to finally get to talk to you, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed the experience. It was everything I dreamed it would be.
I had fun. Good. Anyway,
yeah, this was a good time.
It was yeah, it was good. Good having a chat with you. Thanks very much for hosting it as well, Sinatra, man. Cheers, dude.
Thank you for coming. If you're gonna hop off Destiny, can you stick around for a minute?
Tell me who you bring in first before you bring in anybody. I swear to fucking God.
I'm not bringing in anybody.
Okay.
Right. A lot of these super chats and Streamlabs are questions for you.
Sure thing, buddy.
All right. Anyways, I'm going to duck out just now. But thanks very much, Sinatra. Thanks very much, everyone in the chat, and thanks very much as well, Destiny. Right?
Yep. Thanks for the conversation, buddy.
See you later.
All right. Let me just switch my scene here real quick. Pop this over like this. All right, we'll just pound through these real quick. Because how'd your thing go with Theron?
Okay, it was just a little circle jerk.
What were you guys even disagreeing about?
We didn't really disagree with anything. We were just a little circle jerk. That's all it was.
Are you guys just playing with each other's generals?
Yeah, pretty much.
$5 from Chris McNeil says, Stephen Bonnell II for president in 2020. Come on, boys, we can get that ethical CP. And that shit post to our heart's content, and he can do nothing. Where would you draw the line on where a member of the government can sue someone for libel?
I don't like the idea of anybody. So in my opinion, the way that I see society functioning, the media, the free press serves as a check on the government. Governments will lie. So as an American, I believe that the government will lie, will try to fuck you, and will look out for its own interests at every conceivable turn. This is how the government functions. So the media, in my point of view, exists as a check on government corruption. So the media serves as an investigatory body that is supposed to hold the government accountable. I do not want anybody in government taking legal action or trying to use the courts to ever threaten or suppress anything being done by the media. If the media is misbehaving in some way, I would hope that because we live in a free market society, other media organizations will call them out and hold them accountable, and that the media organization that's lying will suffer some sort of economic repercussion for it. The idea of the government going after the free press is something that is very scary in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not into getting into all that tonight, but we should soon. Thomas Reaper, $5. Destiny is not my president. $5 from Dr. Food. Destiny is running on low energy. Please connect him with the nearest 15-year-old to energize his mental juice. After all, he's the president of the U.S. Seems like my chat doesn't know if you want to be president or not. AB for 10. Trump is not the first president to hold the press accountable as president. John Adams, Senate, the Sedation Act. JFK spoke against the media. Roosevelt tried to sue a newspaper from Panama for coverage. Spooky Weep Trash for 10. Destiny, if someone implies...
What does Panama have to do with the United States? What does the Sedition Act
have? He tried to
have?
sue a newspaper from Panama, I think.
Okay. All right, sorry, go ahead.
We've trashed for 10. Destiny, if someone implies that someone else raped a girl, is that considered slanderous?
It depends on... In order to prove defamation, you've got to prove that the person knowingly and maliciously is spreading misinformation about you. So if they think you did it and he spreads that rumor, then technically that's not defamation because he believes it to be true.
Well, let me get to the second part of this. And can the situation be taken care of in court?
If it's a private citizen, sure. Private citizens can sue each other for whatever the fuck they want to sue each other for. That's why the courts exist, right? And to protect our rights and freedoms.
I don't know if you can with slander just because you believe a certain thing.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry, say that again.
I don't know if you can get away with slander just because you believe a certain way.
Against public figures? Yes, you absolutely can. This is something that a lot of people don't understand. This is why I'm waiting for JF to sue me. If you believe something is true, you have every right to publish it and speak about it. The onus is on the person suing you in the United States to prove that you knowingly are spreading misinformation. This standard was set, I believe, in Sullivan versus New York Times. The idea of a malicious drive to defame somebody. If you think that somebody legitimately raped somebody or did something bad and you publish it, if you end up being wrong, that doesn't mean they can take you to court for defamation. They have to prove that you knowingly published a lie about them. That's what defamation is. A lot of people don't understand that. They think defamation is just saying mean things about people or saying mean things that end up not being true about people. That's not what defamation is.
But didn't you know JF didn't rape that girl? I mean, he talked to you about it, didn't he?
JF did rape that girl. And in Texas, the judge agreed. You can statutorily rape somebody that is mentally retarded. If somebody is 19 years old and they've got the mental functioning capacity of a 10 or 11-year-old and you fuck that person, that's considered statutory rape in like 38 states. Mentally retarded people are protected under statutory rape laws as well. Yes. And the judge himself in that case said that he would recommend to the North Carolina DA that there was misdoing here, or there was potentially misdoing, and that they could look into prosecuting Jeff if they wanted to. That's in the judge's own words, not mine.
But he wasn't prosecuted for it.
I don't know if he was or not. I don't know if there's a bench warrant out in North Carolina for JF, but I know that in the facts of the case, he did enough for me to consider it statutory rape, of course, easily, yeah.
Okay. Lord Malice, Seth Rich was murdered by Hillary. The Guardian for 5... They don't work like private sitting. Obviously, they fucking are. There's a legal precedent for it already. Your feelings don't matter here. Destiny.
Wait, what did he say? I'm sorry, say that again?
£2. They, quote, they don't work like private citizens, end quote. Obviously, they fucking are. There's a legal precedent for it already. Your feelings don't matter here, Destiny.
There's a political precedent for not taking to people to court for defamation when you're a political figure. And political precedent is pretty important. I mean, that's a fact, not a feeling. I'm sorry if he disagrees with that.
£2 from the King Who Cared. This is a worse slaughter than Bancoburn. I'm not sure what that is. 5 Canadian money from Chris McNeil. Destiny, is there a person that considers paparazzi as credible sources?
The people that buy the tabloids or whatever in fucking supermarkets probably do. I don't read that shit, but what, like TMZ and shit, I guess? I don't know what the question is supposed to mean.
Are they? Do you consider the paparazzi a credible source?
Or I don't know. It would depend on what. If they take a picture of Britney Spears wearing an ugly outfit, then it's a credible source for that. But I wouldn't rely on like Russian collusion coverage from a paparazzi. I don't understand.
So you wouldn't take it as a credible source when it came to like political stuff like that.
Why don't paparazzis don't normally report? I don't know. It would depend on the story and what the source was.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Dr. Fu, I'm starting to think Destiny is secretly the president, or maybe the next Führer. He might try to cast the Scottish. Watch out, alt-right Nazi pugman. Andrew Marriott for 5. As an American that fundamentally distrusts both the press and the government, I am okay with POTUS using his rights. He is a public.
Yeah, that's
He is
great.
both
There are
public and
people
private.
have different stances on free speech that I do. That's fine. I'm generally more extremist than most people when it comes to freedom of speech, and I acknowledge that. If you're in favor of the president taking the courts to trial because he thinks that they said something that he doesn't like, that's fine. We just have very different stances on freedom of the press, with mine being far more extreme than yours. But I understand if that's his point of view. That's fine. A lot of people don't really like freedom of speech when people are saying mean things about people they like. I understand that completely. That's why I think freedom of the press and our First Amendment is so beautiful, because it's supposed to protect speech that bothers you. A lot of people forget that. The First Amendment doesn't exist to protect popular speech. Popular speech is by default protected by society. It exists to protect unpopular speech. So, for instance, a news media publishing something that you don't like about you is part of the reason why the freedom of the press exists. But that's just my views, I guess.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with you that it's there to protect unpopular speech, but I guess it comes down to if a government figure should be able to defend themselves in a court of law or not.
It just sets a bad precedent. Like that's authoritarianism. Like the idea of the government taking. I feel like people. Maybe I'll give you guys somebody else to talk to in the future. This isn't really a point that you can disagree with. And a lot of people I think do because they just don't like me in chat. But like if you close your eyes, pretend that I have a different voice and you listen to somebody saying, hey, don't you think it sets a scary precedent when people in the government are taking the media to court? That should bother you. But people are so fucking blinded. They say like, oh, CNN, I hate CNN. Whatever destroys them is fine. Without realizing, well, okay, what if we get another Obama or Hillary Clinton in office? Would you want Hillary Clinton to be taking people in the media to court for lies or slander? I sure as fuck wouldn't. I wouldn't trust her or any Clinton or any Kennedy anywhere near a courtroom trying to sue members of the press, trying to sue Fox News or trying to sue MSNBC or whatever. Absolutely not. I don't think it's anybody's job in government to be taking members of the free press to court. It just sets a horrible precedent.
Dr. Lehman in the chat has issued you a challenge. He says, debate me on Temple OS.
Temple OS.
$5.
Fuck, is this a programmer?
That's a long.
What is
It's a
Temple
long
OS?
story. A Temple operating system. It's supposed to help you communicate
A
with the
biblical themed lightweight operating system. Holy shit.
Yep.
I just saw a video yesterday on the idea that you could theoretically create an operating system within PowerPoint. So I don't know, maybe we can argue about that one next.
You should watch Mr. Mediker's video on Temple OS. The guy who created it is fucking insane.
I mean, I can imagine so, yeah, but okay.
J-Man for 5 said, thanks for putting this together. I need this laugh. The Guardian for 5 says, why is it every time Destiny gets evidence he is wrong that he immediately runs back away from the point? This is very intellectual.
For what? If people prove that I'm wrong on something, I will gladly admit that I'm wrong on something. I got into an argument with a guy a few days ago where he was arguing that sometimes medicine is prescribed there are race-based treatments for medicine. I was under the impression that this wasn't true. He linked a couple of retarded pictures, but I looked into it afterwards, and there are actually prescription guidelines based on the race of people that doctors will use sometimes when they're prescribing medicine to people. That's something that I didn't think was true, and now I learned that that's true. If somebody presents me like a factual argument, I'm only concerned with being correct. That's like the most important thing to me. I don't care about political narratives. This is why I'm not friends with anybody on the left. This is why when I come to talk to you guys, there's always 10 of you and 1 of me, because I'm not interested in pushing a political narrative. I just want to know what is true. So if somebody presents me a factual argument that is better than mine, I will gladly switch immediately. Somebody telling me that they've seen YouTube videos or something does not count as a factual argument in my book. Sorry.
Well, as far as the YouTube videos go, I mean, just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean it didn't happen.
It's not about whether or not it happened. It's that people have cognitive biases that make it so it is impossible for you as an individual to interpret events fairly. You just can't do it as a human. We're not built to do it. You have to be made aware of these biases so that you can fight against them. For an example of this, look at advertising and marketing. This entire industry exists on the assumption of an irrational consumer. If you were a rational consumer, you would never follow an advertisement. You would never follow a marketing campaign. You would just choose the best product, but people don't typically work that way. Look at the entire existence of the casino industry. All of gambling is built on reinforcement schedules that reinforce behaviors because of the way that you learn them. The rewarding people after a random number of actions. All of these industries are built around the cognitive pitfalls of humans. It's psychologically correct. It's not even a point you can argue against. So when somebody tells me, "Oh no, I'm capable of watching videos and making an informed conclusion," like, no, you have to sift through the data. You have to be very meticulous in how you collect information on a large scale to form a good opinion about something. Otherwise, you can form whatever opinion your mind will lead you to. Your mind is always trying to fuck you. You have to be aware of that.
There's so much I want to talk about, but let's go through these and we'll see where we end up.
Sure.
$5 from Lord Malice. Oh my God, I just walked in and this is a shit show. Love you, Senpai Dank. $2 from Apathetic American. Canadians are Americans because the same continent? ?
Wait, I'm sorry. What did he say? American or
Canadians are Americans because same continent?
Not typically. When I say that, I'm sorry. When I speak about the difference between American and Europeans, this is just something that I notice that typically in Europe, I'm speaking generally here. Generally in Europe, you guys are usually more comfortable handing things off to your government because you have a fundamental view that the government works for the people. This is why even a right-leaning person, even like a Tory person in the United Kingdom, is not going to advocate against the NHS. You guys aren't trying to get rid of your social health care. Generally, you guys have a positive view of the government, and you want the government to be acting in a responsible way. Now I'm speaking in generalities. There are some people, of course, especially in different countries, that will disagree with this. But this is like a general sentiment that I get from people across Western Europe, okay? In the United States, we fundamentally distrust government. That means that our default assumption is that the government is trying to fuck us, the government is trying to destroy us, the government is trying to do whatever it can to keep itself in power. Our entire system is built around a fundamental distrust of government. That's why, as an American, and that's why I keep saying as an American, because I understand that my views might be a little bit different than somebody in Europe who's okay with handing some things off to government. In the United States, you've got to make a really strong argument for an American to hand things off to the government because fundamentally we distrust the government. Sorry. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's a really, really long-winded way of saying that Canadians are not Americans.
Yeah. I'm just sorry. That's why I keep drawing the distinction between like American versus European. I know that the Tories have said some things about the NHS. I haven't followed it as closely about having some form of privatization. I don't know if they want to privatize the whole thing. I would have to look a little bit more into that. But sorry, go ahead.
£2 from Glenday. Dank is making me proud to be Scottish. Rip Destiny. $5 from Domestic Idiot. Oh, I read that one already. $2 from Dr. Fu. Destiny is trying to kill Marcus with autism. $5 from The Guardian. Destiny wants to use his 12-year-old slave boys as labor to make sure to get his points for him. Must be why he's wrong about everything in this discussion so far. $5 from Merc. Backpedal some more Destiny. That was amusing.
What did I backpedal on? Okay.
I gotta scroll back.
I actually remember when he donated. He donated when we were talking about Dankuda's tweets or whatever against me. Or Dankula, I keep forgetting his name. Sorry. Go ahead.
If Trump were to sue the media, I read that one. Bill Clinton brought a case to the Supreme Court as a citizen to settle a constitutional matter. No one cares that you are scared of something. Cassie B. Destiny equals a public figure, so can I publish lies about him?
Wait, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to ask that? What did he say?
Yeah, Destiny is a public figure. Can I publish lies about him?
Yeah, for the standard that you have to meet, that the malice standard that I talked about that was said in Sullivan versus New York Times, the malice standard that I have to meet as a public figure is very, very high. If you publish something that's wrong about me, so for instance, a lot of people say that I rape 15-year-olds or whatever stupid shit, the chances of me successfully suing you for that are very, very, very slim. Because if I were to take you to court, I would have to prove that you know that that's not true and that you are knowingly publishing misinformation. And that standard is just so incredibly high that as a public figure, it's very high to meet that bar to prove that somebody is knowingly defaming you. It's a really hard thing to do.
Chris for 10 Canadian money. I agree with Destiny about the liable laws for the most part, but stop saying it's because mean things. Christ, outlets on the left spin just as hard as Breitbart, which he complained about. Did you complain about Breitbart?
Yeah, I think Breitbart is atrocious. They just blatantly lie in a lot of their publications, especially anything related to science is really, really, really horribly misrepresented.
Do you think that a left-wing congressperson would be able to take Breitbart to court if they just blatantly lied about them? Probably not.
I mean, I think you can, but again, I wouldn't want anybody in Congress taking anybody in the press to court. I don't think that's a good precedent. I don't like that.
Okay. I think we have an idea of how you feel about that by now.
Yeah.
Malice kitten for £5, I think that is. It's possible. Is it possible for Destiny not to come across as condescending little twerp?
Probably not.
You do come off as very condescending.
I'm glad I do. I try my hardest.
$5 from Theodore. I don't understand. I don't think you could try harder. Theodore McCarthy said, morally speaking, reporting on the claims of others is defamatory if those claims are defamatory.
Wait, what? What did he say?
Morally speaking, reporting on the claims of others is defamatory if those claims are defamatory.
No, that's absolutely not true. That's bullshit. I don't want a news if a news organization is going to report news to me, I want it to be reported without them worrying that they're going to be sued because they that other claim might have ended up being wrong. Like, that's newsworthy. I want to know about that. If everything in that dossier turns out to be incorrect, I still want to know about its existence. I don't understand how you, a member, when I say you, I'm speaking generally, not you personally, but you as a member of any democratic government should want things to be published about your government. And even if they end up being like untrue, you should still want access to as much information as possible. And again, like, when you view these things, and I speak from this as my personal experience in this industry for 7 years, right? I mean, this is life lessons for all of us. When you go to sign a contract, or you go to run a business, or you go to engage in a contract or business relationship with somebody else, the thing that should always be going through your mind, and anybody that's had any level of success in business will tell you this, is you should be looking at how can the other person fuck me over the hardest if I sign this piece of paper. So if I sign a contract, what is the worst fucking thing that could happen, to me? If that horrible thing is really bad, then you would add an addendum or whatever. You would amend the contract in such a way that it protects you from that liability. I view the press stuff and the government stuff the same way. If you look at the worst possible ramifications of setting the precedent where the government can sue media organizations because they publish things that end up being not true. Does this mean that in the future, the media might be able to report something that's very important and very relevant, but they're not exactly sure, like there might be like a 10% chance that this might not be true, and then maybe the media organization doesn't publish that because they're worried that they're going to get taken to court for it? I don't want to live in that world. I don't want that decision to be left to the government.
I just feel like the correct thing would be to try to have more journalistic integrity.
Sure, of course, I agree. And I think that, and as much as it'll trigger your audience, CNN does a pretty good job at punishing people that fuck up stories like that. They did it to the guy that fucked the Flynn story up. They did it to the people that fucked that Russian propaganda story up. They fired I think 3 different people, and then they suspended recently the guy that misreported the Flynn thing. And CNN's not perfect, and they've got some stuff that they fucked up on for sure. But yeah, I mean, journalistic integrity is really important, and other people trying to hold the media accountable is really important. But it bothers me when I see people say things like media accountability is really important, and then these same people are posting videos from Project Veritas. It makes me feel like the people saying that are fucking hypocrites. So for reference, Project Veritas has done some quote-unquote investigative journalistic work, and every single time Project Veritas has blown the lid off of something, when independent investigations come through and then they start doing investigations into the claims that Project Veritas made, it ends up being not true. Everything that Veritas has been involved in has been total bullshit. And I believe it was either the New York Times or the Washington Post had that story where the reporter went up to talk to the Veritas reporter dude, O'Keefe, and O'Keefe published a video on his Twitter about the encounter. It was totally misleading. And then the other reporter ended up posting the entire video, and you saw how horribly edited the video was in order to make either the New York Times or the Washington Post look bad. I don't remember which one it was. Sorry.
I don't follow Project Veritas that much.
Sure. It's a horrible organization. You shouldn't ever follow it. It's garbage.
People in my chat are saying Project Veritas will post unedited
They don't.
footage.
They're lying.
Very
They're
low.
lying. They do not post unedited footage. They did once, I think, for the baby making, or for the baby part selling thing. But then when you watched like the 3 or 4 hour clip, you find that the original salacious claims that they made were absolutely misinterpreted. That Planned Parenthood doesn't sell baby parts or something. She was actually talking about like the cost to transport a part or something. It was totally misleading the way that they originally published that story. But generally, O'Keefe will not publish unedited footage.
Yeah, I can't argue that. I don't follow Veritas so much. Okay, I think that's all the questions. Oh, Destiny, $5 via Streamlabs via PayPal from T-shirt Ninja Zach. Destiny, where are your free speech views on ethical child porn, you degenerate?
I'm not going it. This is retarded. This is a retarded point. I'm not doing this again.
You've been getting beaten over the head with that statement on Twitter for a while.
Somebody clipped like a 30-second thing in a 2-hour argument where I'm arguing against pedophilia to make it seem like I'm pro-child porn. I don't know why everybody on that political arena obsesses over child porn so much, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, this is a really boring, tired argument for me. I don't care to get into it over and over again.
Didn't you say that you were in favor of ethical child porn on the Kumite?
Not really. I mean, like, that's not really the take. I really don't want to get into this again. I'm pretty anti-child porn, but I mean, people on that side of the political aisle seem to obsess over child porn quite a bit, so I don't know.
Okay, I think that is all the questions. The rest are just random bullshit. So I guess thanks for coming out. Would you be interested? Oh, Crimson Satyr sent one. Oh, Destiny, do you seriously see no difference between corporate and media free press?
I mean, corporate media is the free press. You could argue that.
I think I read that wrong. I think I read that wrong. Destiny, do you seriously see no difference between corporate media and free press? Okay, I didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
corporate
like,
media
you could argue that corporate
act
media
as a voice.
Sorry, go ahead.
Corporate media only exists to act as a voice piece for corporate interests.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can argue that there are problems with corporate media. I'm a capitalist, but I acknowledge there are flaws in our system. I do think that's a huge problem that so many of the media organizations in the U.S. are controlled by very few people. Thankfully, the Trump stuff seems to have been a wake-up in terms of getting better reporting out there, although there's still a serious lack of journalism and a serious lack of paid journalists, which are problems that I've talked about briefly with other people before. But yeah, there are definitely shortcomings in the massive media conglomerates that exist in the United States today. I would totally recognize that for sure.
Okay, I think that's about it for. We've been going for about 2.5 hours now.
Sure.
Well, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. I will try to, if you're interested, set something up with Styx. I think that'd be a really good talk.
If you want to, but he's already invented a whole conspiracy theory about how I'm apparently chasing him down on Twitter or something and spreading lies about him, even though I have no fucking idea who he is or any of the people that are attacking him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he'll talk to me. But if you think you can set something up, yeah, go for it.
No, I can serve as a good middleman. I think I was an okay mod tonight.
Yeah, sure. I think so.
I was too big of a dick. Okay, well, I appreciate you coming out, man, and I will let you know on the Twitter what's up.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good one. Holy shit. I just want to make an announcement right now for you guys in my chat, in case you guys don't know this, okay? In case you guys aren't aware of this, I am not the president of the United States. You guys all know that, right? Are you guys aware of that? Like, so I'll say something like, I don't think the government should be able to sue somebody for defamation. And then Dankula would go, do you think you should be able to sue someone for defamation? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. And then he'll go, and it's like, huh. I'm sorry, if you're not aware of the Veritas stuff, I can find this right now. I'm sorry, hold on. It was the Washington Post. I think the guy that fucked up the Flynn reporting, I think that was ABC or NBC. I don't think it was ABC. I'm sorry. Yeah, it wasn't CNN. I'm sorry. Does anybody have a... I think he posted it on Twitter.
Hey, Aaron.
Fuck. This was hilarious when Project Veritas got caught trying to do a fake rape accusation in the Washington Post. This lady gets blown the fuck out. Fuck, does anybody have the video that the Washington Post? This is it. I believe this is it. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see some good old-fashioned Project Veritas reporting.
Hey, Aaron, how you doing? James. Good to see you. How you doing? What's your name?
Oh, my name's Dalton.
Hi.
I hate Twitter video. Fuck me. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll just watch this on YouTube. Let's fuck this shit.
How you doing? James. Good to see you. How you doing? What's your name?
Oh, my name's Dalton.
Hi, how you doing?
Dalton Bennett. Nice to meet you.
So I'm glad we could talk finally, because I do have a few questions for you in anticipation of our. Oh, okay.
I approached you earlier.
I have some questions too.
Let me get a couple questions.
Because, well, actually, there's something that you. I want to talk about one of your national security reporters. You came all the way up to confront us at our office. You came up here to confront me, doing sort of what we do at Project Veritas. One of your reporters said that your behavior at the newspaper was way over the top. He said that he can't believe he even works at an organization with some of the people who believe what they say. And the other one of your big reporters said there's no evidence of cahoots with the Russians, contradicting what other people say. So, can we talk about that?
That's not the story I'm working on. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking. Well, you're about to know what we're talking. Can I ask you a question? Is the Washington Post ambushing me and confronting us because of what we're about to release? Is this a sort of anticipatory behavior ahead of what we're about to do?
For several weeks, you have had one of your employees contacting our reporters under a false name, having multiple interviews. We have been trying to test the veracity of the stories of folks coming forward accusing Roy Moore. We're putting your employee through the same rigor that we put everyone else through. We went down and we had reporters for weeks in Alabama, talking to each of them, multiple interviews. Your employee sat for multiple interviews, and there were inconsistencies in her story, and therefore that's why we came up here to flesh this out.
Do you know that there are multiple people on videotape making some pretty outrageous comments? Okay, so this is a reporter for the Washington Post who's come to our headquarters to confront me, and we think it's in anticipation of some things that are about to come out. He came all the way here to ask me a question. I took out my camera, I asked him a question. He didn't want to talk to us, but now he's driving away. So the moment I take out my microphone, he drives away. Just when you thought you've seen it all. Reporter for the Washington Post comes to confront me, and now he leaves.
Okay, that's their version of the story. All right, let's see the full unedited videotape. Okay, we'll just watch like the first 2 or 3 minutes.
Hey, Aaron, how you doing?
So Keith? James?
Good to see you. How you doing? What's your name?
All right.
Oh, my name's Dalton.
Hi, how you doing?
Dalton Bennett. Nice to meet you.
So I'm glad we could talk finally, because I do have a few questions for you.
I'm here.
In anticipation.
I have the questions.
Okay.
I approached you earlier, so let me get a couple.
I have some questions
okay.
too.
Let me get a couple questions off my chest first.
Well, actually, there's something.
So, according to the Washington Post, they had set up this meeting because they wanted to interview O'Keefe about something. They weren't aware that he was trying to interview him about something, is what the Washington Post says.
The first one we need to know is does Jamie Phillips work for Project Veritas?
Let me ask you a question.
Is she your employee?
There's some videotapes that are about to come out. Actually, any moment. Could happen today, could happen tomorrow, could happen later this week. On some of your staff. And some of the things that they have said are just unbelievable. And I want to get your comment.
I don't know.
Okay.
The first question is this. Yeah. Does Jamie Phillips work for Project Veritas?
So I'm gonna ask you
Does Jamie Phillips work for Project Veritas?
Notice that O'Keefe doesn't show any of the video of him not answering any questions, right? Which is what this reporter is originally here to discuss. Notice that O'Keefe will never answer their questions.
Veritas, are you gonna answer that question?
I'm gonna have a few things to say here. We're gonna
Okay.
talk for a
Second
while.
question.
Yeah.
Are you working with Roy Moore?
Okay.
Are you working with Steve Bannon?
I'm gonna ask.
Are you working with the Republican Party?
No.
Are you working with the Republican Party of Alabama?
So here's what we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk
Third
about
question.
one of
I
your
have
reporters,
one more
'cause
question.
I have the tapes, so we can.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
Okay. This question is, tell me about why you did this and why you employ these tactics. Your employee, she's your employee? If you're not going to answer that, I'll assume she's your employee. Is that correct?
So I'm gonna actually talk to you about
So
a few. Are you done?
Well, I'd like you to ask.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you. Project Veritas, and its name is truth, right? Why employ these tactics? She gave us a fake name. She gave us a fake employment. Many deceits along the way in her account of what happened between her and Roy Moore. So I'd like you to speak to those. Your project is Truth in Journalism, correct?
Are you done with your questions?
I am. Are you going to answer any of them?
I'm waiting for you to finish. You said you had a few things to say.
Those are my questions, and I'd
Okay.
like you to answer them.
All right. Well, I've got some questions.
And if you're not going to answer any of my questions,
Okay.
and just ask me back questions, I'm going to consider this interview to be over. Because
Okay.
I didn't come here to answer questions. I came here to ask the questions.
Right.
Right.
I'm familiar with what you
I
did.
approached you this morning to ask you a question. You said, come back, make an appointment. I came back and made an appointment. So it's my turn to ask a question, and your turn to answer it. Does Jamie Phillips work for you, sir?
Here's what's happening. Veritas has an investigation that we're about to release. We've got some comments
Okay.
by some of your staff. Do you want me to talk, or are you...
I want you to answer one of my questions. Does Jamie Phillips work for Project Veritas? Did you send her to approach the Washington Post under a false name and with a fake story? And if you're not going to answer that question, we're
I
done.
want to talk about one of your
I'm disappointed.
national
All right.
security reporters.
And this
Thank
is
you.
now you see the edit. Now you see the edit.
Our office.
Right? But why was that part absent from the YouTube video? This is the kind of hacky bullshit that Project Veritas takes part in.
Oh, my name's Dalton.
Hi, how you doing? So I'm glad we could talk finally, because I do have a few questions for you in anticipation of our. Okay. I have some questions too, because well, actually, there's something that you.
And we edit out the entire 2 or 3 minute exchange. This is why Project Veritas is a bunch of hacky, cucky bullshit. You can go and look up like any of the big fucking investigative things they've done. All of their big stories have turned out to be bullshit. The Planned Parenthood shit, nothing came from that. The Acorn shit, nothing really came from that. Like all of this shit that they've done, huge breaking stories, nothing came from it. All of the independent investigations turned up not based on their bullshit. So yeah, fuck Project Veritas. Anytime that somebody is going to throw Veritas videos at you, like it's bullshit. The type of political hackery that they engage in is fucking disgusting. And as much as I hate to say it, because I am a very radical free speech person, radical free speech. When I look, Acorn might have been shut down. I don't remember Acorn. I'd have to go back and look exactly, but I remember looking deeply into the Planned Parenthood shit and into the story that they did in regards to this too. Anytime people will throw Project Veritas videos at you without any other type of supporting evidence, it's fucking bullshit. It's always fucking bullshit. The story that he came to interview these guys here over had to do with the journalist that they sent to the Washington Post in order to create a fake rape accusation against Roy Moore. We've watched this video on stream, right? Acorn might have gotten shut down, but I don't think the investigations turned anything up. Like, I think they just ended up like losing their funding, right? Acorn was complete shit, but even the Dems fell for it. The Daily Show fell for it. Real good people got hurt because of it. Yeah, I don't think that... I mean, we can go and look it up, but... September 2009, O'Keefe and his associate Hannah Giles published edited hidden camera recordings in which Giles posed as a prostitute and O'Keefe as her boyfriend, a law student, and attempted blah, blah, blah. Washington Post correspondent reported that O'Keefe said he targeted Acorn for the same reason, blah, blah, it's massive voter registration. Videos were recorded during summer 2009. I'm pretty sure that there wasn't like investigations of Acorn in the videos. On September 15, 2009, Acorn suspended advertising advising new clients. Independent external investigation found that while some of the counsel given by employees of all years was unprofessional and inappropriate, the videos that had been released appeared to have been edited, in some cases substantially, and Acorn employees had taken no illegal actions. On December 22, 2009, the Congressional Research Service released a report on Acorn activities commissioned by the House Judiciary Committee. It stated that Acorn has not been found to violate any federal regulations in the past 5 years. Investigation by the New York Attorney General. The New York Attorney General, Andrew Cuomo, began an investigation on September 15, 2009 to ensure that state grants given to Acorn was properly spent. The New York City suspended all Acorn grants while the Brooklyn DA's office conducted an investigation into the circumstance surrounding the videos. On March 1st, 2010, the DA determined that the videos were heavily edited to give a misleading impression and concluded that there were no criminal wrongdoings by Acorn staff. Investigation by the California Attorney General, investigation by the U.S. government. Acorn did end up getting shut down over this, I think, or suffered heavily for it. I don't remember following to the very fucking end of it. But none of this stuff has ever been like, is it Cuomo? None of this stuff that they do ever gets substantiated anywhere. They just release their heavily edited bullshit videos, and then they fly by to the next fucking meme. Sorry, what was I doing? Hold on. We've watched this before, but we can watch some of this. So there were a lot of rape accusations made against Roy Moore, right? We all remember this. A lot of rape accusations made against Roy Moore. Well, the Republicans, were all saying, oh, it's fake. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. Oh, no, it's all bullshit. This is some fake ass shit, Well, Project Veritas, I don't know how many of you guys aren't aware of this or not. Project Veritas was going to prove, okay? They were going to prove, I bet that the media will publish any bad story about Roy Moore. I bet that if we went up to them and we made up some bullshit-ass story, I bet we can get them to publish it. And then we can show everybody, look, they'll publish any fake rape story, so all of them must be fake, right? That was the goal of, here of the, of Project Veritas. However, they're pretty careful about what they report, because as a media organization, if you misreport stuff or you get something wrong, believe it or not, you end up looking really fucking bad. So one of the things they did was they sent an undercover woman to try to impersonate a rape victim and say that Roy Moore raped her. Well, unfortunately, the Washington Post did its homework, like a media organization is supposed to. A woman who falsely claimed to the Washington Post that Roy Moore impregnated her as a teenager appears to work with an organization that uses deceptive tactics, blah, blah, blah. On Monday morning, Post reporters witnessed the woman, Jamie Phillips, walking into the New York offices of Project Veritas, an organization that sets up undercover stings using false covers. The Post did not publish a story based on Phillips' unsubstantiated account. During a videotaped interview on November 22nd, a Post reporter asked her about inconsistencies in her story and presented her with an internet posting that raised doubts about her motivations. Post reporter Stephanie McCrimmon spoke to Phillips for roughly 13 minutes before two Post video journalists were able to begin filming. McCrimmon recorded audio of the entire interview.
This is a GoFundMe page, which has your name on it, Jamie Phillips.
Yeah.
And it has also, let's see, where was that? It lists somewhere a donation from the person that you said was your child, Taylor. And it says that you're moving to New York. And that you've accepted a job to work in the conservative media movement to combat the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM. I'll be using my skills as a researcher and fact checker to help our movement. So I just wanted to ask you if you could explain this, and I also wanted to let you know, Jamie, that this is being recorded and video recorded.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking to take a job last summer in New York, but it fell through. So I ended up not taking the job.
Okay. So, but you were interested in doing this job? Can you talk about that a little bit? And
Yeah, it was gonna be with the Daily Caller.
the Daily Caller.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it didn't. It ended up falling through, so I wasn't able to do it.
Uh-huh.
Because my fiance was relocating to New York, so I was looking for a job to go with him. And it didn't work out, so I ended up just staying doing what I was doing at the time.
And what was your interest in working for the Daily Caller?
I like their stories, and I thought that I would be good at doing research and stuff like that. Because just based on my background with the mortgage business, like that's pretty much all I do all day is like research things. You know, so
Yeah.
but it didn't plan out for me, so
Yeah. So okay, so you tried to get the job, but you didn't get the job. You're saying?
no, I went through the interview process and I thought that it was going to go well. Like I had a good feeling about it, but then like at the last minute, I didn't get the job. So.
Okay. And so who was the person that you interviewed with?
It was a lady named Kathy.
What was her last name?
Johnson.
Kathy Johnson. And where was it?
In the New York area.
Why are you writing it down?
But I don't know like why we are going into all this yet.
Well,
I haven't even agreed to go through with the story yet.
Yeah.
So,
well, since you contacted us, you reached out to us. We went ahead and did some background information, background checking. You know what I mean on some of the things that you had told Beth about your story. And so this came up, and so I just want to understand what that's about and why you would want to work for the Daily Caller. And I'm also, frankly, want to know if you're who you might be working for now.
I still do mortgage work.
Well, it's a little bit of an issue there, and I just want to ask you to explain it, because when we called the company that you said that you worked for, they said that you didn't work there.
Did you talk to the corporate office?
Beth made the phone call, and I know that she said that they didn't have an employee by your name there.
Yeah.
Jamie.
I'm not sure which office you called, because there's a whole bunch all over the country. So.
Okay. So, again, I want you to know that this is being recorded and video recorded. So if there's anything you want to say about why you're here and how you came to be sitting here, I really would like to know that story as well. I mean, we're planning to write a story about this, so this would probably be a good opportunity if you want to explain a little bit more and about all this.
I really don't. I told you already that I wasn't even sure that I wanted to go through with the story at all.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So I think I probably just want to cancel and not go through with it at this point.
Okay. And do you want to explain any more about how it was that how you came to call us and?
No, I just saw an article I saw that article that was posted, and that's how I reached out to Beth.
And are you in contact with other people? Are you in contact with the Roy Moore campaign or Steve Bannon or Breitbart or?
No, not at all.
So did do you still have an interest in, as this says, combating the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM? Do you still have an interest in working in the conservative media movement to combat the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM? Is that still your interest?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Not at this point.
No.
No.
So if you're not working for that mortgage company, where are you working?
I work for one of the branches. I don't work
for one of the
corporate office.
And what's the franchise?
It's a
You said a brand?
A brand, yeah.
A brand.
Maverick.
Yeah. And where is that?
it was out of Atlanta.
It was out of Atlanta? And
they allow us to work remotely.
Uh-huh. And so
but,
where...
I mean, I don't really want to get into any more details about my life because...
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's like obvious that you're like not believing me, so I don't really see the point of even continuing the meeting.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Anyway, I mean, you get the point, right? I was gonna go in harder on Dakota about this, but I guess we can revisit a few topics. Oh, somebody linked people just lie about shit. This is the entirety of my, I guess, my conversation history with Dakota about this debate we were going to have. In the United States, Christians are a bigger threat to our freedom than Muslims by far. Not sure how so many people failed to realize this. So my point of view on this is that Christian extremists have actual political power in the United States. For example, Mike Pence is the vice president of the United States. For example, the Tea Party is heavily informed by religious ideas. For example, religious points of view oftentimes make their way into our legislation, like when we're fighting against things like contraception or abortion, et cetera, et cetera. So this is how I validate that opinion. So Count Dankula responded, Christians don't beat women in the town square for showing a bit of ankle. And then he said, tell you what, let's have a wager. You look up Christian treatment of LGBT rights, and I'll look up Islamic treatment of LGBT rights, and we could see which one is worse. I bet you all win. And then I said, do you want to have a discussion live in 20 minutes? You said I dodged the last one. And he said, can you make it in 40? Uploading video right now. And then he said, could hop on now if you wanted. So to clarify, the debate topic is treatment of an LGBT communities by Christians versus treatment of LGBT communities by Islam. And then it was at this point that I was worried that he was like reframing it. So I was like, yeah, whether or not Islam or Christianity is a bigger threat in the United States, because this was my entire original point, right? This is my entire first tweet that I'm talking about in the United States, Christians versus Muslims being a threat to people in the LGBT community. But I guess when he started talking about this, he was trying to reframe it as a global thing, in which case I'm not sure who would win there. There's probably more progressive Christian countries than Muslim countries at this point, so Christianity would probably come out ahead there. But then he claims here, well, that wasn't what I was talking about, LOL. I said Islam was worse overall. No, you didn't. You just said Islam was worse, period, in response to me talking about it in the United States. Notice that he never says, like, worldwide here, I don't believe. You look up Christian treatment of LGBT rights, and I will look up Islamic treatment of LGBT rights, and we can see which one is worse, but you all win. He never reframes it as, like, the entire world. He just starts talking in response to my specific United States thing. Well, that wasn't what I was talking about, LOL. I said Islam was worse overall. I didn't say Islam was worse in the States, my guy. And I said, then why did you respond to my tweet? Why are you trying to reframe the argument? And he says, nothing about me claiming it was US specific, my dude. Nice, you tried to sneakily exclude these. Isn't it so strange that you left out my tweets that actually had the context that proved what I was talking about? Fascism tactics. So these are the kind of people that have made me reform my view on whether or not some people should be deplatformed. So if we were having a philosophical discussion, I would make ethical arguments against a person like this being allowed to be a public figure, because I believe that they engage in intentional dishonesty to spread their points. There's a lot of things that you can say about me if you want to argue against the kind of stuff that I say, and I'm totally fine with that. I'm open to any argument. What I don't like is bullshit tactics and people that spread lies to try to win arguments. I think that that is damaging to the public discourse. I think that it does a disservice to people in a moral sense, because you are literally lying, which I consider to be, in this case, a moral wrong. If you're lying to convince somebody of a political opinion, I don't consider this to be morally defensible. So this is why I'm starting to reverse my position. Before, like a month ago, I would have said I don't believe in, deplatforming people. I think everybody should have a point of view, blah, 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 blah. But because I'm so hyper-specific in my debates and my arguments, what I'm usually trying to do is I'm trying to focus, like, what is true? What is factually true? What is the correct thing? And when I run into people that are willing to subjugate me to lies, like just blatantly fucking lying about conversations, it makes me feel like if this guy lost his Twitter account, I'm not going to give a fuck anymore about it. You're not helping anybody. You're not serving anybody in the political arena by telling blatant lies about our conversation, right? Sorry. That's kind of like, as much as it pains me to say it, that's kind of how my views on that have evolved over the past, I would say, 2 months. It's really when I started dealing with Tonka Saw, and then Brittany, and then Ian, and then Andy and JF. When I started to deal with these people, I started to reverse my position on this a little bit, where I do think that people that just blatantly are lying. I think that I would advocate for a deplatforming of these types of people. Yeah. So somebody said in chat, kind of, yeah, but in the same time, who will choose people to be deplatformed? I don't know. That's the hard question. This is why I've always been against deplatforming in the past, because to deplatform somebody almost assumes some sort of moral objectivity. Like, I am somebody that can be an arbitrator of truth, and I will say who will be deplatformed and who won't be deplatformed. And I've always been uncomfortable, you know, like, well, who do we arbitrate? Who arbitrates that? Who is appointed to that position? How can you possibly objectively say that you're in the right when you deplatform somebody? But I think that, and this is why I don't really preach this much, because it is an individual thing. And my individual moral system, I would argue that somebody that will spread lies to win an argument, I would say that this type of person can be deplatformed in my worldview. I don't think I would ever advocate for that position publicly, because I think too many people would agree with me that have malintent, or rather that wouldn't align with my views. So for instance, a lot of people that would agree with my point of view here would take it a step further and say, I agree, Destiny, Richard Spencer should be deplatformed. I don't know much about Richard Spencer, but I haven't seen him spread lies about people. It seems like he engages in arguments honestly, and then he argues from a particular philosophy that he believes in. I haven't seen him spread disinformation. He might do it now. I don't know if he does, and if he does, I would reverse my opinion, but I haven't seen him engage in that, you know? Oof. Wouldn't you rely on the free market of ideas to deplatform them naturally? I think people are fucking stupid. I don't know what I feel about that. I don't know. Does this extend to GoDaddy deplatforming the Daily Stormer? I don't know if domain registrars should be doing that. That was really dumb by GoDaddy. I think that was a dumb decision. I'm not sure. Do you think individuals should be held to the same responsibility as the media? Probably not, no, but I don't think individuals, when you're a YouTuber and you're speaking to people publicly about your political view, I think you count as media or a public figure at that point. I know they like to pretend they don't. They want to have it both ways. But yeah. Styx is calling me his nemesis? No, he's not my nemesis. He's not on my level. This guy is a crazy Holocaust revisionist denialist, dude. Funny how my nemesis claims a Holocaust denier based on a half-decade old out of context video clip of Vice File when I point to a dated post he made talking about people being queer or slutty. What am I talking about? People being queer or slutty? What do I make? I don't think I've ever made fun of somebody for being slutty, have I? What post is he talking about? What was the name of the guy? Classical Liberal? Who's the guy on Twitter that... Oh, it's this guy. So Styx recently said that he's switching over to become far right because he hates the far left. Spencer is very happy about it. Is he even talking about Destiny? Oh, yeah, he might not even be talking about me. Yeah, I don't think he's talking about me. Sorry. He's not. I don't think he's referring to me. So I want to talk about something called motivated reasoning real quick, and then show you what my problem is with Styx and Hammer. So firstly, hold on. Twitter advanced search. I have to use incognito because I think he has me blocked. Styx thinks that I'm working with this Peter guy to do something. The classical liberal guy. I don't even know if I've ever even DM'd him in my life. Let me check. Hold on. What's his name? Oh shit, what if we have a huge DM history? One sec. Next. Oh, okay, hold on. We have DM before. So this is my DM history with this guy. This is all I know. This is all we've ever talked about on... Oh, I haven't even accepted his DM request, actually, on Twitter. Fuck. Oh, it was the picture. A lot of people tweeted, was DMing me this information about no bullshit being a fat fuck, even though he lied about it. Yeah, but what were we gonna say? Hold on one second. I was looking for 2 tweets. So from these accounts at OmniDestiny to these accounts at this guy. Why do they not show up? To be fair, that Peter No Way guy sucks you off pretty hard on Twitter. Yeah, of course, a lot of people do. I mean, people get into their echo chambers. I'm not going to disagree, but not safe for work. This better be good. Okay, I don't care. Try it without the ats. From these accounts, Omni Destiny, mentioning these accounts. No, wait, to these accounts. Oh. Wait, this isn't from Omni Destiny. From or from Omni... Wait, what? Did I have a space in here? Oh. What can I... Okay, hold on. What if I just search for... What if I just search for it? I like how he was talking so much shit about me. I would burn his entire worldview to ashes in his sight and leave him gibbering incoherently. I'm trying to find a tweet. I basically asked him. Somebody tweeted a video. Okay, let's watch the video first. Okay, so classical liberal Zyklon B. Find me this video first. Okay. Okay, so here we go. I don't know. Maybe this clip is out of context. Oof. I'm not sure what context you could put this in that would make it more palatable. But let's listen.
Whatever the death toll was, you cannot say that every death was the result of execution. It is true, for example, that the Zyklon B, that when I was a kid, they always said, yeah, they gassed him with Zyklon B. The problem being Zyklon B is actually a delousing agent. This is not speculation or a conspiracy theory. Zyklon B continued to be used to disinfect mail and travelers' clothing as part of the delousing process into the 1960s. It's a mostly harmless chemical. You would have to get it all over yourself. The thing is, these handprints that people talk about on the walls and so forth, they can't even prove they're contemporary to the time period. They show the gas chamber at Auschwitz. The problem being the gas chamber at Auschwitz is actually a showering facility. The actual chamber that would have been the gas chamber is a far smaller unit with some pumps in it. The famous Auschwitz shower was quite literally a showering station. They've got like swimming pools at these places. I believe that there were death camps. Of course there were. However, what's not clear is if this was a deliberate extermination effort on a grand scale or whether they were primarily focusing on eliminating criminals and the sick.
Okay, so let's talk about motivated reasoning. So motivated reasoning is where you have you've got like a point of view, you have a conclusion that you've got a conclusion that you believe in, and then you create an ad hoc explanation for it. So let me give you an example, okay? Let's say that I believe that women are inferior to men because they've got smaller brains, right? That means that what I will look for is, let's say then that we Google sizes of male brain versus female brain. Let's say that I come across a website that's called www.womensuckdicksandmenarethebest.com. And when I go to this website, it's got like a picture and the guy's like, this is a drawing of the male brain. This is a drawing of the female brain, okay? Now let's say that I see this and I go, okay, wait, I think it was post hoc, not ad hoc, sorry. Wait, hold on, let me get this right. Wait, is it ad hoc or post hoc? I'm sorry, it would be a post hoc explanation. Ad hoc is formed or done for a particular, or would it be when you create an ad hoc argument to satisfy a certain conclusion? It's some kind of hoc. It might be post hoc. I think it's post hoc because it's after, right? I think. Regardless, you have your conclusion and then you create an argument to support the conclusion, right? So let's say that I think it's ad hoc, but it might be post hoc, but I don't care. It's some kind of hoc, okay? Hawkeye? That means annihilation. Annihilate in Japanese. Did you know that? I learned that in NieR because I died 400 times before beating that to a fucking android. So let's say that you come across the website and this is the picture that you see, okay? And you look at it and you go, wow, yeah, he's right. I mean, the evidence is right here, right? If you were to get into an argument with somebody and they unironically presented you this picture as evidence, you would look at them and you would go, okay, this is really dumb. And the guy's like, why? I mean, if you've got new evidence, you can change my mind, right? The reason why the other person is stupid is because it's clear that they've engaged in a form of motivated reasoning. That means that they already had the conclusion that women are inferior to men, and they would accept whatever evidence possible that backs that point up. So it's very clear when you cite something like this to me, you already believe fundamentally that women are inferior to men. You didn't do an honest search for evidence. You just found the first thing that agreed with you, and then you went with it because that's what your fundamental view is. So when I see a video of somebody saying that Zyklon B is just a delousing agent, well, what is Zyklon B? Zyklon B is hydrogen cyanide that literally interferes with cellular respiration. We can look this up on Wikipedia in 2 seconds. The fact that you would read somewhere that Zyklon B is harmless and not even do a cursory wiki search on what Zyklon B actually is makes me feel like you have engaged in a form of motivated reasoning. It makes me feel like you already believe that the Holocaust is fake, that Jewish people exaggerate the Holocaust because they're trying to destroy Western civilization or some shit, and you went and you found the first piece of evidence, and you grabbed that piece of evidence, and now you're going to spread it to everybody like you've discovered some huge thing. If I can disprove you giving a massive conspiracy theory in the literal second paragraph of the wiki article describing this topic, it makes me feel like you haven't really done your homework and you've already foregone the conclusion in your research. Now, apparently he doesn't hold this viewpoint anymore. However, it still leads me to wonder, why were you so quick to adopt this point of view, so quick to adopt it and then go out in a video and speak about it without doing even the smallest amount, an iota of research to see if what you were saying is true? Is there an underlying motivation for you to do this? The fact that later on he makes a comment about how there were even pools in this place. I don't know what he means by that. What do you mean by that?
Facility. The actual chamber that would have been the gas chamber is a far smaller unit with some pumps in it. The famous Auschwitz shower was quite literally a showering station. They've got like swimming pools at these places. I believe that there were death camps. Of course there were. However, what's not clear is if this was a deliberate extermination.
Fuck, did I miss it? I wasn't listening.
Talk about on the walls and so forth. They can't even prove they're contemporary to the time period. They show the gas chamber at Auschwitz. The problem being the gas chamber at Auschwitz is actually a showering facility. The actual chamber that would have been the gas chamber is a far smaller unit with some pumps in it. The famous Auschwitz shower was quite literally a showering station. They've got like swimming pools at these places.
Yeah. Like, what is that throwaway comment supposed to imply? Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that these camps weren't as bad as they say you were, right? But this is kind of, when I talk about inductive reasoning, these are the kinds of like tools that I will use very carefully, because you can be wrong, but like I think I could put together a pretty coherent argument for him pushing kind of neo-Nazi-esque views in this video, or rather that he probably holds some of these, right? With a few pieces of evidence. One, he claims that the Holocaust is grossly over-exaggerated. Now, maybe he presents more evidence of that in a more long-form video. That is entirely possible. But two, the idea that he was so quick to jump on this Zyklon B is just a disinfectant. Guess what? So is bleach, okay? That doesn't make it safe to eat. And then the fact that he throws in like these like one-liners where it's like, well, they couldn't even prove the bloody hands on the wall. The showers were just showers. They even had swimming pools. You know, sometimes people just die, right? It kind of makes it look like you have internally this idea that maybe Jewish people weren't really killed that much. Maybe they were just trying to kill criminals. I think he even throws in that, like, he hits on so many classic neo-Nazi talking points that it's like, dude, like, you know, like,
This Auschwitz shower was quite literally a showering station. They've got like swimming pools at these places.
This endpoint here?
I believe that there were death camps. Of course there were.
But the death camps weren't to kill Jews.
However, what's not clear is if this was a deliberate extermination effort on a grand scale, or whether they were primarily focusing on eliminating criminals and the sick.
Yeah, they're just trying to, and this is like, and this is what I talked about earlier. I'm sorry, I know a lot of these terms are boring, but like, this is what's called the, It's like Mott and Bailey. Fuck, I don't know how to spell these British disgusting fucking words. I don't know how to spell any of these. Mott and Bailey. Where it's basically you're basically pulling you're pulling a bait and switch. So a neo-Nazi, and I don't know if Styx is a neo-Nazi, okay? A neo-Nazi is never going to come out and say, "Hey, the Holocaust is fake. Jews made it up. They're just trying to cuck white people into feeling like into feeling like they should be, or they're trying to cuck white people into giving up like Western civilization to like colored people or some shit. I don't know, whatever the neo-Nazi argument is to the Jewish question, right? That the whole point of the argument is to just make you concede small things, right? I don't want to make you a neo-Nazi. I just want you to admit that maybe some stuff of the Holocaust is made up. Sometimes people do die in war, you know? Maybe the numbers aren't exactly correct, you know? Maybe the camps were just to kill criminals. Maybe you try to like win little battles like that, and then at the end you pull the bait and switch, or like on another platform you'll say like, well, I already got him to agree to all of these things, you know? Like, yeah, of course the Holocaust is bullshit. It's like the entire strategy of engaging in these types of arguments, you know? Okay. But, oh, I'm sorry. The ultimate irony is that I sent a tweet out to Styx, and I asked him to explain. Because I was curious, because somebody said that he changed his view. Fuck. Does anybody have a link to this tweet? I actually tweeted at him, and I was like, okay, well, hey, what? I think I specifically said in my tweet, I was like, hey, maybe, I'm not interested in gotcha, so why don't you tell me what you think now? Hold on. Okay, I even specifically stated to him, okay? I said, okay, well, I'm interested in what's true and not what could be falsely attributed. So let's start. Stig666 official, do you believe that the Holocaust happened and is reported accurately? Or do you think the numbers/events are exaggerated, and to what extent? Please answer. I don't know if he ever actually answered this tweet because he blocked me, and it's really hard to search for quoted tweets once I'm blocked afterwards. Did he ever actually respond to this tweet? Do you know? Destiny. He blocked me after, so I couldn't see. Oh, wait, maybe I did see this. Sure, it happened. As for the total toll, I wasn't there. I suppose it depends on if you count commissar-ordered deaths. I get the feeling that opinion of the Holocaust is a rite of passage for anyone speaking on politics, a bizarre determinant into what clique they fall into. I don't know what, and then shortly, I don't know if I read this or not, because shortly after this, he blocked me because he thinks he basically accused me, him and Patricia accused me of some grand conspiracy where I apparently believe that, I sent videos to the classical liberal guy, that Peter Norway dude, that I haven't even accepted DMs from. Apparently, I sent him videos, in order to defame Styx and Hammer before our debate or something. But yeah, I wasn't there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Styx and Hammer pushes anti-Semitic points or is anti-Semitic. I have no idea. I was interested and I would have engaged in a conversation because again, when I have talks with people, I'm not trying to nail people on things they've said for you said this or this. I don't care about that. It's just not entertaining to me. And it's not truthful to me. I'd rather find out what do you actually believe. But he got hardcore triggered when this video surfaced and he ended up blocking me and then backing out of the debate that we actually had set up. Yeah, his psyops. 1 second. New message. It would have been with Styx Hammer 666, or is it Styx official? Oh, hold on. Jesus, these fucking names, dude. Wait, why can't I see my DM history with him? Did he have a different name back then? Why is Patricia being so mental about you? I think that Patricia, is a really large Styx Hammer fan. So now she like hates me because she thinks that I engaged in some propaganda campaign against him or something. Didn't Bunty set it up? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I had a DM history with Styx Hammer where we actually where we had agreed to set something up. Why can't I see it anymore? It's just blank. No. Have you talked to Bunty after the Andy falling out? Yeah, a little bit. Maybe they remove DMs when you block? No, because I've seen these tweets before. Even after he blocked me, I thought I'd seen these. I'm almost positive I did. I like how he's got official in his name. Like somebody's gonna take the name Sticks and Hammer 666. Fuck me, dude. I'm sorry, I've been muting a lot of donations. All right. If you delete a direct message, that DM is removed from both the sender and recipient's history? What? So do you think he deleted his DMs to me? But I would still have my DMs to him, right? Shortly after the last Holocaust survivors died, people like him crawling out of the holes and talk shit. Wait, what? Well, whatever. I'm not gonna be able to find it now, but me and Bunty had set up, Bunty, and Styx had set up a convo, but then he blocked me and everything and backed out, so rip. After calling me out on his little shitty fucking talk show. Alright, are we done for today? Can I go back to playing video games? That's all. I just want to play video games. Yeah, I don't know why Patricia's tweeting at my mom. She's going fucking crazy. That's really fucking weird, but whatever. I've DM'd you on Twitter. What? I've got a million people DM me on Twitter. I'm sorry. If you really want me to respond to something that you say, you should probably talk to me on or email me. I always respond to that. I need I should have done more reflection after the debate. One thing that bothers me that I'm not sure how to deal with people that don't know some basic stuff. And this is unacceptable because I've ran into this problem multiple times now. I don't know when somebody tells me that they think that like watching videos watching videos is a good way to form an opinion, a comprehensive opinion about something. I don't know. I need like I need to develop like a system of how to. But I don't think I could do that. Like I don't think I could, because that would require me like switching their entire worldview, right? In order to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to like take somebody that's like really dumb about stats and shit and then like give them a crash course 101 psych/stats class on like why you can't rely on yourself to personally interpret events and then make generalizations or extrapolations from those events. I don't know like how you do that. Yeah, the problem is that like any kind of explanation that would come off as really condescending, and that is a problem I have. You shouldn't come off as condescending, because if somebody comes off as condescending to me, you're never going to hear anything they're saying. So when but how do you not come across? How do you have a conversation where you don't come off as condescending? Like I would literally have to like baby him through stories. Like, okay, well let's say that I go to another country, and let's say that I get assaulted by 2 guys with brown eyes. Okay, let's say that it happens again, and I get assaulted by a 3rd guy with brown eyes. Do you think it would be fair for me to get on YouTube and talk about how all people with brown eyes are people that assault people, even though my personal experience tells me that there's a good chance that a brown-eyed person will assault me? Like I don't know how like I could walk through stories. That don't sound condescending as fuck. How can I break down something that is so, I don't want to say obvious because it's not obvious, but something that I would expect somebody that's engaging in this type of rhetoric to be aware of, right? Like, how do I possibly explain, like, the really, and like, if somebody's going to make fun of me for saying cognitive bias, if somebody's gonna make fun of me, like I'm trying to act like an intellectual for saying that, like I can't deal with anti-intellectuals. I can't deal with people that like will make fun of you for saying something that sounds smart. I don't know like how to deal with it. Like cognitive bias? Will you watch Rick and Morty? Like I didn't know that this is like fucking like post-grad level conversation topics, my dude. I thought this was like pretty basic shit. Like, I don't know. What a nerd. Drop the word cognitive and call it bias? Yeah, but what if they think I'm like politically biased or whatever? Like I'm talking about like a fundamental thing to humans. It's not just like a political thing. Like, yeah, maybe I just need to call it a bias. Maybe I just need to find like euphemistic ways of saying things. Like instead of cognitive bias, I would say like, sometimes our brains trick us into thinking things that aren't necessarily true. Do you think that's like a good way to say it? Like, hey, sometimes our mind plays little tricks on us. And sometimes, have you ever seen like an optical illusion before? It's really important sometimes that we get a third-party opinion on something. I'm sorry, not third party. It's really important that we get another person to give us their opinion about something, because sometimes our senses play tricks on ourselves. You think like that's a good... Yeah, that's like a good meme?
Super chat coming through from RACISTCUCK 666. Wow, Destiny is a manlet he's wrong about everything. Thanks for that great question, RACISTCUCK 666. I'm glad we had Destiny stick around for that.
Oh, I posted a DM.
These people are trying to find ways to justify the uncomfortable feelings they experience from those different than them. Nothing you can do will make them think differently, because they will always have the feelings of disgust and uncomfortability.
Yeah, maybe. If you want a Bunty-hosted chat, that works. We'll have to make 100% sure slow mode is on, though, because our rabid fan bases will overrun chat and make it a pure misery for Bunty if it isn't. I don't care about chat, so he can do whatever he wants, as long as he doesn't interrupt a thought to read a super chat detailing the amount of soy I ingest or something, but yeah, Bunty's stream works fine. I promise not to bring up your soy consumption if you don't allude to my excessive consumption of German sausage, lol. Sure thing, mate. So, oh yeah, and then he blocked me. I don't know why I can't see these DMs anymore, but yeah, so this was the cut, so we had it all set up. We were good to go. And then he got hella salty. After saying this, too. I'm sorry. I'm going to harp on these guys. I've earned my street cred, okay? I fucking battled with so many of these motherfuckers on Middle Earth, okay? In the depths of hell on these horrible fucking Google Hangouts. That for him to call me out like this...
Calling you out. So I doubt he would debate you.
No,
it would be funny to watch. It would be fantastic.
Well, I called out Destiny, too, and I highly doubt that there will actually be a response there. I would like to debate him, because I think he's funny. Not in a good way, maybe in a shitty way, but I would love to debate him. I just don't think that I'm likely to get a response. If it is, it'll be like a half-assed thing. Oh yeah, maybe I could do that. Let me check my schedule or something. With Holt, he declines the debate. He's sitting there slandering.
For this guy to be in his little pussy-ass circle jerk with another dude that's not going to challenge him on anything, and then call me out like this, and then block me at the first sight of trouble at trolling on fucking Twitter, fuck this dude. This guy's a little pussy-ass bitch. This guy has no balls at all. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. Okay, I'm done. Why are you surprised that a conspiracy theorist would create a conspiracy theory out of thin air? What motivates the alt-right to believe BS? Does their brain function like us or any other people? How do they believe Breitbart or Daily Wire so easily? It's the same way that ISIS propaganda works, or any type of propaganda works. You can probably find things that BLM does or whatever. Basically, what you want to do is you want to find somebody that feels like they're fucked in some way. Make America great again, right? You want to find somebody that feels like they're fucked in some way, and you want to speak to that. You want to speak to that feeling of being fucked. And when you hone in on that, you can bring a person onto your side to believe anything that you want them to believe. For a really great example of that,
I can't believe that the President of the United States is sitting here trying to tell me that we shouldn't have free speech. Wow, what a time to be alive.
I'm sick of this shit.
Right?
I'm sick of all the bullshit happening in this community. This used to be a goddamn community of gamers, nerds, kids that got bullied, kids that got fucked with, kids that resorted to the gaming world because the real world was too fucking hard, too shitty, too lonely, too sad.
These kinds of speeches are really effective, right? Talking about all the horrible women that mistreated us in high school. These types of speeches are really effective. Why do they work? Because you're targeting something. Like, how many of you guys, this is like, fuck, we could talk about everything. Everything works this way. How many of you guys have been bullied by a girl at school or at some point in your life? You asked a girl out, she said no, or a girl made fun of you. Well, fuck, that's probably fucking damn near everybody. That's damn near every guy, and a ton, probably even women, right? There's a ton of people that have been bullied this way. It's like, oh, well, shit, I have been bullied that way. He brings up a good point. And now that he's got me hooked in, and then he starts preaching to power, like, we're going to bring it back to these sluts, you know, we're going to take them. Like, oh, shit, hell yeah. Like, you've identified that I have a problem. You've empathized with my problem, and you've demonstrated it in such a way that I feel like you're really with me. And now I'm going to follow you to the fucking ends of the earth, my dude. I will follow you wherever the fuck you go because you speak to me, right? For an example of this working politically, Donald Trump gets up and talks about how all of your jobs have been stolen, you know? Okay, well, fuck, I'm in the Rust Belt. I'm in West Virginia. I'm in Michigan. Yeah, fuck, I'm out of work. I don't have a place to work at. My factories have all been shut down. Detroit is a shithole. This is fucked. I'm totally in some parts of Detroit are shitholes, right? You know, like, this is really fucking bad. All the manufacturing is left. You're like, I'm going to get you jobs. I'm going to bring those jobs back. Like, okay, well, fuck, yeah. Yeah, you understand me. You want to bring my labor back to the United States. Hell yeah, you know? I'm going to tariff the fuck out of everything until the factories come back. Well, that's never going to work, but I don't give a fuck. I'll do whatever you want me to do. You're speaking to me. You've identified a problem that I feel like I'm being fucked in some way, and you're providing something for me in life to give me purpose, something for me to fight for. I'm going to do whatever the fuck you want me to do. If you've ever watched any of the ISIS propaganda videos, I don't know if we've watched any on stream. I think it's too edgy for me to watch on stream, but I've watched like 2 or 3 of them. There was one in German, and then there were a couple, I think, in Arabic that always have like the English subtitles. But if you ever watch the ISIS propaganda videos, those are always the same way. It's never like, are you poor or whatever, or like, are you socially disenfranchised? It's always like, do you feel like you don't have meaning in your life? Do you feel like, like the people around you make fun of you for being Muslim, that you're an outsider, that you don't belong. Well, here we've got something that you can fight for. We've got a whatever interpretation of Islam that you can believe in. We've got something that will give you purpose and meaning in life. Drop whatever dumb bullshit you're doing in the West and come and fight for us. We'll give you something to do. We'll give you a purpose, a meaning in life, something to fight for. All types of propaganda work this way. It's not unique to the alt-right. It's not unique to even the left if they do it. I'm not sure. I would have to go there and look. I'm sure they do it in some ways. It's just something that you have to be aware of, that you as a human are susceptible to this type of mindfuckery, that every person is susceptible to somebody identifying a problem that you have and then feeling like you can follow that person to the ends of the earth as a result of it. Fuck, I do it sometimes when we talk about issues that I've had in real life. If I talk about like a specific problem that I've had, getting fired from my job or being poor or homeless or whatever, any stupid shit that we've gone over, I'm sure that you feel a connection to me, that I understand some problem that you have and that you're more willing to listen to things that I say because I've connected with you on that level, It's just how the human mind works. When you watch me suffer through League of Legends. You really chat with one more person at some point tonight? I'll probably just play some games tonight. Because my flight leaves in like 14 hours, so I'm gonna play some games. Fuck. I don't want to do politics anymore. I just want to play video games. Where are you going? I'm going to Germany. DreamHack. Oh shit, I just realized I haven't bought tickets. Do you need to buy tickets to DreamHack? I didn't even think about this. Are they expensive? I'll post pictures on my Instagram. They're going to be awesome pictures. They're going to be the best pictures you've ever seen on an Instagram before. You won't have to pay? Wait, you can get free DreamHack? Every time I've ever gone to these events, I get in for free. I get in for free. But really, though, like, if I've ever gone to an event, I've always been invited. So I've never, like, bought a ticket before, so I don't know what that's like. I don't know how that goes. Wouldn't they give you free tickets? No, I'm just going on my own. I'm not, like, sponsored or anything. I just wanted to go and hang out with people. So I don't have, like, a free way in, so I think I have to, like, buy a ticket. Why didn't you post photos of the Florida sunset? I never went to the beach. Context and then good meme. Quick context and then a good meme. Just in case you haven't seen this before.
Got a question for you. What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? That's right, it's a kilogram of steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. What do you mean?
They're both a kilogram.
But steel's heavier than feathers.
I know, but they're both a kilogram.
What? It doesn't prove anything. Steel's heavier than feathers.
I know, but look, they're both a kilogram, right? So they're the same.
But when you look at the size, that's cheating.
Oh, they're the same weight.
It's a kilogram.
The steel's heavier than feathers. Paul, going to tell them. They're right.
They're both a kilogram.
Oh, no, you are not.
What is it you don't get?
I'm joking.
Are you alright?
I don't get it.
It's alright.
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit. That's an okay meme. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. Ah shit. Oh, shit. That's a direct to VHS meme. That's a straight to Twitter meme right there, actually. I'm jacking that meme right now. That's some meme jack material. Amen. Since you're going to Germany, can you get us video evidence of Europe being on fire from riots? Where is Leipzig? Is it in the eastern part? It is, right? It sounds like an eastern city to me. But maybe it might not be. I don't fucking know. Yeah, there it is. Okay, good. We'll go find some. Where are all the Muslims at? We can go find all the parts in Europe that are literally fucking burning down, maybe. I don't know if I'll have time to. I wanted to look into getting an international driver's license. They're supposed to be really fucking easy to get, but I don't know where to apply for one or how to even get one. I haven't looked it up at all. How do you apply for one of these? If I got pulled over in Germany, would they like lock me up and take away my passport? No test required. Do I have to get an international driver's document of ideal services, popularity, and customer satisfaction? Does this work? Is this how you do it? How much does it cost? They can't catch you on the Autobahn. $70? Fuck, I should have already done this. This sounds like a scam? Is it? Everything I've heard about getting... Or wait, if you don't actually know, shut the fuck up. I mean, obviously I would look into it a little bit more, but getting an IDL is supposed to be pretty easy, I've heard, from people that have actually traveled internationally. Like, the requirements for an international driver's license are going to be way, way, way easier than getting a driver's license in any in any European country. And that, like, as long as you have like an English-speaking driver's license, it's very easy to apply for ones in other countries, or apply for an international driver's license at least. International driving permit. All you need is a valid license. Yeah, to get the international driving license or permit. Yeah. When I went from Australia to the USA, I didn't need an international driver's license. I heard from an Australian friend that in Australia you guys reciprocate English licenses. I don't know if that's true or not. I would have to go and look it up, but I mean, I would have to read first. I don't want to get like, I'm never gonna risk getting fucked in a foreign country. Like, I'm not gonna fuck that shit. We've got you in jail, Steven. We need to figure out if you're an actual threat to our country. We were going through your Twitter. We've noticed several bombing threats. Oh, holy shit. Wait, really? My dudes. How mad are you? How mad are the German bros in chat? You motherfuckers pay thousands of euros in driving training. I never had a driver's ed class in my life. And my US license will let me drive in your country? As of January 1st, 1990, U.S. driver's license holders must be in possession of a German license 6 months after entering the country if they wish to continue driving. 6 months after, U.S. citizens planning to stay less than a year may legally drive in Germany for up to 364 days in Germany on their U.S. driver's license. However, they must go to their local driver's registration office
are
prior to
politics
expiration.
still in your long-term plans, or is the stupidity and dishonesty starting to get to you?
I don't know, my dude. That's awesome. Holy shit, I could drive in this country. I hate going to foreign countries and having to Uber around and beg people for rides. Fuck. Oh, shit. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't realize how expensive it is to get licenses in Western Europe. That's one of the reasons why the Autobahn exists. People in Germany always talk about like, oh, we have more driver training. Oh, our roads, are maintained better. That's not true. It's just that on the Autobahn at any given point in time throughout the entire country of Germany, there's less than like 1,000 people that are actually driving on the Autobahn. There is no rush hour traffic. It's very rare that you can drive for miles because nobody can afford the license. You can drive for kilometers rather on the Autobahn and never see another car because most people just can't afford the licenses in order to drive. That's why their streets are so safe. You like that one? Ugh, where am I triggered? It's too late. All the triggered Europeans went to sleep. Can't tell if you're lying on it. Oh, sorry. I'm just fucking with you. I'm a classical liberal, dude. Lay classical liberal meme. Okay. Well, Mr. Mooten is AFK. I don't know where Lily is. Deanna hasn't responded to me since yesterday. We have no friends, boys. And now Somi is offline. I guess we're playing NieR. I don't think I'm going to look at my Twitter tonight because I feel like it's going to be shit up so fucking hard. Oh my god. Sale of Ignorance really wants to come on and talk to me about stupid people. All right, if you want to, sure. Let me go get a bowl of cereal and then you can do it, okay? Oh, Bad Bunny's doing Stardew Valley. Oh, shit. We did it, boys. Hold on 1 second. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
You better take these relationships in-game really fucking seriously because you will be judged based on who you pair off with as your waifu.
Holy shit.
I'm just giving you a heads up. Be careful. Good luck.
Holy shit. Okay, thanks.
Wow, I wanted to go on. Listen, Wavao. I love you, buddy. I love this picture. Help me. I hate these conversations. I hate them. I do not enjoy this. Holy shit, I don't even know where to start. Fuck me. Ah. Okay, I'll be back 1 sec. I'm not the president. Remember that, guys. Do not forget that. Do not forget that. That is a very important part of my argumentative platform, okay? I am not the president of the United States. Okay? I'll be back 1 second.
$777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, $777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, $777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, $777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, 777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, 777,777,777 millimeters of mercury. 777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, 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 777,777,777 millimeters of mercury. 777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, 777,777,777 millimeters of mercury, 777,777,000.
Stop. All right. What do you want?
Oh, hey. I'm Sale of Ignorance, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Can you hear me?
Are you? Wait, type in chat right now.
Okay, I did.
That might have been a coincidence. Type A1724X, capitals. Hello? You're a fucking... No, I'm just fucking me. Go ahead. What's up?
I didn't get the capital, sorry. I typed in. Yeah, so I'm a grad student at MIT. not to brag, but I'm just saying I deal with every day undergraduates. I teach them who are very ignorant, but also very arrogant, right? So this is, I think, the type of person you deal with every day.
Yeah, I agree. What meeting bullshit, sorry. What is your what was your undergrad in, and what are you doing for graduate work?
Undergrad, I was chemical engineering at an Ivy League university. Graduate, I'm currently environmental engineering. So it's
Hey,
like
Destiny,
I do
what's your
transport of
favorite kind of
pollution
bagel?
and stuff like that.
Okay, gotcha. All right. What do you want to do with your degree? I'm just curious. Or how far do you want to go in school? What do you want to do for work?
Oh, sure. I'm probably gonna work for the government for 2 years. The government funds most of the like anti-pollution efforts. Like they actually fund cleaning up
Our
sites,
credo
for better or
is
worse.
the need for more LEGO.
And so my thesis is based around trying to show that the best way to clean up sites, right? So a way that both is protects people who are in danger, right? So like local people, or like a lot of times it's Native Americans. And also is cheap, right? So because it's cheap, people who are on the hook, people like big industry, whatever, will pay for it. They're willing to, or at least willing to, have the least amount of like legal liability.
Liability, yeah, sure. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, so I deal with arrogant undergrads every year, and basically a lot of the people I see you talk to are pretty much arrogant undergrads that I see, right? So they think they're very smart, they think they're skeptics, but they're really dumb in what they don't know, right? So I think the key is to expose to them what they don't know.
So, sorry. So sometimes I do this. Did you see my conversation with the guy last night? When we talked about some of the trans issues.
The idiot, yeah.
Yeah. So I tried to do that with him when I asked. I don't usually like to do this because I feel like I'm putting people on the spot. But like I asked him, like, what is gender dysphoria? And he failed to define it even after I gave him the definition. I feel like doing that doesn't help. I feel like it just makes people more angry or whatever, or like it feels condescending. And I don't know. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah. So I think asking people for their definition is really good. Also, for the chat, I have a voice issue. My vocal cords got literally scarred at one point, so I'm sorry if I'm talking fast, but you talk fast too. So
yeah, that's okay. Ignore the chat. Trust me, ignore the chat. Okay, go ahead.
Don't worry. Yeah. So for people like I don't know what to call them. The Tuesday Night Idiot. For like the Tuesday Night Idiot, you need to like barrel down on what he is missing, right? So he'll never probably admit on stream what he's missing, but if you can box him into a corner and have him like essentially dodge the question, you win, right? So if you have him define gender dysphoria like he did, and then have him define it again, and you ask him like, can you not see the difference? He will probably talk about something else.
So what do you think with the Dankula guy? What should I have asked or done differently? What do you think?
Oh, sure. Have Dankula define what free speech means to him. So I feel like with Dankula just asked you really specific hypotheticals about your, not hypotheticals, like real life examples about free speech. But you never asked him real life examples, right? So at one point, Dankula said it's totally fine for companies to fire their workers for whatever reason. And then later on, he was defending James Damore, which is like obviously contradictory. So you need to have Dankula define the difference to you, or at least to the audience, and then grill Dankula on that, right? So it's clear Dankula is not a free speech absolutist. So you need to like I don't know, suss out what the bounds of his free speech
Yeah,
is.
I understand, because then that gives me a platform from which to attack inconsistencies. I can't attack an inconsistency if I don't know his primary view, like he was trying to do to me. If I would have gotten a specific definition from him, I could have tested that when he was giving me examples as well. Sure.
Right. I feel like he didn't do that enough in that particular talk, right? So Dankula was willing to grill you, and occasionally Dankula like retreat to like type stuff, or I don't know, he clearly was dumb about certain things. So if you had turned it around and said, "Hey Dankula, like do you think I'm being sued for defamation? Do you think that's a good thing?" And then Dankula would have to explain why it is or isn't, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, I understand.
Yeah, so I guess in general, when talking to idiots, or when talking to people that you think are obviously contradictory, have them explain the contradiction, or at least have them attempt to explain the contradiction. Like basically, I even think Danko said this at one point, like let people hang themselves.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I don't necessarily disagree. Sure.
Yeah, so this is just a general criticism. So when I deal with arrogant undergrads who think they know everything, it's best to let them hang themselves. So if you ever feel like you're, I don't know, like dealing with an idiot, just like let the idiot explain themselves, because the idiot will eventually come to something that's really dumb or something that you fundamentally disagree on, which is a good thing.
Gotcha. And since I've already made him clearly state his view, you can't really retreat from it.
Exactly. Yeah, and also like I don't know, in terms of like social media or clipping or whatever, like the guy has to explain himself rather than you explaining yourself. I mean, I think it's really good that you take some time to explain your views on free speech, like have these little tirades where we all spam Godstiny in the chat, please. But you should have them explain their views because then they have to defend that in the long term.
Gotcha, I understand. Okay, sure. I think I normally try to do that. I'm not used to talking to people that are so aggressive in their questioning.
Right.
I guess when I talked to like did you ever hear my original debate with the Sinatra Says guy, the guy that moderated this?
Yeah, I did.
I think I was asking more questions there, but I think every time I asked a question, he would just answer it in a way that was just so dumb. Like at the beginning of this debate, when I asked, so for instance, at the beginning of this debate, I asked him if he thought, I asked Dankula, do you think that watching videos is a good way to gather data? And he legitimately says yes. When somebody says that, I feel like I'm so many levels ahead of them that I have to back up. Like where do you even start with something like that? Like this is literally like a 2-hour discussion on human, like pattern recognition bias and seeing pattern. Like how do you even do that? How do you do that?
Yeah, so I think Tau Alpha threw up something. This is not to say you shouldn't be condescending. I think condescension works in a lot of circumstances. But if you think you have a point that is like Sinatra or someone could legitimately accept, you need to transition to being like a teacher mode, right? So a teacher is very accepting of ignorance. A teacher is very blah blah blah. And obviously, like you're not attempting to influence Sinatra, really. I mean, you kind of are, but not really. But it's the people who agree with Sinatra right now, right? So you have that, what is it, the 20-40-40 rule? This is a way to dip into his 40. So you say like, oh, hey, Sinatra, I kind of understand what you're saying about like everyone has a choice, right? Like that's true, but.
Sure.
But
I feel like there's a little bit of a difference with you being a grad student. You're teaching, like, I feel like this would be different if you were an undergrad to an undergrad, don't you think?
Maybe.
Because like if these people were, like if I was having a conversation with somebody who, because like, so for instance, I hate saying this, but did you see my debate with Amosi, the pedophile dude?
Yeah, that was good.
Or my debate with Vegan Gains?
Yes.
These are people where I feel like I could give them something and they would engage with it. I feel like for people like Tonka Saw, Tonka Trucks, or Count Dankula, or Brittany, I feel like I'm not sure.
Sure. So that's actually the reason why I wanted to talk to you, right?
Yeah.
So when you're a graduate student teacher, you don't have a choice of who you teach, right? So you have like people like I don't know, like Asmongold who will consider what you're saying, and then you have people like Tonkasa who are
provide no consider. It's like you're just speaking into a wall, and then they'll go back and hammer their whatever rhetoric they were working on before. They'll just redo it. Like that's it, without any consideration for what you say. Yeah.
Right. But as a teacher, I have to take both people in, and my job is to teach all of them, right? So I give some meat to people like Asmongold, where I just say like, I spit some data or whatever, and then to people like Tonkasa, I'm like, I assume so. Okay, so I don't know about Tonkasa because Tonkasa, oh my god. So with a person like Tonkasa who I see potential in, I'll be like, okay, hey Tonkasa, I kind of get where you're coming from, right? So, but I think it's kind of weird. Okay, can you explain to me why you think X means Y, right? And hopefully, as long as he's not Tonkasa, he'll have a reason for believing something, right? I feel like most ignorance.
Can we do like a sample of this about the agency meme? I believe that everybody can just make better choice. This is my view, okay? Secretly, my view is that I believe that everybody can just make the right choice, okay? All right. So let's do this conversation. We're arguing about, you just told me some statistics that mean that black people are disadvantaged in the United States, okay? Now, my retort is, well, listen, I think that black people in general, we should just encourage them to make better choices.
Okay, listen, Takersha, I understand, right? So why do you think black people are making bad choices?
I don't know. Maybe it's their culture.
Okay, what do you mean by culture? Like, is it the music they're listening to?
Yeah,
like
like the
do you think-
music that they make, the way that they act in gangs and everything. I think that, yeah, their culture is really bad, and they make a lot of bad choices, and they need to stop doing that.
Okay, cool. That could be true, right? So they listen to bad voices. Why do you think they're attracted to bad voices?
I don't know, because their parents don't help them. Their parents don't give them good things because their family unit is broken, because all of them have out of wedlock birth and everything. And yeah, they choose to listen to this horrible music and stuff, and it just messes their whole lives up.
Hold on, Takasa. Do you think like no one's redeemable? Do you think that like there's no way to reach this black person? Like you're
No,
like, I don't know,
on the contrary, I believe people are redeemable. You're the one that doesn't. You're telling me they can't make these choices on their own. I think black people can make better choices. You're the one telling me that you don't think they're capable of doing it. You want to change the environment. I think that black people can make the right choice to rise above their circumstances, like so many have done in the past.
Okay, so hold on, back up for a sec. Do you think I'm making the deterministic argument that like the overall trend is something, or do you think I'm trying to reach these kids?
I don't know what you're trying to do. I just want black people to make better choices, just like white people can make good choices. They do already.
Okay, I'm trying to reach these kids, right? So I'm trying to argue, how do I reach black people that like have bad culture or whatever, like no bully, whatever.
It's not our job to reach them. We don't have outreach for white people. Why do we need outreach for black people? Why do you think black people can't make the same good choices that white people make?
We do have outreach for white people.
Not really. I don't know any white kids that needed inner city programs in order to keep them out of gang violence and stuff. White people don't seem to get involved. They don't kill. There's not programs telling white people not to kill each other with gang violence. Why do we need that for black people?
We need it for all people who have this shitty mentality that I don't know, like.
But we don't have it for black. We don't have it for white people. Why do we need it for black people?
We do. That's dumb. We do.
Like what?
We have this for any kind of, I don't know, what's your stereotype you're talking about, right? So you have some stereotype that's inner city kids versus outer city kids, rural kids. Do you think rural kids don't become doctors because their music is better? What?
I don't know why rural kids become. Some people choose to become doctors. Some people choose not to become doctors. I don't know why people make the choices they are. I just want rural kids aren't shooting each other like black people are in the inner cities.
I don't know. Like rural kids shoot meth and sit around. Do you think rural kids are on the same level as urban black kids?
I don't know. I don't have a problem with shooting meth as long as they're not shooting each other like black people do.
Sorry, I had to laugh at that. Hold on. Holy fuck! What was I arguing for?
I don't know, but I think black people can make choices, and you seem to think they can't. You're telling me that black people can't make the right choice, even though white people make it. You want to make all these special programs to target black people. These programs don't target white people. Why do you think black people need all this help that white people don't need? You kind of sound like the racist to me.
No. I want to reach out to every person who doesn't think they can make it. I don't care about the color of the skin.
Well, then why are you advocating for programs for inner city blacks? Why aren't you advocating for these same programs for white people? And who would even pay for these programs for white people? They don't kill themselves like black people do.
I'm advocating for any kind of like mal-education.
Okay, I just never see liberals talking about how white people need this help. It's always targeted towards black people and minorities.
Nope, you've been reading the wrong liberals. Let's look at some stuff.
Yeah. This is hard, right? It's a...
No.
And I'm even being like somewhat honest with you, but these are hard. When people are this fucking stupid, it's a really fucking hard conversation.
No. So what I always try to do is bring it back from like some kind of like compassionate level, right? So like why like
yeah,
so
but these people have no fucking compassion. These people celebrate Lawrence Southern blocking fucking dead immigrants being like voted in from like these people have no compassion. That's the problem.
Sure. So maybe not compassion, but you can always bring it back to the individual level, like right? So like why shouldn't my program, which I'm advocating to black people, also work for poor rural whites?
Because poor rural whites don't kill themselves like black people do. They aren't shooting each other like they are.
No, they're shooting up, right?
Sure, but I don't know if dealing with meth is that big of a problem. Maybe I'm a libertarian and I'm okay with drugs. If they want to do meth, that's fine, as long as they're not killing each other.
I mean, if you're a libertarian, that's cool, but you're also allowing people to be killed, so let's not do that.
Okay, yeah, I guess if you want to make programs to solve inner city, or if you want to make programs to solve rural meth things, I guess that's fine, but...
Yeah, fuck me, right?
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're not hurting other people.
And anyway, so this whole approach, I think we kind of play acted, right? Was
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's predicated on reaching out to their core beliefs, right? So if they're kind of like they believe that like agency is a thing, you should appeal to agency, right?
Yeah, but the problem is it's not a thing, and if you appeal to agency, you always lose. This is kind of like, this is my problem when I'm talking about, like, I don't think you can appeal to agency. You have to peel back that. You've got to go really deep. If a person legitimately believes these things, you've got to run so far back. Like, fuck, your ability to make good decisions is compromised even if you're fucking tired. You know, like, these things are shown to have, in actual experiments, are shown to have detrimental impacts on your ability to make good decisions. You know, like, but like you've got to cover like 2 hours of ground in order to deal with these people.
Yeah. So I guess in terms of a rhetorical strategy, it would be like, okay, like someone proposes that everyone has free agency, and so you force them to explain your hypotheticals, right? You essentially force them to assume the position I just assumed, where you just bring up all these different examples, right? And so they are forced to explain why poor white people are doing things versus poor black people, and they have to kind of expose themselves for the like uninformed idiots they are.
But then when I try to do this with Sargon, he just retreats back to the I don't know, you tell me. You're trying to, because that's what I was trying to get Sargon to admit. Because what I wanted Sargon to admit was, and that was actually my specific goal, I want you to tell me that black people are inferior to white people when it comes to making choices. That's what I want, because that's the only thing that your position logically leads to, Sargon. But he would never admit that. He goes, well, I don't know what the answer is. Because every time I say, okay, so I would say, like, why are black people having problems? Well, because they don't get married. Why don't black people get married? Well, because they don't make the choice. Okay, why do white people make the choice and black people don't? Well, I don't know, Destiny. You tell me. Like, blah, blah, blah.
Sure. So you have to pin Sargon on his like assertion, right? So Sargon asserts that like as long as they make better choices, they will like be better off. And it's like, well, okay, like is marriage like causal or correlated, and is it vice versa, right? So
but then I have to go into like I have to go into like data interpretation, because like Sargon would show me a chart
which
saying,
is great, right? It's a philosophical basis, right? So you need to bring Sargon back to this level of having him explaining himself. Right?
Yeah,
so
but like even at that, like when we talked about graphs and shit, he's like, married black people are more successful than single black people, which is true. But he doesn't understand that being single and getting married doesn't magically move you to that category, because he doesn't know how to read a graph. He doesn't know how to interpret data. He thinks that column A is one thing and column B is another. He doesn't understand that that doesn't mean you can say that if A becomes B, it will take on the same characteristics. That the data doesn't support that.
Right. So you need to suppose the anti example, right? So it's like, okay, are you sure it's not if people are better off, they get married more? And then Sargon needs to explain that. See, it's always about pushing the burden of explanation onto the other person.
It's just hard because they can explain all of this. Like he'll say like, well, no, when people get married, things are better, because like Ben Shapiro has his whole retarded 3-part argument for how to be successful. It's like, don't have a kid. But have you heard this before? Are you familiar with this? Yeah. The go to college, don't have a kid. Yeah, and he doesn't realize that all of the things he's talking about are symptoms, not like precursors, right? Like getting married is a symptom of being somewhat successful. Like that's who gets married. You don't become, you're not unsuccessful, and then you get married, and then you become successful. In fact, the little bit of data that I said that getting married might be detrimental to long-term earnings or whatever, but that's like a totally different thing. But like, yeah, like, so we ran into this problem again where their entire worldviews are constructed on just being stupid, right? Like if somebody believes that they can look at a chart and come to that conclusion, then we're back where I said before, where it's like, okay, well now I have to explain to you why this chart doesn't actually say what you think it is.
Yeah. So I mean, at some point you always bump to the guy. I forget what it was. Some guy gave you the or you explained to him the correlation between being the member of a country club and being rich, right? So it's clearly not.
That was, I think, the Sinatra guy. Yeah.
Was it Sinatra? I feel like there's some other.
I think so, idiot. Because we did. Like I went on for like an hour trying to explain how your ability to make choices is heavily modified. Well, I believe completely controlled by your environment, and I gave example after example after example. Yeah, and by the time we'd gone through all of that, he asked me a question like, "What is your goal for society?" And I said something along the lines of like, well, my goal is I want to empower people to make the best decisions possible. And then he laughed at me, and I was like, what's so funny? He's like, well, I'm glad I finally got you to admit that freedom of choice is a real thing. And it's like, ah!
So with the Sinatra example, I feel like with Sinatra, he was actually making a halfway decent point. And that is, determinism is not incompatible with like the appearance of choice, right? So
well, but I know that, but that no, I'm not going to give you this one. That was not the point that Sinatra was making. Sinatra was not making this point that like, oh, well, the illusion of choice can exist inside of a deterministic system where like that's not what he was making. Like,
right, but I feel like you didn't press him enough on the fact that like he argued again and again like both could be true at the same time, right? So you could have said yes, but yours is uninteresting and is actually subsumed by my choice. So you need to explain to me why that free will exists, or you need to explain to me why having a choice defies all of these trends. And then it's up to Sinatra to explain that shit.
The example that I always give, and you might have heard it on stream before, is like when you're doing Hearthstone stuff or you're doing like poker stuff. Like if you ask somebody like in poker, like what are the statistical chances that the next card coming up, what are the chances that the next card coming up is going to be like a 4 of spades, And like the person answers 50-50 every time, and you're like, what do you mean? Like, and I'll show you all the math. Like this is why like there are 52 cards in a deck with 1 card left to come, and you're only looking for a single out. You're looking at about a 2% chance to, and they'll be like, okay, well, it either happens or it doesn't. It's a 50-50 coin flip. And it's like, I don't know how to...
Sure.
Yeah.
So I guess my point with all this is by constantly moving the burden of proof to the other person, or moving the burden of explanation to the other person, you will inevitably alienate their audience, right? So some 40% agrees with them right now, right? Like black people just need to get married. But if you have Sargon explain why that's the case, some fraction of that 40% will be like, what? No, what the fuck are you talking about? And then reassess and whatever. So the entire way to push your 20% to 25 or 30 or whatever is to have Sargon or idiots explain themselves, right? So if idiots explain themselves, people will fucking disagree.
Okay. Yeah, I was aiming for that in the past a little bit, especially when I was in that 1-on-5. I kept asking people to like explain their position, but that was usually just so I could hang them on something. But
so
yeah,
I feel like in general you did it really well, but with Dankula you didn't. Dankula just grilled you, and
I think it's because he was talking a lot. He was like hammering those questions, but I should have fired back some questions for sure. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, that was my main point. Anyway.
Okay. Well, thanks for the conversation, buddy. I appreciate it.
Cool. Cheers, mate.
Bye. I should have asked that guy why he was such a little cuck. Just kidding. I got the rest of my spicy chips.
I love Blubstony.
I'm sorry, let me talk about the specific graph I was talking about. A lot of people have trouble with the interpretation of data. So let me tell you what this graph tells you, and then let me tell you some things that people think it will tell you that it doesn't tell you. So let's say that we have married versus cohabitating, okay? So let's say that a cohabitating man we see makes $27,352. A married man makes $37,363 median earnings, okay? These are the only 2 statements that we can make about married men making money and cohabitating men making money. Now, what you cannot say, now it feels like you can say this, but you cannot say this, okay? You cannot say, if a cohabitating male gets married, he will then make $37,000. Now, that might seem like a reasonable jump, but you cannot make that statement because you do not know if you need to attain this level of wealth to get married, or if getting married grants you this level of wealth. Does that make sense?
Computer. I wake up, sit down, and there he is. What's up, my dude? He says. I like Destiny. Sometimes he isn't there, but shows up randomly to keep me company.
Because we can draw a million different hypotheses about why things are the way they are.
One more month and it's our official anniversary, babe. I love you.
Oh, this is gender earning gaps. That's wrong. Neither could be true. Oh yeah, sure. I'm saying you could concoct a variety of explanations for why things are the way they are. This is gender earning gap within couples. Is this like the median earnings by sex and couple? Oh no, this is showing median earnings, I think. I love you too, Hunk Supreme.
What's up, chat?
Already muted that shit.
Are you ready?
How you doing? We've been waiting for you all day, Mr. Mooten.
I'm alright.
Oh, and he's already fucking tired. Oh boy. Oh, look, chat's so happy to see you, Mr. Mooten.
I know.
Why are you so tired? What'd you do today?
Mary just kept me up all night.
What?
Shut up.
What's all night?
I did Mary all night.
So what'd you do tonight, Mr. Mooten?
I watched a Black Mirror episode. I
Which
went and
episode?
did the Black History one.
Okay. I don't know.
Season 4.
Hi.
And then I also did racquetball earlier, and I went to class earlier.
Does So I watched the first 2 or 3 episodes, I think, of Black Mirror, and it was okay. Does it
Sure.
get better, or is that about what to expect?
There's just, I mean, there's some like pretty okay episodes, and there's some like pretty good ones. It's they're all
Hey
self-contained.
Destiny, just watched
it just
the
depends
VODs
on the
of your
episode.
D&D. Was
I
wondering
don't know.
how you liked
I
it.
like most of them.
Would
I
you
haven't watched like season
ever
1.
play it again?
Oh, okay.
And what in the hell was up with Trump's literal erection for giving?
I guess
You shit.
My mic is fucked. What's fucked with it?
It's just really loud. I turned it down though. Are you
Oh, I
using the
can turn
wrong
it down.
mic?
Hold on. No. I just had it turned up for a reason.
K.
It's better now. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's not like exploding now.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
I didn't know
it
that.
was your bad. It was
Can you click
really
the start
bad.
button? You
I've
fucking
been started.
Gay wad.
Wait, what did you call me?
You gay wad.
What's wrong with being a wad of gay, Mitter Mooten?
Nothing.
Okay, because you're making it sound like that should be an insult, like a slur. Look at me, I'm Mr. Mooten. Oh, my life is so hard.
Mr. Steve, I'm gonna lose out money for a whole week.
I'm gonna
And
stream when
gonna
I'm in
capitalize
Germany,
on
okay?
it.
I'm gonna stream so much. I'm just gonna find all the times you're streaming. I'm gonna IRL stream on top of all of it.
I hope you do. Stop crunching in the mic, you fucking gay wad.
Can you stop? Are you streaming?
Yeah, gay wad. Yeah, no. Can I not say gay wad?
No!
What can I say then?
Not gay wad. We love the gays here. Fuck you.
I love the gays too.
Then don't use their gayness as an insult for me, Mr. Mooten.
Just can't say anything anymore, apparently.
Good.
Fuck.
I'm glad you can't.
Ban a champion. Fresh.
Would you make love with a pig? So like this is like an episode that I didn't like because I thought that this is kind of like somebody can tell me if I'm wrong, but I believe that this is a solved problem. You can never negotiate with terrorists because if you do, one, there's no guarantee that the demand will be met. They could just kill her right after doing it anyway. And then two, you put a higher target, a higher price tag on future victims because now people know that you'll negotiate with them. Well, now there's a business involved in capturing or kidnapping them because they know they'll get something out of it. I didn't it was really hard for me to look past the concept of that episode. Or rather, it was really hard for me to deal with like the theme of that episode when the concept, in my opinion, was really bad. Yeah, it was just too that concept was so ridiculous. It was way too contrived.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
What do I think of the NieR Greek drama? I
Can
don't
you-
give a fuck.
Can you answer the D&D question? It was okay. I'm actually probably going to do another campaign in the future with the guy who messaged me again. Am I allowed to say this? Fuck, I need to check on this shit.
With Trump or with the other guy who hated you?
I don't think he hated me. Well, clearly he didn't hate me if he's messaging me, so.
Well, I hate you and I message you, so.
I just hated how much that episode relied on literally everybody in the media and government being incredibly incompetent. Yeah. I'm also not sure if what messages I'm supposed to take away from Black Mirror as well. So, like, the episode with the guy where they had the click thing, where they could go back and, like, see your past.
Did you watch the one of, like, the dude,
I watched the first 4 episodes.
who
that's it.
solves, like, oh, okay.
The problem with that one is that I feel like the boyfriend was in the moral wrong for the entire episode, but then he ends up discovering something that seems to justify all of his bad actions. So I would kind of have like mixed feelings on that. I'm not sure. Now, maybe if that's intentional, then I guess that gives you a lot to think about, but... The point is that nothing is satisfied. You end with the feeling that nothing but bad came out of it, but the boyfriend's actions are justified by discovering the baby might not even be his. It's totally like 100% valid then. All of his actions are justified by the narrative. One sec.
Cody always 1 second. Oh, I should start my shit.
I had to wash my hands off. All right.
Did I ask?
What does he get for all of it? Well, I mean, like, you feel like he did the right thing, right? You don't want to raise another guy's kid. I mean, if biological shit is important to you, which I think it's assumed it is.
I ain't no cuck, homie.
Then why are you so fucking far behind? Why are you so behind, Mr. Mooten?
Because I'm sexually delayed, I don't know.
What was also, the thing that bothers me the most, I guess, about the episodes is that it seems like the moral lessons are incredibly ham-fisted. Like, they have a lesson or something that they're trying to teach you, and they ham-fist the fuck out of it. The black guy episode where they do, like, the singing thing with the chick that sings and the black guy that, like, tries to cut his throat with the glass, you know that meme?
No, I don't think I watched the first season, as I said.
I didn't understand what the point of the compliance drink was. Can you go?
I'm waiting on the fucking retard.
Okay, we know they're all together.
Yeah, I understand.
This, over here, over here.
Okay, we're splitting.
Ward it? No. Okay. So the reason why I don't understand the point of the compliance is because I know that it makes her say yes, but there's a big deal meant about the black guy faking drinking the compliance. He faked it. He didn't actually take the compliance. But then, shit, we went left way too late. But then he ends up taking the deal anyway. Oh, they went the cuck right away. So, like, what was the point of the compliance in the first place? Okay. Patch 82 is significantly changing minion aggro? Oh, shit.
Good. Thank God.
Oh, shit. This might be a shitter Janna. She opened shield.
Shit. That was a free hit.
For me?
Yeah, if you would have walked up more.
Maybe, but the vein would have hit me. I walked up to the vein, but then the vein backed up. I didn't want to hit the gen and let the vein hit me. Because I'm not a trash player, NieR Mutin. That's a free hit, homie. Woo! You can take it. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I made really bad calls. That vein was way too low to fight that. I didn't call anything out there. I'm sorry. But good job. You fought anyway. That was like a game-ending death for Vayne. Look at all this creep that she's about to miss. That was so bad that they just died here. She shielded the turret! She misclicked! Alright, let's go. This lane is over.
I just want people to show me some respect, Steven. When I come in the Twitch chat, I want some respect on my name.
What kind of a Hecarim has fucking flash?
What do they got, Ghost?
You're supposed to, yeah. You get a bonus on your one of your abilities based on move speed. It might be your passive, I don't know.
Yeah, put some respect on my name, Twitch. Why are you making these cocksucker noises?
Shut the fuck up.
Hi, Uncle Moon. Hi, Messiah.
Ghost is only useful if you're stumping already? Really, Dusty? I thought Ghost literally powers up Hecarim.
I'm warding.
Fucking goddamn. I hate it when he wards.
I hate it when he plays the game correctly. My name's Steve. I talk to people all day.
Wow, nice meme, mister. Talk to people all day. It's a reference to my debating, guys. What a great meme. Oh my god.
Stick to video games, Steven.
Nice. Oh, and he used the stick to video games
Stick
name.
to what you're mediocre at.
Are they talking shit to each other? I think the Vayne is raging at the gen. Did he back?
Yeah, he's on there.
I think because I walked up and hit that Vayne like twice and Janet didn't shield. She might just be raging. I don't know. Yeah, my name's Mr. Moot and I leech off Destiny all day. Oh, got him.
Oh, leech, yeah. For sure.
I mean, I'd be pretty tilted if I 3-man bot lane and then all three of us die for nothing. She's shielding and I hit her. Ah, it's too good.
Oh, they might come.
Oh shit, I'm going backwards. Uh-oh.
IW you?
Shit, are we getting ganked?
I don't know. No.
Okay. Is there a plant? Because I'm really low in life. Or how far are you from 6, rather?
There's a
Oh,
plant
we're only
there.
4, never mind. Hecarim is doing things. Oof, careful when you leave me. I'm scared. I'm scared, Mr. Mutin. Oh, they got him. She needs help. I don't know if she needs it or she's just... She's at half HP. I'm going up.
You can go get the plant too.
Oh wait, sorry, wrong thing. Whoa, right here? Yeah. Got her.
Can't do anything.
Oh, why didn't you walk down with me?
I'm getting the red.
Oh, shit, okay.
What do I need to do?
We need to kill
shit.
a lot.
No,
it's a vein. We really
literally-
do.
no.
We actually do. But I'm coming down. Maybe you can argue we don't because our team is winning, but I want to
Don't
kill
do
the vein.
crazy shit though.
That's not crazy.
When I'm getting the ward,
Well,
it's not
maybe we
watching.
should have gotten the ward later, Mr. Mooten. Instead of
I'm
being a
gonna
little
flash it.
pussy-ass ward clearer. That's what he is. A little pussy. Oh, ward clear.
Didn't you have flash? Or no?
Yeah, I do.
We could flash under.
No, fuck, we don't need to do that shit.
I mean, it's a guaranteed kill.
But I like my flash. I got her. I could have healed you, my bad. Oh. I saw you ignited. I don't know if my heal would do anything. I didn't think you'd die.
If you'd healed, I'd have time to eat, but it's
Maybe. Or maybe.
just-
Maybe I wanted to watch you die. Bam! Let Rise get that kill. Oh, and she even... Oh. Oh, she tried to let him get the kill, I think.
Oh, it's my favorite Destiny duo streamer. What's up, buddy? Nice flash, kiddo. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing here? Don't ever shield my minions. Why does she keep tornadoing the wave? Or is she doing it to you? No, Jesus.
Just the wave. I told her to fuck at her.
Ha, fair one. I love how fast she is. Fucking cuck-ass bullshit. Go! Got her. I'm so good. I'm just naturally good. I'm naturally good like that, Mr. Moon. You see that? You see how I called it? Like, got her. Because I knew she was dead. We don't need to go up there. That's for cucks. Oh, over here. We should go over here.
She's tilted out, guaranteed.
Okay. She mad. You know she mad. Woo! Are we gonna lose first blood to our shitty teammates?
Nope.
Nope, we're not. Okay, let's just sit here and let the minions eat the tower then. Fuck it. Make Vayne lose all that CS.
Do you want to get triggered?
Why?
Cream?
Shut the fuck up. Ugh.
How was my day? My day was alright.
Okay.
Tired.
Don't stop hitting the turret!
It doesn't fucking matter.
It does.
Can't we just kill the turret then go top? and
Fuck
start, like,
that!
getting
Look, we're
rid
like
of the
deleting
turret?
Vayne from the game right now.
She's already been deleted.
No, we can delete her harder.
We're gonna die. No, we're gonna die. I'm just gonna EQ this wave for back one.
What? Okay. I don't know why you would use all your cooldowns out here, but...
Why would I use them? My 4-second cooldowns?
Well, there's Hecarim right now, and now we're dying.
Yeah, my cooldowns are up.
Okay, we're gonna go up there and fight over that pink, okay? Ready? Or you can... Okay. I'm killing this. Oh. pretty dead. Mutin.
Fuck me, I asked him. Rise is such a garbage champion, dude.
Whoa, he's getting him.
Just hit him with those autos.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's such a bad champion. I've never seen like a good Rise in like solo queue. Holy shit.
Oh, there he goes. He's a god. That double hourglass flame. Oh, he's doing it. What a god. He brought it home in the end. That was a good Jenna ult. She like flash ulted me, damn. Alright. What a god. What a godlike player.
Some do objectives.
I'm doing an objective right now. It's called creep score. It's my objective as an 80 carry to get the most in the game.
I hate when 80 carries get fed, dude.
I love.
Hey, just run around and do like
when
real
80
retarded
carries
shit
get
the
fed.
entire game.
Feels so good. I got it. Don't worry about me, Mutin.
Let's swap top. Dragon's already dead.
Yeah, your mom's dead? I'm just kidding. That sounded like a threat. I didn't mean it that way.
Dead. Did you do something to her?
No.
Well, then why is she dead?
She's
How do you
not
know?
dead. I respect moms.
Kind of scared for my mom's life right now, but
You shouldn't be, because I would never do anything to hurt your mom. I love Rift Herald. I'm gonna do this objective, okay? Oh, Mr. Moot not helping me out. I'm gonna get killed by a
I'm
Hecarim
getting
now.
the turret now. Go top. I'll never try to steal my kill. Strap Rift.
I would, but I don't think we'll get much extra off of it.
Really? Faint spot.
I think we'll get this turret no matter what. But I don't think we're gonna get anything further with it. I like to draw Rift when you've got multiple pressure points on the map. I think it like stresses people out. I still got him! How am I so goddamn good? Jesus Christ. I'm just an amazing player. I'll drop it here now. Fuck that.
Hi, Rennie.
Mr. Moon, getting hit by the shroom. Oh, I fucked up. Spell shield. Okay, never mind. He fucked up.
What am I fighting for? Yeah, man.
No, what's that mean from?
It's from a little-known anime called Mega Man.
Wow. You really know your memes, huh?
Sorry, it's Mega Man, not Mega Man.
Sure it's not Rock Man?
I know who it'd be and who it ain't be. Oh, I wasn't watching my HP.
Can you pay attention instead of just chatting about random shit? It's like really triggering me. You're just throwing games.
Yeah. What's up, Cortez? Am I getting prime subs that aren't like shown?
Okay. This is my one bad boosted play of the game. If I get this, I'm a literal god. Never mind, I'm not gonna do it.
Win?
Can we just... Can we just win?
The quicker we win, the quicker we can fucking climb up. Let's
The quicker you can go to
fucking
bed.
focus on-
I know you're going to sleep right now.
Not now.
I'm drawing this game out as long as I can, so I can
time are
enjoy
you,
my time with you.
What time do you
Or
fly? out
early,
tomorrow?
like noon.
Are you even going to bed then?
I don't know, maybe not. I'm done.
Okay, bye. Report him, Twitch chat. Report him for trolling me. Get that ass banned.
ILY less than 3.
I don't know.
It's not my back to go walk? Are you serious?
How long have you been streaming? Like entirety or just today? Today, 18 minutes. I've been busy.
Stay awake only to sleep on the flight? I can't do that. I need to do my emails.
Tonight or tomorrow?
On the plane.
So are you sleeping tonight?
No, I probably won't. I'll stay awake as long as I'm called to.
Not longer than Tyler 1.
You don't know that.
Oh, I know that. Feeling Mr. Mutant watch LTG? What's that? Can you stop?
What?
AFK.
I'm waiting for the fucking Drake.
Go do shit.
I'm waiting for Drake. That's what I'm doing.
Checking Twitter.
I'm done with this game, dude. I checked out a long time ago. I'm gonna get Drake. I'm gonna go do Baron. That's it. I'm getting objective just like you wanted me to, Mr. Mutant.
I'm gonna be in Masters. You're gonna be checking out in the fucking D2, so.
Whoa, big words.
From a big man. For you. What was that sound?
Get me out of this game.
Entirely? Oh, since like last May? I don't remember. Yeah, May, because that's when I got banned.
Damn, Count Dankula's hardcore triggered.
Why?
He got crushed today.
Oh, low tier gun. Ooh, I can put on music. I could crush you in a debate any day. Any
Oh,
day
yeah?
I fucking wanted. Yeah, easily. Let's debate on how to say pineapple apple pen. Are you doing your Lord's mobile ship?
What a shit.
Your guild quests.
Of course I am. I'm your guild
Am I
leader.
higher than you?
Probably, because I'm working on my first one.
Oh my god, he's working on his first one.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm your guild leader. Stop getting gifts. Fuck. Mana champion Thresh.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Okay.
How was your debating day? What'd you do?
That's great. I killed myself in a conversation with some fucking idiot. How about you? What'd you do today? Just kidding. You already told me. Yeah, I know you did.
I was playing... Can I speak now?
Yeah.
I was playing racquetball. And we were about to leave, and then we were decided to play one more game. So my buddy serves it, and then
yeah?
I hit the ball, and it went directly into his eye. I felt so bad. He is a black eye.
Wow.
It's not funny. It sucks.
That's really funny.
It's unfortunate, dude.
You're so athletic that you like hit it right into the dude's
Shut
eye.
up! You're so fucking
What?
gay.
That's what's wrong with being?
Shit.
What is wrong with you? Holy shit!
Nothing. I don't. There's no other insults. I can't say retard. I can't say stupid.
You definitely can't say gay. You can say stupid.
Say whatever I want. I don't give a
Jesus.
fuck.
Christ, what happened to this guy?
You have such fucking baby brains. That's what I'll say.
Oh no.
Instruments cruising for a 7-day vacation. My next vacation's only 3 days, so I'm chilling, homie. You're such a hot dogger. I cracked. Why are you playing MF?
Because he took Draven, and I don't feel
Play
like getting
Bouncy
cucked.
Boy.
I'm not gonna get cucked in lane.
You suck dick
against
on MF.
fucking Draven. Trying to be a shitter. I'm pretty sure we've lost every single Tristana versus Draven lane we played. I'm not going through that again. Fuck you. Especially because if we die once and you get tilted the fuck out, and then we're done.
Dodge it. Oh no,
Dodge
this one's over. Oh. No, I only get tilted out when like our mid and top and jungle lose and we lose. That's when it like really gets me.
All right, we'll see.
This one was a dodge, boys. Wait, Strophium, aren't you the guy who always gets yelled at in the Lord's Mobile? Isn't that you? Why are you in my chat? That is me. What is Destiny going to DreamHack for? Probably to chain fuck through Germany. Are you going to be chain fucking through Germany making babies, Steven?
Yeah.
You're such a shitty memer.
No.
Yeah.
That would be you.
No, one of the worst memers.
Hey guys, here's a 9 out of 10 meme from Mr. Merton. Oh, look, it's a cat. It rolled over on its back and said meow. Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna
Oh.
That's the first one I've ever missed on an advantage in. Why I can't just wait for what? Oh, I don't know. FF.
It's
I'm
okay.
out, dude.
Can you calm down? Die, bitch. She's mad. Oh, she mad. She did not like that leash.
Me getting gank anyways.
Ooh. You ready to trade? Because if I get...
Yeah, I'm ready to trade, but it's not great.
I'll trade on my own. Because I'm MF. I'm a god MF. It's just too easy when I'm on MF. You know what? They thought about changing the name of this champion to Goddess Fortune and from Misfortune because Miss just doesn't do me justice. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Mooten.
It was the worst meme in the world. Holy shit.
Did you guys hear him crying at the beginning of the...
Yeah, and then I had to save the game. Yeah. He pinged me earlier.
You're so bad at MF, Jesse. I don't want you. I don't want you bad MF, Jesse. You gotta feed it. And then you know what? I turned the gun aside. He's like, pow, pow, pow. First blood. Just right there. I seen it.
Giving me a headache.
You're supposed to take your W level 2 with MF. But you know what? I grabbed the E in the situation. I situationally grabbed that E so that I could do exactly what I needed to do to end that Draven's life. I've just got such a big brain. Ugh. Uh-oh.
Let's feed the top laner.
Well, it's just a jungle. Don't worry.
Can you mute your duo? Very annoying, and you were carrying him? Yeah, I might.
I'm not gonna mute Mr. Moon. Come on, guys. Be nice.
They have level 3.
Cool.
Yeah, it was.
Pop! Look at that. Whew.
Be gone, thought.
I'm probably... Did he flash before? He did, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he did. Didn't he
I know
flash?
he healed. I know he healed.
I want to flash in on him. If Xayah misses her bind like that, I really want to go. Okay, never mind. You have to focus on Draven. I don't know why we're playing in the bush.
Yeah, I can't be over there.
Why?
I can't get over with Xayah there.
You can. You could just walk over here instead of playing in the bush.
Okay. Creeps would have fucked me.
Okay.
Stick to MF. What you barely know, okay? Leave it to me.
There he goes again.
Sure you can handle me?
We don't know where
we've got
Vias is.
Okay, yeah. We've got a big summoner advantage, remember? I've got flash and heal.
When he goes for this next one, I'm gonna get him.
You okay?
What a skillful champion. Wise men.
What do I need for a full combo? Hold on.
You need to start pushing the wave out.
70. Okay. Why? Fuck off.
So we can go. Vi was
We
mid.
can go right here if you want.
We can't.
Okay.
These minions with her stun, we're dead.
If the minions don't do nothing, though, we're fine.
The minions do.
If you EQ the Draven, I'll commit real hard, okay?
Can't really get him.
Backing up. Do you ever get headaches sometimes because you feel like your brain is too big for your skull?
I get headaches from your fucking massive ego.
Okay, I was just wondering. It's something I have a huge problem with sometimes.
He's an 80 carry main, only knows how to right click, yeah. Oh, I know, don't worry. Can you give us a sorting algorithm? Not right now. Excellent hesitation, Mr. Moon. Very good job not saying the minions do. We all know Destiny has problems with his size of body parts. Oh yeah, we do, don't we?
Yeah, seriously.
Please
I almost
get it.
pass out when I get a boner because my dick is so fucking big. It's a huge problem I have.
You should just eat, like, and then I can run in and eat 'em.
Yeah, sure. I'm doing it now.
Does it cost a lot of mana?
Look at that burst damage. Why did you ignore?
You want to know why ignited, Steven? Do you want to know why?
Yeah, why?
This.
Okay. Yeah, alright, valid point. I can respect that.
I respect it.
I can respect it. I can respect that. At least you were a dead bitch about it. You were honest. Oh, I wanted to flash that so badly.
It's one thing I think you have to focus on with this cucky champ is chilling her cuck doors. Do I need to heal him?
No, you're good.
Cled's garbage.
Do you have any pots or whatever?
No, I'm out. I have ult and E. But I think he can flash kill me maybe.
Okay, well.
Bitch.
We're really behind. Careful.
I know. We're low.
I mean, like, I have no ults, so.
Yeah.
And no mana.
Yeah, should just leave.
Yeah, we should just leave. Dead bitch.
Their Vi is 5-0.
Cool. Good thing I'm playing a very immobile champion like MF, so I'm just gonna get my fucking ass kicked by her.
Yeah. Get some hot boys in the chat. All right, hot boys in the chat.
Can I build Duskblade and then can I build MF conventionally? Can I start getting like IE and like Shiv and stuff? Do you think that would be really bad, guys, or can I do that? I really don't want to play her as a caster meme or whatever bullshit. This is gonna feel like another one of those games where I crush my lane as MF and then just lose the game because I have no late game presence at all. I'm warding up here. Okay, can you come with me? Or be near me?
Near you. Thanks for the $20. Mina? She just ulted on me. Is there a pot?
You ready to do big names?
FW for 9.
I can't do anything. She's way too strong.
It's 1 for 3. Something. Or 1 for 2. Did I really not get my E off? I don't understand.
I would like to point out that as it stands at 11:30, we have pretty much crushed our lane. Draven is buying 24 CS and he's 0-4. His stacks have been totally obliterated. Just pointing that out. What are you doing? Lux, leave.
You gotta fuck him in so he just come fuck us.
Oh, I love this. What? Oh, I'm not going in.
Okay, then I'm gonna ward.
Okay.
Can I get this or no? Okay, Vi is down here. Like him coming cut route. Vi's middle. They're gonna get double kill. Let's go. I don't have a E. Okay, I'm getting their pink.
I can E him if you want to do some crazy shit.
Okay.
Yeah? Go first. Go, go, go.
Careful, we don't know where Camilla's Vi's here.
Vi's.
I'm probably gonna die. Yep, I'm dead.
Just don't die. L. I can E you if you get close enough to me. Or come on. Okay.
This chick's gonna be hard to kill.
Yeah.
They're Kled 6-6. I mean, that's not bad either.
Holy shit.
What?
Nothing. Alright.
Can we do blue or buff?
No.
Well, I'm going mid then.
Okay. Is the enemy support there?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, they are. I can kill, or you can kill. It doesn't matter. That dude has got to be so tilted. Holy shit. MF has like retard strength in lane. I really think she's bad late game, but her lane strength is like so good.
Okay, Yeah, bye. Bye's here. Bye's here.
Okay.
Azir was posturing.
I'm moving.
Okay, wait. Yep. Azir's getting my.
Whoa, there's a super savings pack, $5 for 50 fortune chests. What?
Ooh, that sounds.
I'm gonna be buying that shit. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be buying that too. Super savings.
Super savings.
Why do we do? Why? I don't know.
Did I see Draven up there? Or am I correct? Oh no, he's mid.
No. Draven's mid.
See 4 on the map. I don't. Someone was missing, but I don't know who. Oh, Azir maybe? Nice. No, Azir's a
Zero's a pick. Zero's a pick.
Camille maybe? I don't know.
Please follow my pings, you god-awful garbage shitters.
It's not even close, dude. Why? I hate MF. God, I hate MF. Oh, both summoners and she wrecks me. I guess she's got 5 kills. No, whatever. I guess it's okay. I hate this fucking champion. Ugh. Oh my god, Kled. Wait, this is not the item I want.
This game's over.
Are you serious? Okay, do mid, I
Now
guess.
he's gonna cry about it. Oh, why are there 5 bottoms?
Lemeo, it's still 2v1. We have to grab and take objectives or we lose. Alright, team fights.
Azir's really strong. Azir's cleanse. Doesn't matter for you, I guess.
Nice. Lumeo, still 2v1. Nobody even tries to come help me. Time's gonna die. Oh god, where's that Draven ult? Interesting. Don't worry, Daddy Destiny's here to bring it all back. And by bring it back, I mean we're losing
Camille is
stuff
like
and-
splitting all
yeah.
game. Yeah.
Can you get up to her and W her?
What?
Run up to her and W her so that she doesn't kill the in-hit. We could have had that, but you were AFK and the fountain, I don't know
I
why.
was running as quick as I could, I thought.
No, I'm pretty sure you were.
Okay. Yep, I was AFK. I'm done.
It's okay. I mean, if you want to win,
No.
we can win this game. I think we could do it.
I really don't think we can. We've been 4v5ing the whole game. We've been losing those fights. I mean,
we won.
I'm
the
gonna
last,
continue to try.
We won the last fight. We just
with
lost
Camille
an
getting an
in-hit.
in him.
Yeah. I think we should try to fight here.
Yeah, I can try, but we are missing Camille or whatever his name is. Vi's over here.
We need all 5 here. I don't know.
I don't have all.
Fine. Oh, my McHugh didn't go off. My bad.
I muted him a while ago.
Why can't we play the games where we go 2-14 as a bot lane and then get carried to an easy win? Oh my god.
We just have like a really bad like Kled, like
yeah,
insanely bad.
We died a lot.
Nah, and just like his talking is like insanely bad. Like
Yeah.
everything he says is stupid. Turn.
That would have been a good old Sage! Oh, okay.
Vi's here. Vi only does damage.
We need Kled. Wow.
Dead from the back.
I want to watch the Nexus explode.
I don't know. The Kled just like reeks of like 15-year-old. Did we really vote no?
I voted no because I want to play this game, Mr. Mooden. I love League of Legends. Nice. Her ult.
I would mute him.
Yeah.
He's really stupid. Why didn't my team help me? It's a 1v5.
Wow, good job. All those ults, dude. Oh. Letting you get stuff for free while giving me up on TV. Ooh, this guy's real smart. Alright. This is the fight where we turn it all around. I can't do anything while she's ulting me. Kled loses the 1v1.
What an interesting one, dude. What a good one. I don't know. There's not much you can do in that one.
Yeah,
It
no.
was just the
I mean, we annihilated the fuck out of her. And, like,
garbage.
Draven was 0-7. Like, what do you do?
0-8. But yeah, we did everything we could. Like a literal hot garbage player. Negative Wow, thanks, Rennie. You really hate that Kled, huh? Dude, that Kled has to be under the age of 12, and I'm pretty sure it's illegal to keep, like, chat logs of people like that young, so, yeah.
Okay, guys, I have a secret.
They should probably just ban that account.
Don't tell anyone, but I'm pregnant.
that a meme?
I clicked the decline button on accident. I need to click the start button again. No tilting, Steven.
Hi, Mr. Mooten.
Wow.
Hi.
How you doing, Mr. Mooten?
How am I doing? I want to die.
I want to die, Mr. Mooten.
Because I love League of Legends. It's my favorite game, Lily.
Having fun dueling with Steven Benelli, Mr. Mooten?
Oh, I love it.
What's up, Lily? How you doing?
My uterus is killing me.
Why? What'd you do to it?
It's not what she did. It's what I did.
Did you kick him?
No, he left the channel.
He just left the channel?
Yeah, he knew he knew that one needed to hang. Oh!
Jeez. Oh my god. Wow. You know, I gotta respect him for that. Next time, I think I'll leave the channel too if I say something like super rude.
So, how's it
Well, I
going?
hope you guys have fun.
Yeah, why? Do you want to play later?
Maybe. I'll think about it. Gotta pencil you in my schedule.
Oh,
you
yeah,
see.
I'm sorry. I
a
know that
very
you're real busy.
person.
I know, because you got your music
Real
friends and
busy.
offline TV. I don't want to interrupt anything
Yep,
important, okay? Yep.
yep.
Have fun, buddy.
Can I tell you something before?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you change the Twitter picture to the little octopus drawing I made of you? Oh my god, made me really happy.
Okay, go. Bye.
Okay,
Bye. Yep, goodbye.
Ooh, I'm back after that one, dude. That was rough. That was a rough one. Was it at least decent? It's alright. It's alright. I like that. I'm proud of it.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Minage. Oh, bro fist to you, buddy. Thank you. Yikes. Is she drunk?
No, I don't think so.
You think we're still friends?
I don't know.
I didn't hear a reaction because I just pieced out of that room, dude. I just left. What'd she say?
She said she
She
respected.
just let it hang? Oh, thank you. Shut up. You just said the
I'm
same
sorry.
shit.
No, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, you would have.
No, because it doesn't even make sense. Your uterus is punishing you for not getting pregnant. How can you say that like, oh, because of what I did to you? What, you failed to knock her up? Like, what, is your semen not virulent enough?
Cuckold.
Okay.
Whatever. Can't keep running from your problems. I can. Yikes.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus on the game. Okay, chill.
I'm proud of that one. I don't care what you have to say.
Good.
I don't care what anybody has to say about my memes. I'm proud of them. Just like you're proud of your dick. It might be really small. My memes might be really shitty.
He stutters through it. I'm sorry. You're doing okay. You're doing okay.
This is why I'm a sub. Thanks, dude. Why do you let it hang, too? You just never help me out with my memes, dude.
I mean,
you're always you're one of the most toxic individuals in my life, Steven.
Okay.
Wow, thanks Hot Yogurt 1 for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. A mighty bro fist to you and a dab. Thanks, I laughed really. Thanks, buddy. Wow, thanks for the $5, Lieutenant Snow. I appreciate it, dude. Brofist. Good memes get good subs. Can we just not lose to the jungle again?
I mean, I think we played that
it wasn't
game
us.
really.
No,
we
yeah,
did
that
about
wasn't
as well
us.
as we could have. We shut that Draven down so hard, dude. Yeah.
There's nothing we could have done, I don't think. I mean, I could have not flashed out of tilt, but yeah, that was about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, there are a couple of minor things, but, like, that game, like, that's not on us. Not even close to on us.
I wish I could kill Mr. Moon. I'll be reporting your Twitch shit, and you'll be getting that account banned. You might as well go make a new one now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, right here, get ready.
Oh, she
turns around. Don't flash, it's not worth it. Did we kill that?
Didn't see.
Minions have spawned.
Top should have left by now. I don't know why he's still here. He's gonna TP in. He's wasting his TP. If he dies, he's fucked.
He ain't coming to us anyways, dude.
I will take that first blood.
Let's just get it. Let's just take it.
Did he try and flash, you know?
Yeah, he did.
Wait, what? Kill this little cuckle. What are you doing? Okay, I guess they just give up. It's not. We see all the items bought.
I know, yeah.
Go this way. Go this way. The ultimate cuck route. Because we cucking them. Yeah, I'll give her a little love tap. Ooh, you know she mad. All right, we're on Draven. Now we can carry games. None of that.
Come.
I'm here. I'm really far away from you.
Ignited.
Okay. None of that MF bullshit.
All right, how do we lose this one, Steven? Mid, top feed, and jungle comes and games our game?
Yeah, if all of them feed.
Yeah, if everybody
all of them feed, we can lose this game.
We might lose this one.
We are in a 2v3 scenario, though, where we will win our 2v3s. Now, 2v4s...
2v4s are a little shaky.
2v4s are going to be a little shaky.
He already flashed, I believe. Oh, okay, didn't want.
You're going to get, like, all of those. I think I'm going to miss every single creep. So much AoE damage. I
Buy
would have thrown that
yourself
one.
a crate on Lord's Mobile.
I didn't even get that
Bonus meme Desta Senpai.
Thanks, Prior Talks. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go grab my 3-minute.
Alright, I'd say if we have a 2v4 now, I'd say we're less than shaky. I think we might have it, but at 2v5 teleport in, I think we lost that one.
50 damage. Let's get big damage. Fuck any of that cuckold shit. Alright, guys. Happy hour chest. Shit. Slayer's chest. I don't know. I can't read this shit. Here we go, boys. 50 fortune chest. What are we getting? Shit, 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 shit. This is loot boxes.
I'll
all
buy
over
that
again.
next. We need level 3 if we're gonna 2v4.
Careful, he's in there.
Yeah, I know. I have level 3, we're good. Shit.
I'm looking for an E, okay?
Okay.
Really aggressively looking for an E here. But you can't. You're too far over.
Yeah, can you? Yeah. Oh, you want me over here?
Yeah.
I'm stunned. I W'd you. Okay.
Okay, she flashed.
This truly is the dankest dungeon. First good MR Muton meme in a long time. Bogus meme, yee.
Bogus meme? Isn't that supposed to be bonus meme?
No, bogus.
Like what? Yeah? Like what?
Defellas. Like a Defellas is a bogus meme.
Why?
Because it's not Defeals, it's Defellas.
Okay. Gary with the spicy meme. Is it a spicy meme, guys? That Kill a Connor link? Or is it gonna be a shit meme? Let's get this. Just come here, Sejuani. Turn your fucking brain off and follow my pings.
Just follow my
Just
ping.
follow
We
the
should-
ping.
we need to just tell them.
Turn your brain off.
LG Orlando, I asked you
I don't
if
want
you won
thinkers,
your game
Steven.
right after you were
I want
eliminated
followers
from the
in my
tournament.
fucking League of
Just
Legends
wanted to
games.
say sorry, buddy. You seemed so sad when you told me you lost.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
An enemy has been slain.
Good. I'm staying mid, hold on. Okay, I'm going back, then I'm coming back bottom. I can just come back bottom.
Holy
now.
shit,
I'm
you
on the way from
actually
middle.
said my username correct. Thanks. Desta Senpai.
Thanks,
I'm going to be
PortyX.
walking down river.
Okay. I don't.
no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just come the non-cuck route. Or come the cuck route.
They boarded that. The Portal Party Lulu skin? I like whatever skin I got for right now for free. That's the skin I like. Giving money to Riot? Ew.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
Let me show you how I do it. Oh, no, no. They ran away, sorry.
That's it. Their literal only job is not to feed my lane.
They actually left? Fucking cucks.
I'd respect you too.
Do you want to go around? Go around? Up there? Yeah. Go. Or, why? Show yourself.
It's bad pathing.
Walk? Oh, okay.
I was watching mid.
Yeah, go. I've got this guy. Or
I don't have anything for you.
one day you'll learn the way of the path. Don't worry.
Okay, we've like destroyed this line.
You think?
Yeah. Let's just kill tower and then go top.
Yeah, we can.
Do you want first tower?
Yeah, I do.
You also want those minions, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
It is steep.
See, if you were a big meme, you'd walk around and do it again already. You would already be there, waiting to do our next gank.
I'm busy getting the tower since you're not gonna.
Well, we're getting that tower no matter what.
On the line. Just kill tower and I'll come in from behind.
Oh, I just died. I know, late flash.
League of
One more
Stopwatch,
tick?
dude.
Nope.
No, he's up. He got vamp. At least I think the pro community has agreed that stopwatch is busted.
It's just annoying.
With the talent tree, at least.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I already did the cream meme today. He's gonna get. Yeah. We're done with that. No more. Tomorrow.
You prefer to watch movies by yourself or with chat? I like watching movies with another person. That's what I like to do, okay?
I like watching movies alone sometimes. I don't know. In the,
You're a fucking
movie
loser,
theater. It's
yeah.
really nice.
Kelly Connor, stop donating racist messages to me.
Why does he keep saying racist things?
I don't know. Kelly Connor is a closet racist. Well, not closet anymore.
He's not a closet. He's Kane.
Yep, I'm coming around.
He's gonna go up. He's gonna go up. Yeah. I'll go this way. Scare him. I'm not there. I can't get there.
You could never get here. Did bot lane rage quit?
No. They just can't leave tower. Let's just get mid.
Yeah, no shit, Shadow. Nice shield.
I have no ult.
No, he mad.
Up.
Oh, fuck.
I don't have a W.
Good.
I do have an E and I have everything now, except ult. I W'd you.
W me again.
I can't.
I'm going.
Last Shadow would be screaming.
Oh, I just wanted to watch my brother die.
Brother! Shut up.
Brother!
Don't ever steal my meme.
Brother! Shut the fuck up. You shut
I'm
the
leaving.
fuck up. Brother! Shut up. Filthy. Wait, what did he say? Stupid. No, wait, what did he say?
Dirty
bitch. Yeah,
dirty
dirty bitch.
That's one of the most high-class IQ memes that there are. I like that one. How's everybody's evening going today? I'm doing well. How's your evening going? Oh, it's dumb, bitch. It's dumb.
Dumb bitch. It's not dirty?
Dumb
Dirty bitch.
I
Might
like
be
dirty
dumb.
or dumb. They're both good, dude.
I think dirty works better, I think. Oh, nice job, Sejuani. If we don't get this Drake, I will leave the game. I plan on leaving this game. Oh wait, are we getting it?
Brother!
Shut the fuck up.
Hit him with it.
I do not appreciate this target bullying.
God
I
damn-
am not, nor have I ever been a racist. Bonus meme,
Uh-oh.
why is the game
Get
in
in
black
there.
and white? I thought Lucas was the color blind on.
I'm going all the way.
No.
Yes.
This is how we lose games. Hey, if you guys were wondering, how do you lose this one? I'll tell you right now.
Look
I'll
at
tell
him
you right
flash. Flash from my heel. Come over here, Middamutin. Get
It's
the right here.
Nidda
Stupid
Mutin.
idiot. Stay right here.
It's Midder, Mutin.
Midder.
Not Midda.
Get over
Yeah.
here. Get ready. Wait, can those creeps see us?
They're not coming, dude.
Yeah, they are. They'll definitely come down here. Get ready. Can they see you?
There's no way.
Oh shit.
That's not the one we want.
Let's go. Ah, right here. How does he have his ult again?
Boosted ass shit. Let's leave.
Okay. The fuck are you doing? Are you lost?
I'm dead.
An ally has been slain.
Does that Vlad have ult still?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah, I know for a fact.
I'm gonna go test him. I'm gonna go see if he does have ult. And then I'm gonna fuck him in his little self-esteem. I'm gonna fuck his self-esteem over.
Yeah, there it was.
Wow. Why are you pinging back?
Because I'm pinging the Ari just to go. Look.
No, you're pinging back. Like, get away.
It doesn't matter. She doesn't care. Ping is a ping. It alerts them.
Okay.
Pinging them back is the quickest way to get their eye there.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Give me another one. Give me another one. What is this kid doing? Boosted.
Sorry chat, my spelling mistake really killed the decent meme in that last donation. I'm sorry, I failed you all. I hope I can grow to be person worthy of your forgiveness and respect. Not racist, by the way.
An enemy has been
Yoink.
slain.
Oh, Steven, I'm dead.
We know.
Never mind, I'm a god.
You watching
kill
me?
this kid?
I don't need your help.
Do you need my help? I'm on the way. He gave up. Look at him. Just kill him, you fucking idiot. Now you're trolling. Now I'm leaving.
I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
Shut up. Just laugh out loud. I don't care.
Oh my god.
Just go full AP now.
Oh man. I had to mute Discord because I think I'm a trigger misfit. I'm sorry. Sorry, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy knows me. He did a brofist.
Why did he just randomly fucking ult?
Type 1 in chat if the noted racist Killiconnor will never have your respect in chat. We are a racism-free stream and it will always stay that way, so help me God.
Fuck. That's a rough game, I'd say. I'd say this one was a rough one.
This is a good one. After the Kled that we had to deal with? Darius, to the right.
I'm running it down. Why does she ever ult again? He tried to pull me into the fountain. What a little memer. That's cute.
Brother!
Help!
You're alone. No, you're boosted.
I'm dead! Don't.
Has destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
What are you gonna do, cry?
No, that's your role.
That joke was haha, but the situation created was a lol. What was the situation created? I didn't hear it.
I don't know.
I left it because I was real ashamed of that joke, dude. My daddy taught me not to be ashamed of my jokes, but that one, whew. Yikes.
Oh my god.
Look at him dying! Oh, we're gonna lose the game because they decided to do stupid shit.
You guys know what? I don't deserve this shit. I never did anything to harm or hurt you guys. You're all pieces of shit. This will be my last donation. I'm not going to support this platform. KYS
That's all we need to do is
chat.
stomp our lane like that every fucking game.
Well, I mean, we
only
pretty much
23
did with
out there.
MF. I mean, we crushed them.
Yeah, I know.
By that, but it's enough.
I think
Didn't stomp it hard
Killicorner
enough,
is a pretty
Steven.
cool
We
guy.
need to do
Hashtag
more.
racist lives matter.
You like my sorting algorithm? Okay,
Oh, yeah, I thought that was a real one. Yeah, it was really good.
You like that?
Does Killicorner really think we're racist? Dumb bitch. Oh, I need to unban what fucks.
You plan to play any good games this evening? Why do I play good games when I can play League of Legends? Yeah, boy.
Didn't you just do like a whole day of like content that they enjoy and want?
Yeah, seriously, guys. I deliver you good content. I suffer for you guys.
Yeah, he just did a whole day of content, right? Is anybody planning on picking some real dumb shit that I need to know about before we start this game? That's what I want to say in every single lobby. Spend you MH energy. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, your shield's down.
What? No, it's not.
He looked.
I didn't even have to look. No, I just put one up an hour or two ago.
He looked. Oh my god.
Stop. Whatever you're doing.
picking a if you pick a Mumu, I'm leaving.
What's
I'm
wrong with the
dodging that
Momo?
shit, dude.
It's not the worst.
Fuck that shit, dude. If he's on the other team and he picks a Mumu, I'm staying. Their team is really poke heavy. It's gonna be a real annoying lane.
Yee boy.
Should I play like Nami?
Oh, play Lulu.
Really
Lulu.
with this lane?
What do you mean? It's yeah. I don't
Ezreal,
get poked by Ezreal. I don't get poked by Ezreal. Okay.
Bomb
It just doesn't happen
can
to
die
me.
choking on a cock in
I
prison
dodge
for
every
all I
single
care.
Q, so
Every
it's
single-
a
Bonus meme, I
non-factor
like
for
Mr.
me.
Mouton more than I like you
That's
shitters in
Quantum,
chat.
short I don't know who that is.
Some of you
Homie.
chatters are okay. Don't show up
Hey
to
guys,
chat
don't forget
tomorrow.
to hit us with those Twitch Prime
Okay.
subs. Steven's about to be gone for a week. He needs all the money he can get.
Amen.
How many manners do you have at level 25?
I think 6 or 7.
Ooh, I'm at 4.
Damn. How many you got at 24 though? That's what
Like
I
none.
thought. Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you, Minna, for the $6.02. A quick brofistio and a dab.
Just stop.
I'm gonna put that towards beer. Thanks, Korthos, for the 2 months, buddy. A brofist and a dab.
God damn it.
Cream, Steven?
Shut the fuck up.
Mama told me. Let me see my Mr. Mutant subs in the Destiny Twitch chat, boys. Stop dabbing at D.GG with the haha face. More Lulu? I wanted to play Nami XP, if that's any better.
It's not. Definitely not better.
Good night, XP. Do your fastest stab possible.
I just did it. Did you guys even see me take my hand away from my
I
face?
did it quicker than you, yeah.
No, you didn't. Don't lie to your stream like that. It's kind of gross.
Well, thanks, Several Potatoes, for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. Brofist a dab.
This is the quickest dive ever, guys. Here we go. Did you see that shit? Holy fuck. I'll do one more.
Stop.
Hold on.
I've already
I'll
done
do
that.
one more. Hold
You're
on.
so stupid. You just don't even move anything.
Do you guys see that shit? What? What are you talking about? It's the quickest dab. Hold on, do it one more time. You guys see that? Holy shit. Oh, Metamutant stopping like an idiot. Look for AFKs.
Nope, they're gone. They're gone. They're alright, you can tag along.
Oh, fuck. No leash.
I'm leashing him.
I'm not leashing.
I am. Do you think if they went frame by frame, they could find your dab?
No, I would have to record at 140 FPS.
What's the advantage of Lulu driving over an aggressive support like Luna or Thresh, something like that? The poke. Poke's a big advantage, homie. Getting the W.
What do we see?
They're there. You're way too back, though.
You're too back. He eats the person. He eats the person. Are you hungry?
Are you hungry?
It's a right click. What do you want me to do?
Dodge it.
Okay. Holy shit.
You missed it, didn't you?
Nope. I have every
Watch
single
this, watch
crate.
this, watch this, watch this.
Yeah?
I wasn't confident in myself. I don't have a ward.
Cool. Ooh. Jana's playing the game. Watch this, guy. Watch it. Watch him.
You should have been hit there.
What? Tornado from over the wall? Are you fucking kidding me?
You hear it?
I feel
They
it.
usually get W second.
Oh my god. Playing against Kajin is just annoying. Ooh. Starting early today. Are you serious? If he's okay.
I know.
Do you know the way?
Do you know the way? Do you know the way?
That late as fuck heal.
They weren't even in range. I'm warding. She was top, man. She died.
It's an Italy. If we die to an Italy gank ever, I am quitting this goddamn game.
It's time to die to an Italy gank, boys. Fuck, I need to just start dodging him. This little cuckold, dude.
Ooh, Jimmy just see that. Nice. That was a good dodge.
All of my dodges are good dodges. Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
And the memes begin. Oh, yeah, boy. What? Nando.
This dumb bitch. We need it back.
Bitch. Oof. Good shield, Mr. Mooten.
We like legitimately need it back.
Really? I've got full sums and they're very
We
low.
have no ward coverage and Talia's coming down.
Okay, we can move for Talia.
And I have no sums.
Dead. Bleh. I'll de-sustain this game just for you, Midamooten.
Don't call me Mitter. It's Mida.
Shut the fuck up. He's ahead of me on CS. Are you fucking kidding me? Because that shit back.
We didn't even lose much. I'm behind AF. Well, yeah, don't fuck around in the jungle. I'm killing this.
Neighbors think I'm selling dope. So big
Careful, I don't have any. Top.
Why did we get pinged? Did you ping me?
We didn't. Nope, we didn't get
Somebody pinged a question mark down here. Oh, no shill that time. No heal. And double kill. Ah, my bad. Please don't die with me. Fucking shit-ass item, dude. Oh, I need to remind myself of that every fucking game I play.
Yeah, they always pick that.
Shh. What are you doing? Nice. Good
One of the
ults.
worst ultimates I've ever seen. Might give him a prize after this game, dude.
Might get what?
Give him a prize, dude,
Oh.
for being one of the most garbage players I've ever seen. You usually take that prize every game, but damn, that guy's fucking competing. This is important. You should come.
Careful.
Ignite him.
I'm reporting you.
There's nothing I can do about it. Ignite.
We have to be careful. This Ezreal player is really good. Like, the player himself, I can tell he's very good. If he gets fed, he's gonna carry this whole fucking game. Because the rest of our team is doing fucking horribly. Losing top, losing mid, and losing jungle. Oh.
How do you lose every fucking lane?
I
dude?
don't
I don't get
know.
it.
It's
It's so stupid down here.
Can you speed me up? I can kill him. Just kidding. Oh no.
Do you have heal?
I'm trying to. Or no, I don't have the summoner spell here. Just let me lifesteal.
My E's down. Holly's coming down.
If he... We're down. She's so bad. Fuck. I'm so good!
You're alright. He just
I saw, yeah, but I have no mana.
You got a gank coming in.
I'm gonna get executed. I don't think anybody hit me. Yeah. Fuck, I'm so good. Nice shield. Good job. God, fuck me. Oh, I'm so goddamn good at the fucking video games.
Slap yourself, Steven. No, don't do that. That'll get you banned.
Oh, I just played it so well.
I played it well. Play everything well. Can't tell if this chat is in sub mode or no. My chat's just filled with my subs. It's alright though. So are we getting top tower? Well, he's getting bot.
No, he's got bot first.
Got first, but still getting an objective, Steven. No. I don't think we should because they're all gonna be here.
Will they come back bot lane though with the turret being dead?
They should.
I can't dive. Nope, they went top. Yeah, they shouldn't be coming bot with the turret dead. Do you see me outplay
I'm
that?
fighting for this. I'm fighting for
you're
this.
on, you're 100% on your own. If you get caught, you're dead.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Shut down? How do you kill a Nidalee and get a shutdown? That implies that Nidalee's getting kills.
Holy shit, you're 6 and 3.
Can I solo this? Thanks,
Yes.
baby girl. Thank you. I love
I'm not
you.
a baby girl. I'm not a part of your harem.
You can be my baby girl. You can be any part of my harem you want.
I want to be the bottom bitch of your harem.
Okay, yeah, we can arrange that.
We can arrange that.
Okay, we've got 2 mid.
I'm boarding. I don't have ult anymore, so it'd be scary for me to take any damage.
Okay, let's go up here.
Out of cubes.
Watch me play. How? I'm ready to die. God damn it. How much life? Did anybody see how much life she had in the top
It was like
left?
1 or 2.
Fuck me. So fucking lucky. Holy shit.
An ally has been slain.
We will win this game. Nidalee is such a shit champ. You only pick it if you're trolling. There's no way we lose to Nidalee, right? But the Ezreal is scary. Their Talia is trash, which is good for us. And our Yasuo is 1 and 3, which is standard and expected. It's fucking Yasuo.
Expected. I'm on the way, but I am not there.
Oh my god.
You good? I
I'm
got
gonna
heals
life
and
still.
I had to. I don't know. I had to ult there, but.
Why would you come back?
Nidalee,
Yeah.
dodge.
I'm ready! Not ready for the fucking GPL. Fuck me.
I have to back.
You might bait that? There's 2 coming in? Oh, maybe not.
Yasuo's about to die. I can feel it in my bones, dude.
That's what Yasuo's do, is die, right?
Oh, we'd have had that if the no GP ult. Fuck.
Yeah. Can you help me with this? Okay, don't know why we didn't see the flash animation, but whatever.
Hey, you didn't? I did.
I didn't see it at all. Get knocked, son!
Would my polymorph stop that too?
Yes. Go on mid. Do it, Nidalee. Yeah, that's right. Back the fuck up. How does he do it? You guys watching this shit?
W do?
Nice. Not nice. Fuck, I should have went for the Nidalee next to me. Fuck, I thought Xerath could stun her. Oh, targeting Janitor is such a dumb play. 1-2 for 1 is... if we get mid 2, it's okay. Fuck, that was so bad. You guys are 4v2? You're pinging back? Okay. Yeah, maybe.
I think one Nidalee Q on the Xerath dies. And he's not a good player.
Just
so
dodge it, bro.
there's no way he can dodge
Oh.
it. Reddit's still down? What the fuck?
Good, I hate Reddit. Lay
I love
Reddit.
Stop stealing my memes, holy.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you want me to?
It's just Nidalee. Just kill her, bro.
Your turret has
Go
been
top.
destroyed.
Never
I'm
mind.
going bot. Fucking idiot. And she's AD Nid. Wait, no, she's not. I thought she was.
No way.
AP Nid.
Impossible.
Watch me dance here. Are you watching?
Yeah, what are you dancing against?
I was gonna dance with
Oh.
Talia. She knows she doesn't want to dance though. Lots of movement up there. 3 or 4 up there. Maybe we keep going.
WD.
Reddit is for cucks.
Let's go ban. Never mind. They're dying.
To the left with me here. We have to be real good players to win this, okay? Come back on. My bad. That exhaust fucked me so hard. Shouldn't have tried.
Never mind. What do Yasuo's do? Just fucking walk around the jungle half the game?
Well, it depends. If they're against us. They go 7-2. Alright, let's see why this Yasuo is 1-3. We're about to watch. Never mind.
Hey, he's walking through the fucking jungle half the game.
He was looking for snakes, dude.
Yeah, never mind. He's not gonna check ban. He's just, I don't know.
Oh, they're doing it too.
Yeah, oh, 100%. So fucking bad, dude. Is he like not building tank either? I don't know.
I see them snakes come to the ground. They choke me to the bone.
We need to get this.
Yeah. Good luck.
By the time you to that wooden shed, hear all my song.
I'm just insta-dead? Nah.
Come on, love, draw yourself. Shoot me.
Is Newly just back here killing my whole team? What the fuck? This is... Dude, these teams are impossibly boosted. The fuck is going on?
It's like impossible to win with
Like,
this
what the
Yasuo.
fuck?
And this Xerath.
Like, this is our second
And-
game today. Like, this is ridiculous. 1-3 useless top, 1-5 no damage mid. The 5-7 jungle, I guess, is okay. How do you feed a Nidalee? If you're feeding Nidalee, it might be time to reconsider what the fuck you're doing in your games. It's such a shitty jungler. Holy fuck.
I don't know. Can he hit one? Oh my god.
Hey, you got him. Sarah, don't take kills. You're not going to do anything with him. Give him to the playmakers on the team. Okay.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Of course it is. Oh my god.
Not much to do.
You just needed one of these lanes to not feed, and it would have been an easy win. Just one of them to not even like dominate, just to go even, and it would have been fine. Jesus fuck. All right, I think that's my last one to me, buddy.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go 2 and 2 for the night.
Let's go 1 and 3. Destiny, please click.
Don't click it, Mr. Moon.
Nah. This is good. Did I outdamage the Yasuo? Did you look? I didn't like.
I don't know.
I guarantee I did. Maybe the Xerath too. Wow, thanks Lexi Murder. I don't know how to say her name.
Can you give a 5-second review of Stardew Valley? Was thinking about buying it. Go watch Bad Bunny. I think she's playing it now. I mean, if you've ever played like Harvest Moon or any of the farming games, like you'll enjoy it. I think. Like you can't like not enjoy it.
Yeah, you can.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Man. I hate you.
What are you gonna do about it?
You know what I'm gonna do about it?
Yeah,
You know what I'm gonna do about it? You want to know what I'm gonna do about it, Mr. Mooten? I'm gonna call you something. I'm gonna call you something real fucking mean. And you know what?
Good.
But not so mean that it totally crushes spirit. Just that it totally messes with you. And you know what's gonna happen? Your friends are gonna come and console you. And you know what? When your friends show up, I'm gonna call them something real mean too. Not mean enough to end their self-esteem, but just mean enough to make them feel real bad, so that all of their friends can come. And it's gonna fill your whole apartment room up, okay? And then I'm gonna insult everybody there. I'm gonna tell them they all look ugly, so that all of their friends come, and the entire apartment complex is full of their friends and family members, so that I can insult as many people related to you as possible and make all of them feel really bad, Mr. Mooten. And then I'm gonna queue up another game of League of Legends. That's what I'm gonna do, all right?
Or insult?
I said insult.
Okay. Well, I don't live in an apartment, so.
What do you live in?
A house?
Whatever, say that.
Destroyed him in that debate, Twitch shit. Easy.
How funny would it be if in Count Dankula's like court case, they end up using the stream that I had with him where he kept doing the Hail Hitler salute as evidence against him, and he goes to jail because of it.
I don't care, Steven.
Shut the fuck up.
I just want to win one game and then I can go to bed. What would you do if you got banned for that?
I don't know, dude.
Just insulting people? Gary, I better not see that shit in Destiny's video. That shit better be in my memes on my YouTube channel. That was my content that I made.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But actually, do you know the whole thing with him and that 19-year-old girl? That
I have not
that happened.
heard about that. I've seen people memeing about it. But people meme shit about you and like killing dogs, so I don't trust.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he actually had an argument with Destiny on a live stream, and he convinced a 9-year-old girl who's autistic to
9?
go out.
19.
No, sorry, 19. 19-year-old girl who's autistic.
Okay.
Yeah. It gets worse though. A 19-year-old girl who's autistic to go live with him, and within like a few weeks of living with him, he tried to convince her to have kids with him. And what happened was he went to court, and 2 independent psychiatrists determined that this autistic girl had the basically cognitive ability of a 10 to 11-year-old.
What is this cuckold?
And when Destiny was saying, even if she wasn't autistic, that'd be really fucked up to try to convince a 19-year-old girl to just leave her parents and have kids with you
Going
after
straight to
only
line.
living
Yeah.
with her for a few weeks. But then he said she's also Sorry?
Sir, I just have to ask what I would want to be asked if this was me being talked about. Did he confirm this himself? Is there clear, like
Oh,
are
no,
there
no, yeah,
files out there, or
Yeah,
because I just want to make sure we're not indulging in some crazy conspiracy.
No. Destiny actually made a video about this, and he actually said that was the case. Like,
Okay. For the purpose of conversation, I'm just going to assume that is correct.
Yeah. So
She started
anyway, like,
she's like legitimately down.
he made the same kind of argument about this again, like with Destiny, that he made about like the animals. It was sort of like an appeal to solipsism.
He might not be sentient.
No. He was basically saying, like, even though the psychiatrist determined her to be have the cognitive ability of a 10 to 11-year-old, he was saying he had some sort of ability to, like, he was the only person who had the ability to actually understand what was going through her mind, and like he kind of did that same thing with animals. Like he kind of just arbitrarily decides.
God damn it.
I don't have a W for you.
I'm tired of getting shit on, Mr. Mutin. Now that I'm never gonna get tired of that shit.
I'm never gonna get tired of hearing that, dude. Well, I will be if it won't be on my team.
Dancing on the sun here, Mr. Mutin.
Dance on this dig.
Look at that 9 CS. Whew! I'm gonna pop a potion.
You ain't getting this one, fatty.
It did not hit me. Oh, that did though. I'm laying that fat pipe in Tristana's.
Yeah.
I'm laying
Let's
that.
fuck this thought up.
Let's fuck this little yordle. This little yig. I don't know if I can say that. I don't know if I can. Do we have yordle rights here? And she misses the CS. Oof. And she takes another axe. Look at Mr. Moon getting
What am I to do, dude? Against the best support in the game? What do I do?
Are we getting ganked?
Might be. I'm waiting. I missed the ward.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. I don't know why I healed. Oh, close.
Didn't have
Okay.
any mana.
That actually worked. That was almost really fucking bad. But you know what? Somehow. Did they?
Somehow it almost
Oh,
worked.
they did heal.
They did heal, yeah.
Okay. I'll take it. Holy shit. 14 CS. That's some brutal ass shit. Oh, I must click that. Not safe for work.
Click it, pussy.
What did you call me? It sounded like a gender
Pussy.
slur. Stop.
A little lady boy. A soy boy.
No use leading without chin.
Glad Dusty didn't stream and make Mr. Mutant jumpy there. Yeah, me
Where
either.
our story ends.
Don't scream.
Never lovers, ever friends. Goodbye. Let our hearts call it a day. But before you walk away,
Getting any CS. Just get out of here.
I sincerely
Be gone.
want
Thought.
to say,
Oh my god. No problem, Skyline.
Me a mid, me a bot.
Are you fucking kidding me? Unacceptable.
Too easy.
17 CS.
I heard him around, Steven. I'm like a little sheepdog.
Yeah.
That's why my name is Mr. Sheep. You missed the CS. Installation. Here, I'll hit this one so you can't miss it. Do you see Shyvana?
No. Where?
Right here.
Wait, where?
Right here.
Oh shit. I see her now. Under turret? That's where she is. You see her?
League of Coke.
Ah! Please kill her! Oh my fucking god. This hourglass item is so shit, dude. How many other people have it? GP, Zareth, okay.
There's, yeah. GP's is good.
Are they removing it from the game? Does anyone know? I know that some people said it's broken. Is it actually getting patched, or? It's just so irritating.
I don't think it should be removed from the game.
When she threw it, yeah, you caught it, and I knew it, but I bought it. And Paul's just your puppy, better keep him on your leash. Cause the second that he finally gets some more pussy, he's gonna leave. A round of applause for all the losers.
Oh, you were way further than I thought. So.
Yeah, let me name these hoes. There was Blade, there was Devin, there was Igor, there was Paul. And I found out there were prostitutes, there was more names than I recall. Should've listened to the cops, should've listened to my pops, should've listened to Boogers, man, why did I not? Because I really loved you. Oh, I really loved you. But you are money, hungry, hard.
It's a single cast item that costs 150 gold but costs 600 to buy. So firstly, it comes with a lot of ruin sets, and secondly, it's kind of a free item.
Shimano was posturing down here. I'm gonna get the big one.
Because you buy it on the way to items you're already gonna build anyway, right? Like you can't really say that it costs like 600 gold when it becomes part of like the GA build path. You're gonna buy a GA or some shit anyway, no? Doesn't it build into items that you were already getting regardless?
Depends. A lot of supports don't ever get, build with it.
Yeah, the
It's your
supports
brand.
don't, but it comes with like the ruin page, no? They don't actually buy that item. I'm just a little scared of Shyvana right now.
I know.
Yeah, over here, she's behind me. God, she's so bad. Oh, but it doesn't actually matter. I'm like unironically fucking dead. Holy shit. Can you block this? Okay. This is unbelievable, dude.
Can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Holy shit. No, she wasn't exhausted. She did way more than I thought she would. Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm getting tilted. Most people don't build Hourglass. She got this with a ruin set, or she got it...
It's a rune set. It's
yeah,
100%
she
a
didn't
rune.
buy the items. Why? I don't know why
No,
you would say it costs 600 gold. That's fucking retarded. That's such a stupid thing to say. Nobody's
The problem
buying
is
this
an
item.
hourglass with the 600 gold. That's not the problem.
Yeah.
The problem is the
it a-
rune set of the hourglass.
It's just annoying.
Either it needs to be taken further in like time, is what I've heard, or I don't know. Maybe
I
remove
don't know.
the
It
runes.
actually needs to be
Or
balanced.
put with the
I
boots
just
is
don't
what I've
like
told.
it. Yeah, I just don't like it. I feel like the bot lanes these days with the relic shield and everything, like the play is supposed to be like really, really fucking passive, which is really boring to me. I hate those style of games. And so when you've got like an item that punishes aggression so fucking hard that comes with rune sets, it's just really obnoxious. But also, if I just account for it though, I can get over it. I just don't
Yeah.
account for it usually.
Getting wide.
You're saying most people already buy it. I don't know. It doesn't build just into Hourglass. It also builds into GA. Like. Have a lot of lifestyle. Can I solo this? Never mind, shit. Fuck.
Oh, I'm glad this is my last one. I guess self-harm after this.
Don't say it. Why don't I use it? Because I don't like playing passive styles. It's really fucking boring to me. That's why I never play like 80s like Caitlyn or whatever. I think that style of play is just really fucking boring. I wouldn't play this game if aggressive styles didn't work.
Got him.
We get Ocean. Why? Why is he raging at us?
We need it back. Nice 5.
Oh, 5-man, nice.
He hasn't even like been bottomed, dude.
Yeah, I don't know why he's raging. I don't know what set him off. Can you come through river with me so we can kill this chest?
Come through river?
Oh fuck. Yeah, fuck that. Listen.
I think we should back.
Yeah, just keep. Oh,
we
shit.
see Lulu again.
Can you hit this? Oh, yeah. Do we see Siobhan on the map? Is she top?
No. Top? Yeah, top.
Okay. I'm killing these. I'm going in. like this build. We threw pretty hard in lane towards the late game, and if we don't like absolutely stomp our games, we fucking lose because nobody is ever otherwise carrying our games. I like that I still like that we lost to the 0-8 Draven earlier. Wow, had a good day of video games.
That was a good one. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, let's do Baron. I agree.
Can we Baron?
Baron.
Did Lee Sin actually leave us? Or he died?
He's right there in
Oh
front
no,
of
he
you.
died. I'm sorry, I'm retarded.
I have no HP for this.
It's a risk. I'll try. Oh no, oh not that. I don't think he can kill him, I don't think he has the damage. I would run, yeah.
It's over. We're base.
Probably, yeah. What a shitty game. Have fun. Alright, I'll be back later, I guess. I'll see you guys in a week. Peace out.